Finding a normal job in Kenshi doesn't really exist. The stores have smiley faces with chains and shackles to them, and when it comes to making money, you're pretty much on your own to go hit the mines. But if you don't want to do that, then you do something else and become a bandit. Not only are we going to try to turn this nobody into a strong bandit leader, but we're also going to be trying to recruit at least 10 others and then take down a major bandit faction. Leave a like, comment, and subscribe if you like these videos, and let's hop right into it. Day 1 of a journey in Kenshi. Benjamin over here, he's not even in the shade. He's got a little Hiver Bugman just bumping into him while I'm trying to shoot the cutscene. He actually has no status in this world. Checking out his stats, they're all level 1. Like, he's got 1 experience in athletics. He's taking his first steps as we speak. And society is not on Benjamin's side. There's not really a thriving economy. One can't quite simply just bring a resume over to the slave shop and apply to become like, oh, what, a slave? You know, like he can do that, but those aren't quite his intentions in life. To begin looking at the map, we are in the beautiful city of Shobutai. This is in the Empire Desert. Most ways going outwards is just like sand and scariness. So that's where we're going to approach. But first, let's go into the bars, see if there's anyone around. There is a drifter upstairs. We can try to recruit them, but they require 6,000 cats to hire them. I'm not interested because right now we have 7,500, not that much. The recruits are expensive and we have like no money to buy them. Unfortunately, we won't even be able to get the time of day from a majority of the civilians here unless we start to get some money. Benjamin, he's got to stop being broke. No wonder he's broke. Like, look. His daily activities are staring at barrels in random buildings. Let's have him take his first steps outside of the city here. We'll send him out of the gate. And, oh, big start. Yo, there's a come up right there. 6 animal claws. We can sell those. I'll also grab the meat so we can cook that up. We're going to get our boy on an adventure. We have the entire desert at our disposal. And right over here, seems like there's some rebel farmers. There's also another group of rebel farmers over there. Perhaps I could try to lure one of these groups. Benjamin's running over. Yep, they don't even talk. They just start chasing. We're not too far away from the city, so we can try to run back there. As long as we can get in eyesight of the guards. I'm going to do a little bit of running in a circle. That way they all group up. And perfect. First step of a plan is going well. We're going to bring these guys over here and the samurai should start to attack them. That also allows Benjamin to get in for the fight. Well, bam! All right, not too bad. He takes a few hits right away, but still, this is going to get him some experience that he needs to start out with. Let's back him up. Back them up a bit, and while some of them are going down, we're gonna check for armor. Like right here, we already have an upgrade, hat, a shirt, first aid kit. Ooh, nice, and a sword. Let's take that. Then similar concept with these other ifjifs. I just kind of want to take their loot. Nice, already looking like a full inventory. We're gonna pick up one of these guys, so I can go to the other outlaw swordsman over here, see if there's like more loot to grab, and then if there is, then we can take that inside. Not bad. We got a first aid kit out of it as well. All of them are gonna start getting picked up and thrown into the slave camps and prison inside. And while we don't really make much money from this to start out with, I can go and run this guy over to first the store. As in here, we can go talk to the shopkeeper and sell off all of this little stuff that we picked up. And that right there at least gets us up to 2,300. Now let's go take this bandit and bring him over to that slave shop. He'll give us 400 cats for him. Perfect. Okay, huge strat, huge strat. We're gonna go and pick up as many outlaw swordsmen as we can. Benjamin's just gonna be running them over to the slave shop, like a few streets over into town, selling them for some cats. There we go, 400 cats for another one. That already gives us 3,000. All right, then it looks like all of the bodies have been cleaned up now. There do seem to be some rebel farmers fighting up here. Ooh, a bone dog of theirs fell down. Let's go up, grab this stuff from it quick, and lure them back over to town. Oh, that was a slave caravan guard. Ooh, I see. So we took down this guy. If I steal from him, though, that might be a crime. Don't really want to commit crimes right now. Let's try to lure them back towards this. Ooh, they got Benjamin knocked down. Not good. not good. Okay, luckily there are some samurai guys coming by, and I think Benjamin is in a recovery coma. He might heal up. Oh, it's not looking too hot. His chest is just sitting there. All right, Benjamin took a little bit of a beating from that. Like, we got out of it, but I want him to heal up first, so we're gonna send him over to the bar, go grab a bed. That costs 150 cats, not bad, but our health rapidly recreases. Recreases? Is that a word? Oh, whoa. I see potential down here. These samurai just met up with all of these dudes. Look at this. Oh, this is just like a pit of profit, yo. I need to go back to the city and grab like a big backpack. If I can grab one of those, then we'll be set. Oh no, slavers are running over. Not a good time. Hopefully we can run back before they take all those corpses, because that's a lot of profit sitting there. All right, let's go grab a backpack. This guy, ooh, he has large backpacks. I think I might grab one of those. It's really bad for fighting, but can be really good for looting. Yeah, these slavers are quick to the job. We're gonna pick up this guy and loot as many as we can before we get out of here, grabbing a decent amount of stuff. Not bad at all. As the night ends, Benjamin is walking back into the city with a full inventory of loot, plus another slave to drop off. We gotta go drop him off fast, though. This guy's like almost dead. He's at negative 96. Yo, dude, you want a dude that's about to die in an hour? There we go. 400 cats, big profit. And just like that, we can sell all the loot that we picked up, and that'll make us at least a few thousand cats, back up to 4,500 again, so pays for the backpack. Let's go talk to some drifters. There's Bommingham here. What's his jig? Tells us these hands were made for killing. Ooh, we need 7,500 cats. I don't have the funds right now, but I will definitely try to obtain them because he has some combat stats we can leverage. And as a bandit faction, that's going to be very much needed. Now, there's some crazy fighting going on over here. We could probably scavenge up. Nice. Skimmers. Perfect. That's like a few hundred each corpse. What just hit me? What just got me? Ouch. Ouch, something hit hard, yo. Our leg just got like taken out. Are these guys our foes now? Oh my god, they are. Benjamin, hide. Sneak away. Sneak away. What did he do? Warrant that reaction. Oh, is it his, he doesn't look like a slave. He's a free person. I think they just took a pop shot at him. Maybe they're mad that we got too close. Whatever it was, it hurt. Let's heal up our leg quick, and then we'll try to stealth around the area. All right, that hurt. Like, one more shot to the leg, and poor Benjamin could have had his leg removed. So we gotta be very careful. I think I'm gonna send him back to the bar to lie down. We did get like a few thousand cats worth of animal claws? Yeah, so those are good, but still, I don't want to necessarily be making enemies right now. All right, nice. Benjamin made 7,100 cats, or like he's only a few hundred away from his goal now. So one more loot run and you can get a really nice recruit. I think our goal should be to stockpile some money, get some recruits, and show Bataille before we leave. Look at how he sleeps, bro. This is how it would look like when I was a little kid. My mom come into the room to check if I'm sleeping or not. Just be me right here. Okay, that's ridiculous. Love the mesh blending in this game. All right, Benjamin's leg is better, so let's go out. It's almost nighttime. You can find some outlaw farmers or something like that to lure over. That'd be perfect. Looks like there's a whole bunch of riffraff stuff going on over here. Ooh, armored rag skirt, big money. Looks like there's just like all these starving vagrants here that they were fighting. So we'll take one and bring him to the slave shop. This is great for Benjamin's strength training right now. He's getting decent levels. We actually check out his stats. You know, level 6 strength. Toughness could be doing better, but, you know, he hasn't really gone to a lot of fights. But that'll come in time. There's more fighting going on, so I think we want to kind of do this fast. We'll sell the person at the slave shop, and then we're going to go over to the bar and sell off all these items and the loot that we obtained. I'm almost thinking grabbing 2 cheap recruits first, if there are. Like, there's Longstoat here. He's 6,000 cats. A little bit expensive. 3,000 cats for Gardener. Sounds fair. You're going to be Bug Boy 1, the very first of our bug boys. Then there's Jumper upstairs. Ooh, nice. They'll join us for 3,000 cats, and I guess I'll just leave their name as Jumper. Now, quick squad, rally up. Get outside. We gotta go and find some slaves. Ooh, Slaver Heavy Guard. Yo, they have loot. They're also beat right up. I do not know if they're gonna survive. Oh, the other slavers are down there, though. I don't know if... Yeah, these guys that have, like, the red over them, no good. The vagrants over here, some of them are marked as slave. So they'll get upset if we take those guys. Okay, what about down here? Down here looks like free game. Other guys look like slaves. Like, they're already claimed, so we can't do much there. I think they're just waiting for their buddies to, like, wake up right now. So, yeah, we'll get out of here. Not bad. Back up to 3,000 cats. What we really got to do is lure a new group towards the city. Here we go. Small group of starving vagrants. This we can probably actually fight. Let's go. Get them, guys. Unleash the attack. The first assault strike of a bandit force. It's not going too well. We don't have a lot of offensive skills yet, but this is going to build up our defense, which is the first thing we need to step up. Ouch. Okay. Our 2 recruits are down. It's just up to Benjamin. Might have him run a bit back over here. Oof. They're a bit faster than us. Not very nice. Run, Benjamin, run, run, get out of there. Bug Boy is hurt, so is Jumper. I'm hoping that they wake up out of a recovery coma. Benjamin might be able to get away with, like, actually getting away. They can't really keep up with him. He's just fast enough. Here we go. You can get some help at the city gate, and boom, there's some profit. You can also pick up one of these guys, go bring him into the slave camp. All right, Jumper's up. I can have them pick up Bug Boy and send them back to town. Or not the, like, best turn of events, but, like, not the worst in the world. Oh, this guy's dead. Jeez, okay. That sucks. Oh, I'm waiting around for Jumper, but they passed out outside of a city wall. Benjamin has to go outside, pick them up. All right, the team's gonna hang out in the motel. That's not too bad. You know, we'll rest up for a little bit, then go out tonight. But for day 3, already having 3 bandits, it's very good. I think we should name the group too. I'm gonna call them the Bronze Bandits. If I go into faction, I can actually make that our faction name, the Bronze Bandits. All right, the squad's about healed up so we can get them to wake up and get out of here. It's gonna be like this for a little bit. At least there's quite a few different, like, recruits we can try to get here. Oh, someone trying to talk to us? It's an insect person. Leave my shitting country folk alone with your foul hands. Oh god. Is he gonna fight us? Is he just insulting Bug Boy? Claiming all our goddamn jobs. Oh, it's one of those. What do you mean taking your jobs? We enslave people and sell them to the slave store. Speaking of which, let's try to go find some people. I guess they're going inside of here, a noble house. So we will have to be careful and watch out for them. But the group's gonna run on out of the city. We're gonna try to find some more people. Oh shoot, we're saying don't take another step. What's your business here? I'm taking a rest stop. I have to search you for illegal items. That's okay? Okay, we're clean. Nice. Oh god, these guys are calling us out for being insect people too. I don't think they'll attack us, like, right near the city, but maybe they will if we leave the city a bit. Bait them, Bug Boy. Show them those fucked up black eyes of yours. It's nothing more radicalizing than the shape of poor Bug Boy 1's head. Yeah, they're not very fond of us. Fortunately, we're also not very strong right now too, so unless they attack us, I'm not really gonna force ourselves into that position. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. They're attacking us. Never mind. They just launched a full-out assault. We gotta try to fight back. They are attacking Bug Boy, but we got this guy over here. Ooh, Bug Boy, watch out, man, watch out. Ooh, damn, they're picking him up right away and bringing him off to jail. If I can try to loot the other city hero over here quick. Oh, booyah, he has armor. Nice. All right, we're looting all of that, and then let's pick this guy up. Now we're gonna keep an eye out on these guys. If we can try to get these next 2, that would be great. Yeah, one guy right here, booyah. There's some free armor for us, a full kit, plus we could pick up this fool, sell him to the slave store, and nice. We got this guy as well. I think we're going to switch around some of this armor that we have with his. And then let's pick up the city hero. Perfect. Right before the guard got him. Let's go bring these guys in. It is perfect. A little bit of profit right there. They're complaining about how we stole their jobs earlier, so we used them as a part of our job. Yo, my dude, I have some dudes for you. 400 cats for him. Perfect. Let's do one by one. There we go. Another 1,200 cats. We have some armor as well to sell off here. And then I think I'm going to buy a little bit of food. This is enough to keep us going. Like, the dried meat is pretty cheap. Let's try to find some foes. Looks like slave traders over here. Are they... No, they're going into the city. Did I notice, especially at the lower levels and early on in the game, the slave traders have like a random chance. Sometimes when they see you in the wild, they'll say you look like a slave and they'll just attack you. But other times they got their own priorities and they got their own goals. So right now, it looks like they're going into the city, so they have no obligation to fight with us right now. Right now, I'm strategically just doing laps around the city. keeping an eye out for any like good groups that spawn, but making use of our time to get some athletics experience. It's crazy. It's the morning of day 4 and I'm not seeing like any enemies out here. Like, we do have 3,000 cats, so Benjamin's gonna run into the bar, see if there's any potential recruits. There's Jewel right here. They lost their memories. 6,000 cat fee. Sheesh. This person needs a sponsor. 2,500 cats. That's not bad. That's a cheap recruit. We got Izumi. The bronze bandits grow already to 4 recruits. I want to try to get like a handful, like a dozen early on. That way we can level them all up. And then the following like 18 or the rest of the recruits that I try to go for in the Empire, they'll have a much better time training alongside some people that have some skills. I got some starving vagrants up here. Might as well go over. They're like the first of their kind I've seen in a while. Here we go. Nice. Battle's breaking out. Everybody's like kind of better off than these guys. I mean, we got more armor, we got better weapons, but sheesh. Can they stop with the like hit to hit? Gee, okay, Benjamin's down. Never mind. We're not better off. It is an early on struggle. Even against starving vagrants, we're gonna get our asses handed to us. But if at least one of our guys can like pull through or kind of survive here, then we might be able to knock them out. It's not looking too hot though. I mean, we could try to run back to the city, but I feel like this isn't too bad. Benjamin's already back up. Oh, he's back down. All right, it's just Izumi left versus the 4 or 3 because she knocked one down. Oh, gee, look, Bug Boy's down here. He's still fighting. He's still fighting him. Okay, one of them knocked out from bleeding. Bug Boy is hurt. His left leg might get popped off. Chill, chill. Bug Boy, just... Okay. Okay, Jumper's the first to wake up. I'm gonna have them try to heal themselves up. I'll drop a first aid kit into their inventory. We can stop their stomach bleeding, then we can patch up the rest of the group because they're all kind of bleeding out right now. All right, we got everybody patched up for the most part. I think we'll start with Bug Boy, bring him over to the city. We'll start one by one throwing all of our guys into beds. We got to do a couple more runs. Looks like Jumper fell through the stairs. We got to do this fast before some slavers or like, I don't know, like a skimmer or something that wants to eat us comes by and finds Benjamin and Izumi, because that's not ideal. That's not how to start a bandit empire. Oh geez, yo, this starving vagrant had loot. Let's take that. I'm also gonna take this horse chopper, as that's a bit of a better weapon for us. And I should be able to make a campfire here quick, and yeah, Izumi can cook up that dried meat. Perfect. There's some free food, and we didn't even have to like kill animals. They killed it for us. They just didn't know how to cook. I'm gonna get Bug Boy to stand up, and I'll put Izumi in this other bed there, and they can rest up. Then Benjamin's gonna get up, and Jumper will go into that bed. Okay, not bad. In all, we're starting to get our stats up. Look, Benjamin's got 12 strength, 20 athletics. Yeah, these are not horrible places to begin, and it looks like Izumi's actually got a great field medic skill. So I'll see if I can buy them some first aid kits, because that'll save us in the long run having to purchase them in bulk. It's now 5 a.m. for day 5, and the bronze bandits are ready to go out on another adventure. We need money. There's still like another recruit or 2 that we can get here before we leave. So we can ideally try to rage bait some fools into fighting us and bringing them over to the city. Then we'll be set. Oh, sand ninjas over here. Bounties of 4,000? Yo. Come on, sand ninjas. Attack us. Fight us for our goods. Okay. They're starting. Run. Ooh, they're cheeky. They want to fight us, but they also don't. Oh god. They already hit us hard. 33 and 16. Yikes, 31? Alright, what if we sneak behind them? We do not have a good assassination chance. Our stealth is going up for each person, so maybe we should do this for a moment before we launch our attack. Ooh, if we're lucky, the ninjas might cross paths with the manhunters up here. If that happens, we'll be able to, like, seize the opportunity, but I don't know. They're very close, but we'll follow them. We'll see what happens, you know? We got Fort Mirage is nearby. We're still not too far away from the city. Like, we can get back there if we need to. Does not seem like they're hostile towards each other. At least, they're not fighting, so I might just leave them be. This is a dangerous area to fight, seeing as we're so far away from the city. And they're ninjas, just their katanas will make us bleed out. But we got up to, like, level Yeah, 30 to 27 for everybody on stealth. That's great. Finally, some victims. We got 2 starving vagrants up here we can fight. One of them doesn't even have a weapon, which is great. We shouldn't have too hard of a time taking these guys out. Like, it's only 2 of them. Izumi, come on, land some hits. Nice block. There we go. That's a counter. That's what I'm talking about. How is he blocking while he's, like, hurt? He's lying down there. Lock in, Izumi. There's 800 cats right here if we can knock these fools out and bring them back to the city. There we go. Big money. Not bad. I got a little bit more money. Maybe we'll go check out this camp over here, see what it's all about. Oh, we got a skimmer after us. This is owned by slave traders. There's an ex-slave hanging out outside. That's not a very good spot to stand, dude. They might notice you. But looking in here, yeah, it looks like a bunch of mines. I don't think we want to go to Stone Camp. Maybe we'll work our way towards Heft. We'll just explore around, try to look for some groups. Bounty hunters. Ooh, they're strong, but we're not interested in fighting those guys at all. Oh no, we got a hive caravan behind us. We better talk to them. If not, they'll freak out. Don't go into the miss. Okay, how much? 2,500 cats? I don't have enough money. Don't have enough money. I told you I don't have enough money. Take a hint. Oh no. Oh no, he's saying we insult the no, we don't insult the queen. No. Run guys, this is not a good spot to be so far away and aggroing these dudes. I think they're chilling. I think they're going back on their path. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, look at this. A rebel farmer camp. They have bone dogs. We're not ready to fight bone dogs. My bad, G's. We're out of here. Let's go back to Shobatai and try to hang out near the city for a little bit longer because the enemies can dastardly strong. I mean, we're not finding many when we do find like vagrants or bandits, but when we find these groups like Western Hive, they can take us out with the Garus, no problem. Oh, no. Watch me shoot these ones down. Is he talking about us? Yikes. Oh, no, they are. It's a bunch of outlaws. Yikes, not good. Barely see what's going on through here, but the Empire noble guards from the United Cities are shooting at us. That is not very good. Maybe we can get in between the manhunters, make them shoot the manhunters and aggro them. Oh no, they think we look like escaped slaves. And the autosave just hit. Oh wow, what a beautiful time. Saying better not too many witnesses. Yeah, because there's guys over there. Come on, let's get him to shoot over here. I just need him or one of them to hit one of these manhunters. Oh, there we go. No, that hit Benjamin. Oh my god, his right arm's hurt, yo. We gotta get out of here. Benjamin's down. Bug boy, get him. Run, guys, run. Run. This is not good. Benjamin is bleeding out fast. You see the blood trail? Oh my god, Jumper's knocked down now too. Izumi, pick him up. Run. I think he's more accurate with range. It was brutal. I thought we'd have a chance. Oh, this is not good. The blood trail all the way back to where he got shot from. Both of them are bleeding out fast. I gotta get to those gates. We gotta get to like first aid. Oh wait, no, Benjamin's dead. Oh man. Oh, he died from a blood loss. That's not nice. All right, let's try this Dickory Dock bullshit again. See if they can hit these guys. Oh my god. No, they just instantly hit Benjamin. They start fucking kidnapping him. All right, I do not think the bait move is a very good move. If anything, I can get these 4 outlaws to follow us over here. We could fight them. Like, this won't be a bad of a battle. This we can handle at our level. But those guys were like two-shotting us. These are also all outlaws who are cuffed, so they can only deal like 1 damage to us. Very low. Oh, wait. No. The Empire guards figured out what we're up to. Oh, God, I think they're still following us. Or like chasing us. No, they're just healing up outlaws. Okay, we might be able to run up to the city. Oh, they are going to collide with a group of skimmers at least. They'll get a little bit of karma here. It was a beautiful example of like, you never know what's going on in Kenshi. Do the skimmers notice them? They don't. They're not hungry. They don't care. Wow, okay. I thought that was going to be a 6 cinematic. That will probably not be included in the intro now. That sucked, man. Okay, so I guess we're just going to hang out. It's freaky, though. These guys are coming back towards the city, and I don't know if that's going to get these guys to aggro against us, because they're all United Cities. I wonder if we can lure the skimmers. Let's see. No, they have no interest. Wow, they must not be hungry. Oh, city heroes up there. We might be able to bait them. Oh, and they're fighting starving vagrants right now. Perfect. A beautiful third-party opportunity to come in here and clean up. We got weapons to collect. There's armor out here. So far, it's kind of even. Like, this isn't the best battle ever. And, oh no, there's slave hunters on the way. That makes this a lot more complex. We should probably move a bit. Like, even just over this hill right here would be huge, because then if we get knocked out, slavers probably won't be able to see us, which, yeah, looks like that's gonna start happening now. Unless we can knock down these three guys. Like, they're all bleeding and hurt, but so are we. It looks like Izumi's holding in there with her katana, but it's not looking too hot. Oh, nice. A few hits on this guy. He's bleeding hard. It's just up to Benjamin and Bug Boy. I do not think we have this, but some good experience at least. Oh god, we got the slavers right over there too, welcoming people to slavery. Hopefully they don't spot us. I think we might be safe with this little hill. I think as long as they walk on this way, they're gonna get like these guys, but not us. Then if I can splint some injuries quick, that'll help us heal a bit faster. All right, we can pick up at least one of them right now. I think we'll leave Bug Boy and Izumi behind for now, and we'll bring back Benjamin first. We aren't too far away from Shobatai, but we're like an uncomfortable distance to where if slavers walk by, it's not going to be fun. Oh god, oh god. Skimmer, I gotta watch out for him. Hopefully he does not find my guys that are knocked out. I think. God, we're about to walk into slave hunters. Let's move back. Stealth, move back. Oh my god, there's like 5 of them over there. This is terrifying, yo. Oh, whoa, a noble lord is passing by. This is crazy. So one of the higher ranking members of Empire just stopped in. Targeting them would be a huge like bad idea right now, because we really need to like leverage our city connections. United Heroes League, they're attacking Jumper and Benjamin. This is an ample time to get some loot if we can. Quick, Jumper, quick, grab the weapons and loot. All right, sweet. Now Jumper has a bunch of loot to go sell at the bar, and perfect. Bug Boy is awake. Can he lift up Izumi? I did splint his arms, so yep, there we go. Now he can run back to Shobatai with Izumi and hopefully not get eaten by Skimmer. All right, nice. And then I got a full set to keep that we can hand out after. Oh, nice. Everybody's made it back. We're gonna have them rest up for a little bit, right? Mostly until like day 6 evening, because it's 11 p.m. right now, or 11 a.m., you know, but they're all hurting. It was a very close call. That did get our toughness up to level 10 plus for quite a few of them. It's beautiful with Kenshi. Instead of having to wait forever, I can just skip it to like times 20. And there we go. Now we're healing good. And actually didn't take that long. Really just like 4 or 5 hours. And then everybody's just about back up to normal. Ooh, nice. A samurai gate guard. Took down a bunch of dudes over here. That's some extra loot. God, we're getting chased by a Skimmer right now. Can these guys help? Can anyone help? The nomads? Somebody help. No, he's got Izumi down. Jeez, ouch. Jumper's down and bleeding out very quickly. Quick, pick him up, run with him. Bug Boy, jeez, oh my. Okay, Bug Boy held it down. He's gonna go onto them. With Benjamin awake, we should be able to heal. Looks like that nomad over there is healing Bug Boy. Very nice of him. Oh my god, man, this thing just messed shit up and knocked out one of her pack bulls, beat up a bunch of their dudes. Like, this is a brutal situation for all. Oh, wow. A big group up there is fighting them. Oh my, he just walked off. Okay. Is there anything in this guy? Not much, just leather and stuff. What about him? No, not much. Just the backpacks and tusks. No, oh my god, man. That Skimmer over there is just one of them left. Oh, beautiful. Yo, that's loot. Not gonna loot any of the other things other than these guys. Like, I'll throw a backpack on him. Like, the nomads, we will aggro if we attack or loot them. But we can loot up these fangs. And really, depending on how the nomads go with the sand ninjas, we might be able to take them as well. Look at that. Big loot. Okay, the nomads are knocking them out. Nice. I'm going to try to grab as much stuff as we can from them. His armor's a lot better than ours. I'll take that over the mercenary plate. Okay, now we just got to get back to the city. Izumi and Bug Boy are still left out. they're just chilling next to the animals, which is kind of good because Hopefully, if they get attacked, we'll be safe from the nomads. But again, just one by one, we're going to start bringing everybody back into the bar. This gives Benjamin a good chance to get some strength experience as well, because he has a bunch of loot on him. Like, look at this come up. Jeez. We got a bunch of stuff to distribute. Let's give Izumi a bunch of armor. We also grabbed 4 ninja blades, which is huge. These are way better than the weapons we're currently using. Like, when these hit, they're going to hit now, which is nice. So we're gonna equip everybody with one of them. Then now, if I sell off the rest of what we have here, we should make a decent profit. Our beautiful, we made like, oh, we're up to 10,000 cats, so we made like 7,000 from that one selling trip. Look around, see if there's more recruits. I see Beanhop here. Beanhop is worth 6,000 cats. Screw it. Hop in line, Beanhop. I like the cut of your jig. Then I'm gonna stop by this other bar fast, see if there's anyone in here that we could talk to. Bommingham. Yo, he's a sword master. He needs 7,500 cats. Okay, so we gotta find 7,500 and then we can get Bommingham. Should have grabbed him first. He would have been way better than Beanhop. But there is a fight going on outside. This is some easy money right here. Oh, Sand Ninja's perfect. Yo, we gotta loot all these guys up. This is like big money waiting for us. And then one by one, we're gonna pick them up so we can go and sell them. Quick, Benjamin, quick. Work fast. Yo, 4 more Sand Ninjas. That's like 1,600 at 400 cats each. Plus, I got some armor for Mr. Beanhop down here. Booyah. All right, we're just gonna send everybody back to the bar quick. They didn't get injured, but this is a perfect opportunity to get some money. All right, perfect. We're now up to 13,000 cats. We got plenty. We can go grab Bommingham. So let's put him to work. We're gonna keep his name and let him join. Longstoat is also over here. He says he's a doctor. How much? 6,000 cats. That would make us dead broke. So maybe not right now. Maybe we'll come back for him, because 6 recruits at this moment is more than fair, I think. Oh, finally, after hours of running around, we got some guys, and oh, we never even sold the Sand Ninjas. They're all just dead or in recovery comas in our arms. It's hilarious. I think I'm just gonna put them down so we can worry about fighting this fight. If we're lucky, this tech hunter will walk by and help us out. I don't think he's very interested. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's not looking too hot. But right now, we got like 6 bandits on our team. The bronze bandits are not to be messed with. We can still do a lot of damage to them, and Benjamin's got some combat stats now. He's actually landing a few of his hits and blocking quite a few as well. Look at that, taking down one of the United Heroes. Everybody's doing quite a bit of work too. We got katanas, so all of these guys are going to be bleeding heavily by the time they're knocked out. And now that our toughness is up, it's not that bad. I mean, people are waking up. Izumi, yeah, isn't looking too awful. Beanhop just got knocked down. It is kind of still a coin flip whether we win or not. We're doing good. Get him, Bommingham. Bommingham's got like good combat stats, so that's helping us out a lot. There we go. 1 down. We got another guy here. He took down Bug Boy, but will he take down Bommingham? Yeah, there we go. We're getting it. Oh, no. Benjamin's down. I think it is now a 3v1. Bommingham versus these 3. It's not looking too hot. Oh, wait. Our others, they're crawling and fighting. Sheesh. Okay. That was rough. Let's try to get Bommingham up. Fight, Bommingham. Ouch. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're flinging bodies around. They did not care. Maybe the best choice would be to go to sleep. Bommingham, your left leg, dude. Your left leg. It's gone. No, jeez. Can they stop? Will they stop? Oh my. Bommingham just took an absolute beating. His leg popped off and everything. He still didn't pass out until moments later. A Jumper and Benjamin are awake. They're gonna get into the battle, and it's not looking too good. Oh, thankfully the Mercenary Guild are coming by. Maybe they'll help us out. They're beating up these guys. Please. I wish we could like recruit them right now. I would totally pay them to help us out. But Izumi's up. I can at least get them to work on healing. Oh no. Oh no. Izumi, you gotta run. You gotta run, Izumi. Ops are here and they want to take you down. Oh no, this is really not good. Oh geez, okay, Izumi's unconscious. Not nice. We're gonna get Beanhop to go walk back down to Shobatai, or try to get there at least. Both of Beanhop's legs are hurting bad, like -70 and -82. It's disgusting. All right, then we gotta get Izumi to go over and grab like Bommingham, at least one of the others. Why Why is there random power source out here? Is there like a camp or something? We're gonna send her back also, and it looks like Jumper and Bug Boy 1 are gonna have to wake up out of her recovery comas. Otherwise, they might become enslaved by the slave hunter. Jeez, there's a bloodbath going on over here. I would love to go loot, but honestly, we are in no position to do that right now. Look at this starving vagrant pulling up. He's like, yo, I'm gonna get my combat XP up. I think they might just be in an infinite stalemate because, like, one of them's slow, the other's crawling. It's gonna take forever to knock that fool out. Now, Jumper is awake. He can go pick up Bug Boy. And they do have a bit of armor we could take with us, but other than that, there's not, like, a whole lot here for loot. Not bad. Jumper's on the move. They got a little bit of loot on them as well. Not bad. We got everybody into the bar. Only problem is that Bombingham is missing a leg. There's a mechanical shop over here. They might sell some legs. Nah, they don't. That is unfortunate. The general shop is also looking very bare. There's a headgear shop all the way back here. What? What a bad spot for a shop location, but we can get more types of headgear here. Unfortunately, I really just need the new leg. Sheesh, everybody will be slowed down so much if we got to deal with Bombingham's leg. Even just one person carrying him is kind of a pain. But he's got great toughness now. Level 19 toughness from losing his leg. So we face a new problem now. We got to get a leg for our boy, Bombingham, or else he's not going to be of any use to us. The problem is that they don't really sell legs here. Maybe in Heft. It's just that is quite a distance away. If I want to go to Heft right now, we're gonna have to run through the wasteland. So we'll get the group together. We're gonna go outside of a city, try to find some more enemies. Right outside of a city gate here, we got some starving vagrant potential. I do want to remove our backpack while we fight. I'll keep carrying Bombingham because I don't want him to get super injured. But it is a bit of a debuff. At the same time, Benjamin will at least get strength experience, so maybe he'll become a stronger bandit leader in the process. So far, his stance with a sword is not proving to be very competent. Oh, there we go. No, he landed a hit. It is absurd, though, right now. These are, like, starving bandits, some of the weakest groups in Kenshi. They're giving us quite a hassle right here. Well, there we go. We got them all down. Time to heal up quick. We'll loot the weapons. Like, that's 62 cats, not much. We could pick them up and sell them for 400 cats each, but it's just not a large profit compared to the amount of money we need to make in the long term. Like, we could try to start the journey to Heft, but the group is injured right now. Like, this is on ×5 speed and they're not go— oh no, we got a skimmer here. This is not good. He's gonna do 56 damage, knocking out Bug Boy. He knocks out Benjamin. I assume he's taking the hits. Bombingham is now fighting as well. He's distributing those blows to our dudes, like, evenly, man. Even ass whippings all around. Come on, guys. Couple more hits. We actually got it. We actually got it. Wow. We could take care of one skimmer, so that's good to know. We'll grab the stuff from him and then try to heal up. What a rough time, though. Benjamin got knocked out, so we're definitely not going to Heft right now. We're gonna run back to the city. It's gonna be a difficult process to make our way out of the city down to Heft, but I think we can do it, and I think we'll have even better opportunities in the future if we can move down south. So I'll have a group rest up tonight, sell off the items and weapons that we have, get some food. All right, cool, we're set. Let's get everybody out of a bar now. I do got to get Bombingham picked up, but we'll be able to run a lot faster now because everybody's healed. We're ready to go. So let's start to move down south towards Heft. I believe it's the city way down here. See it in the horizon far away. Oh, Traders Guild. Maybe they'll have a leg. Yo, dude, what do you have? No legs. Damn. Ooh, what's going on up here? Manhunters? They're fighting a bone dog. Ooh, they look kind of strong, yo. That bone dog's giving it to him a little bit, but not landing many hits. Oh, damn. Yo, maybe we should run up. Maybe we should run up on these guys. Like, they are manhunters. They're a bit stronger, but depending on how this bone dog does, like, look at this. This guy's hurting. That guy's hurting. They're all kind of... okay, they knocked him out. Yeah, there's 5 of them. I don't really feel that good about that. Oh, wait. Outlaw swordsman. I thought they were going to try to attack them, but they're not. They're just running forward. They're actually attacking us. Let's go up to the Traders Guild here, see if we can get some assistance. Okay, there we go. Traders Guild is getting in on this. They're attacking now as well. That gives us a huge advantage over these guys. We get a little bit of experience, and then we get to get out of here without getting too beat up. I mean, perhaps this might be the best course of action out here. These rebel farmers are in like condensed small groups. We just spread up our fighters. Like we got 4 of them right here that we could fight. This will give us some crucial experience we need to fight some enemies that are a bit stronger in the future. Or just more of these, you know? Like if this was a group of 8, I'd probably avoid it. Everyone's doing decent, going 1-to-1. Bug Boy's fighting. This guy's using a fist. It's not going too bad right now. Getting them chopped up, fighting them, and then trying to knock them down. The goal is right now to get to heft, but ideally if we can get some experience along the way, that'll make our bandits even stronger, as these 6 are going to be the grand commanders of a bandit faction in time. Talk about the Grand Commanders. Grand Commander Jumper back here is getting looted for loot. We gotta stop that. Ah, God, they hit us with a haymaker. That's not nice. Okay, nice. We're starting to thin the pack. There's only 2 of them left. Nice, we got them. And these ones actually have some loot. Like, look at this. Armor worth about 300 each. The swords are worth about 100, but I might end up dropping them if all of them have armor. Yeah, they don't, but we do have crossbows. We could sell those with the picks. Oh, not bad. There's a little bit of money that we made from those fools. Ooh, yeah, like look at this group over here. They got bone dogs on their side. Just leave game, exit game. Whoa, what's going on over here though? Looks like the manhunters. Oh, they just got popped into the air. Oh, he's gone. Oh my God. They killed him. Jeez, man, this is a fight we do not want a third party. We're not gonna get involved in this, bro. I'll try to sneak someone over to loot for sure, but like, sheesh, this looks like danger. I think what happened was they pulled this camp right here. This looks like a rebel farmer camp. They look like they're doing all right. Like, they've taken down some manhunters. This might actually be a good opportunity to third party because there looks like there might be a lot of loot here, as long as the manhunters aren't waking up. Let's get Benjamin to sneak up. And what do they have? Not much, honestly. Like, we could take that. Oh, but if we get checked at a gate and we have a stolen item, I'm not sure. It's stolen from manhunters, so I'm not, like, quite certain. I guess we'll find out later. Let's take their first aid kits. If we can do that, then that'll, like, cripple them. Well, everybody's fighting. We're gonna try to run through. This guy, he had 2 staffs. Silly goober. This guy had multiple swords on him. Yo, it was getting out of control out here. Oh, shit. It looks like the battle is kind of leaking out into us, though. So we're gonna have to fight back and try to stop this tyranny. Ow! Rebel farmers are a bit strong. Birmingham, go after the slave guys. They're much more of a priority. Bug Boy is fighting along with Beanhop. You know, we might stand a chance here, but it is going to be close. We're lucky that Beanhop is fast right now, but still, the dexterity isn't very high, and there he goes. It's up to Bug Boy and Benjamin. It's not looking too promising. Might have Benjamin put down Birmingham as like a surprise attack. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Bug Boy 1 is putting the work in, but he's taken down by the rebel farmers. And then Birmingham's stuck, crawling around, trying to take out whoever he can. He just poked this outlaw swordsman. Oh, geez, they're going at Birmingham now. They're all punching him. It's the rebel farmers who seem to have won this dispute. They keep on attacking other slave guys. Like, they're attacking this manhunter here. He doesn't seem to be reacting either. He just got taken down again. I'm gonna give it a bit. See if we can play dead for a while and just let these guys run around, try to heal up. There's a manhunter over here with pretty high stats. He looks kind of scary. He might end up wiping out a bit of his group. Bug Boy, heal up a bit. If his chest can heal a little bit first, then I'll be fine with sending him in. It's actually not looking too bad. Rebel farmer over there's taking control of stuff. We got one guy there. We are like trying to 4v1 this guy, but it's not going out great. He's got some stats on him. Outlaw swordsman has 28 in defense. That's insane. And we got manhunters here who are supposed escaped slaves. How'd that work? Benjamin's back up though, and he's bringing a fight to them as well. Ooh. Nice, nice. Not too bad, not too bad. Can he actually run off? He might be able to. Okay, if I can get him away from this battle, then that'd be ideal. Bug Boy has their attention. He's holding it down. Fight in here. Benjamin's over here now. He can heal up at very least. But yikes, it looks like the manhunters are now the ones who are left awake. That is not good. I might start to send Benjamin to show Bataille. I know it sounds like a bit of a coward move, but there's no way he'll be able to take down those manhunters. Gonna right now that... Ooh, no, the outlaw farmer, he just got up and knocked out a few of them. All right, we just need to heal. Like, they're all focused on healing as well. If we can just heal and get out of here, then that would be ideal. Is this mofo trying to chase me to fight? You better not be. You better leave me alone, man. Let's try to heal our dudes a bit. get them first aided. Like, these guys are all trying to leave right now. They do not want to fight again, I don't think. Oh, nice. We just stopped Bean Hop from dying. Let's go over to Izumi in first aid. Jumper has been enslaved. What do you mean Jumper has been enslaved? They took his shit, man. That's not good. Oh god, rebel farmers after us. It's an escaped slave and it's on the side of a manhunters as well. So, that's just awful. All right, I need to send Benjamin back to show Bataille ASAP. Bug Boy can hold it down over here. I do need Bug Boy to go heal Bombingham because Bombingham is in critical condition. Guys, he knocked us out with the fists. Not nice. Bombingham. No. All right, Bug Boy's gonna try to sneak away with Bean Hop. It might work because there's so much going on. Jumper, Izumi are both enslaved right now. They're just in the pile. I think they're just leaving. That's good. This isn't a very organized slave group, so we're fine. We don't need to be obedient slaves. Benjamin has made it to the bar. Let's see. Can we hire anyone in here to help us out? Mercenary captain. Yes, mercenary guild. I need bodyguards for 2 days. There we go. Let's bring them on out. We're going to bring them down to where all of our allies fell. Try to unlock Bean Hop's shackles, and then we'll walk over and grab the rest. I should have grabbed a escort when we left the first time. That was silly. Oh god. Where are our boys? No. Mercenary guild, help. Dude, they knocked out one of the guys from a mercenary guild already. That is not a good sign. But right away, they're getting stuck fighting with the skimmers. I use this opportunity to make a bit of cash, but it's not ideal. This isn't the time where I want to be doing this. We need to go save our brethren. They're lying in pits of rebel farmers and slavers. Oh my god, this guy just got knocked out. Let's try to first aid him. We'll help out a little bit, do our part. The first skimmer just ran off. He's like way over there. Oh, he's coming back with an ally. Oh, get ready, boys. Oh, here they come. Bug Boy and Bean Hop have made it back home at least. They can go to the bar and lie down. Like, I'm calling this home. We don't even live here. We just kind of rest up after battle. All right, Benjamin, get in there. You can't let the mercenaries get beat up like this. You gotta help out too. Oh. Maybe he shouldn't. He just got minus 55 on stomach. All right, we got Jumper over here picking their lock. Slowly but surely. There we go. Get rid of those. Let's grab the drifter boots over here. And let's also do the same thing for Izumi. We'll free them and bring them. Oh, no. One caught us. Okay, we're gonna run. Izumi's fast, though. They shouldn't have a... Or, I mean, Jumper is fast. I might even be able to pick up Izumi and then run off. Yeah, boy. We're gone, man. They ain't catching us. We're faster than them, even while carrying Izumi. Jeez, this is looking rough. The mercenary guys that we hired, they're at least healing us. They're doing that, you know, keeping us alive, but not an easy time at all. Bombingham is still knocked out here, and they do not have a leg, so we're definitely gonna have to send somebody to pick them up. That's good. We pretty much, like, avoided slavery there, so that's really nice. That's a good day in Kenshi, you know? All right, here we go. Bombingham is the only one left on the field. I like how they just don't enslave him because he's missing a leg. They just leave him here, like, left for dead. He's worthless to them. That's awful. But there we go. Jumpers successfully got it. Bombingham. We'll bring him back to the bar. We'll have everybody heal up again. And then we'll come up with a more calculated plan with the mercenaries to go down south over to Heft. All right, the group is swagged out and ready. We got the mercenaries behind us. They're still injured, but our group is fine. So let's use this opportunity to try to make it down to Heft. Oh, there's more mercenary guild guys. I could hire another group than have like a small army with us. Yo, this might actually be the idea. We're gonna hire them for 1 day, and now we have 2 mercenary groups following us. Oh yeah, this is sick. We have like a full squad behind us. They're not ours forever, only 24 hours in game, but that's enough time for us to find a big bandit group and try to fight them. Ooh, manhunters up here. We might be able to get by with fighting these guys. Oh, yeah, he smells an escaped slave. They're gonna start fighting with all of our dudes. Our bodyguards should fight back in a moment, hopefully. It doesn't seem like they are. Oh, Izumi had her weapon stripped. Who else had their weapon stripped? Jumper and Bean Hop did, so that's a shame. We lost those nice katanas we found earlier. So I'll throw some sabers and some blunt weapons on them. So are these guys even gonna help us if we fight, guys? Like, we only have one. Okay, they are fighting now. That was only 1 manhunter. Like, that was not a lot. We could at least strip him of some of his stuff. Ooh, nice armor there. All right, let's try to go catch up with some of them then. There's also slave hunters up there. Let's walk in front of these guys. Yeah, there we go. Mercenaries popping off. We'll let our mercenaries handle most of this and then jump in now that some of them have been weakened. Try to take down as many of these guys as we can while we have a mercenaries on our side. This is going to be a very profitable night. Oh, slave hunters are now walking by. They're going to love this. There's a lot of loot here to grab. All right, nice stuff. Yeah, we got one group eliminated here, and the slave hunters are coming in to enslave the slavers. Love to see it. Is that another group? Outlaw farmers. Ooh, slaver caravan boss. These guys look a bit stronger. We could probably get some good loot off them too. Let's run by them. We do not garner their attention, so that's a different slaver faction. They'll just go after some more outlaw farmers over here. Very nice. Quick win for us. I don't even know if I'll loot these guys. They don't really have that great loot. But we're almost at heft. We are not far away now. Might have a group make a little bit of a dash in there so we can at least sell some of these goods that we got. Perfect. Let's run on in, and we'll go to the shop here, the armor store. Bring in our whole crew of mercenaries. We could take over a village right now, bro. We are a force to be reckoned with. But let's sell some of this armor. We have a 100% fencing chance, so that means that we're okay with selling this stuff to this shopkeeper. He doesn't care if it's stolen or not. But not bad. We're back up to 8,000 cats. I could go and try to find a bar. Let's look around. I don't see any noteworthy recruits in here, at least not off first glance. Oh, I guess they're still walking in. Ooh, Shek. We do need to hire a Shek. If a DEI laws end up being in place in the next bill passing in Kenshi, then we are fucked. Because right now we do not have a diverse group. So let's see. They're a Shek female. You're a master sword slinger, right? Take me with you. Yeah, okay. Let's go. 3,000 cats. We'll keep Soto's name. There we go. We got our first Shek party member. And then I did want to look around here. Like, I don't think the farm shop will have it, but I wanted to see if there's anywhere that would sell limbs. A ranger shop, mechanical shop might be your best bet, because we have like a slave shop, of course, but the chances of this place selling legs is very low. And I'm not doing a Google search. I'm not cheating. I'm using my in-game knowledge. My in-game knowledge has failed me yet again. We're gonna go somewhere else to get the leg, but ooh, we get a map of United Cities, Central Territories. Map to World's End might be nice. And then 2 wooden backpacks. I'll take those because we can give those to our guys. We'll have more room. Let's get everybody together because we're not gonna spend too long in this city. We'll slap those backpacks, I guess, on Bug Boy and Jumper. Soto gets a mask to start with, and we'll find them some armor on the way. Now let's look at the map. We got, I guess, Henge we could go to next. I don't recall if Henge sells limbs or not. Brink or Black Scratch would be our best bets for sure, but those are a bit more dangerous territories. So let's start to do it. Let's start to like make our way a bit down south. See if we can find any enemies or foes that we could let. Ooh, like what's going on over here? This is insane. They got a huge camp set up outside of a city. Look at this. The vagrants have like completely taken over this part of the desert. I mean, the city is probably safe. They probably don't bother them, but I think we're gonna run up and we're gonna try to bother these vagrants. Looks like a very fair group. Oh, there's 2 camps. That's why it's so much. There's like 2 separate camp spawns right next to each other. One is of Empire peasants. The other is of Empire peasants again. So let's walk by and see what the peasants do. If Empire won't take us, then we will look after each other. Oh, I see. Okay. So we're chilling. I thought these would have been bandits, but I guess these are like castaways, you know, people that are broke. Jeez, you could say, I would imagine this is a decayed house, but it also looks like their attempt at building a house. It's not going too well. It's awful architectural design. What was going on here? Ooh, Western Hive caravan drone. You know, that might be it. Western Hive kind of blow. Like, they're not really a good force to be teamed with. So I wonder if we piss them off here in conversation, could we get like a 1-up and fight them? Where are you going, No Hive? We have supplies for you. So many supplies. No thanks, I'm not interested. Not interested in supplies? Why not? They don't want to fight us. I guess because we're too strong, maybe. If they don't want to talk to us. Oh, wait. wait, they actually have a left leg? That's what we need. Okay, booyah. For once, the Western Hive actually came in handy. We got a leg out of that, so that's looking good. I can also probably re-up on a little bit of food. Maybe a couple food cubes. It's expensive, but it'll keep us going for a little bit. Oh, looks like everybody ate right away. Okay, so we got to make some money. We got to find a bandit group and fight because we do not really have resources to mess about anymore. Let's put down Bombingham, though. His left leg is not perfect. It's 50 health opposed to 100, but still, it'll allow him to walk. Oh, starving vagrants right here. Could actually wait till the mercenaries take these guys down, and then at very least we get a 50 cats each. Yeah, not even worth. One of them have a sword. That's big ups, but some of them don't even have weapons. Ooh, manhunters up here. Those are those guys I think that we are kind of beefing with, so we might be able to fight them. Thankfully, we're pretty fast with athletics. Oh no, one of our contracts with the mercenary guild ended. I think they could take this group. Like, we kind of have to, because we need money. We need profit. Okay, so we take down like 2 of them up here, and then, okay, the rest of the group is coming up the hill as well. The battle is starting. We got our mercenaries at least out here. I'm gonna use Benjamin to kind of collect these guys first aid kits and the weapons. Let's try to get Benjamin in there with some attacks from up on the hill. We're doing actually really good. Like, our stats are very fair and matched to these guys, and on top of that, our mercenaries are gonna help out a bunch. Beanhop is knocked out, unfortunately, but we're gonna go around collecting the first aid kits, making sure that these guys can't heal. We should be able to come out on top of this with the mercenary group. Okay, nice. Guys up the hill have been taken down. Got caught stealing, but that's okay. I'm gonna do it again. Here's about getting caught stealing. We're in the middle of a desert, yo. Okay, not bad. There's a little bit of profit. Some armor for Sato. All right, let's continue on the way to Henge. Somebody does need to pick up Beanhop. He's gonna be knocked out for a little bit, but we can continue down. We're not too far away either. Should be able to get there soon. Oh, contract with Mercenary Guild has ended. So we're gonna have to get the rest of the way on our own. Now this is the South Stone Camp. That's guarded by slave traders. Okay, we're not going to go directly there. We're gonna try to walk around this place. God, rebel farmers that have a bone dog. Let's walk around them. We'll not want to gain aggro right now. We're almost at Henge. I can unload equipment. We can load up on some food that we need. Oh, Trader's Edge. Okay, cool. Separated into 2 different spots. We got the City of Heft in the back and the Trader's Guild or Trader's Edge on the right. This is where we can do like free trade and not really have to worry about the Empire as much. So we're only going to go into this first low spot here to begin with. I don't want to go too much farther. That's usually where trouble lies. So we'll go into the... Oh, that's the bank. General storage, slave shop. Yeah, we might just have to cross the bridge. Does not look like there's a lot of promise over here, so we'll keep on going. Maybe we'll talk to Harmotho over here. What's poppin'? Need to trade? Show me what you've got. Oh, perfect. Okay, we could sell some stuff to him. Let's trade off some of these spiked clubs and the helmets and oh my, maybe some of these first aid kits as well, the ones that are more used up at least, you know. Okay, there we go. We only got 4.8 thousand cats, which is not that much. I do need to get a authentic skeleton repair kit, and then we need to get Gohan, get some of that for the group, and there goes our money. Now pretty much everybody should eat up and be fed now. We're gonna slide that over to Bombingham so he can fix up his leg. Then I kind of want to find a spot to mine so I could load up on materials. Like now we have those few backpacks, the 2 wooden ones. Ooh, we should just focus on getting everybody wooden backpacks. Like we do have a resource right here that we could probably take. Let's just get a few people going at it, and then I'll get Jumper on. There's another one nearby. Yeah, maybe like right up here. Jumper can go on this and then collect it to their inventory, and then Soto and Bombing Hand can help them mine up there. I'll have Benjamin run up to this iron resource because I just want to get everybody loaded with stuff right now. Oh wait, someone's attacking Benjamin. A starving vagrant. Benjamin can probably handle the starving vagrant, I would imagine. Oh, wait, we're getting attacked by, oh, slave hunters. Yikes. Okay, everybody get back over here. No, Benjamin got knocked out. His food's gonna be taken now. The guy just ate a Gohan from us. We gotta get him. Stop him. Take that food back. That's ridiculous. Okay, we might just keep everybody together. It is kind of crazy land out here, actually. Leave my shitting towns alone with your worm-riddled hands. Oh god, we're gonna have a war now. Okay, the others are a little bit late to the fight, and that's definitely gonna penalize us. But geez, so we can't even get mining right now. We gotta get stronger before we can even do that. Benjamin, Bombingham, and Soto are knocked out cold, bleeding right now. Okay, Bug Boy, careful. Izumi is down. Jumper, run over. Just go back to Henge. Get out of here. Get out of here. I need at least one person to survive and get out. It's not looking good. Not looking good for poor Jumper. Near for Bug Boy, he's fighting 3 of them at once. Izumi's only got 1 over here, but if she can actually take him down, that'd be huge. He's in critical condition. At very least, they're all bleeding and hurt, but this is not looking nice. Okay, those guys are turning around. We can actually heal now. And oh god, the city heroes have returned. They're all teaming up on Izumi. We got everybody healing now, at least stopping the bleeding. Bombingham and the others are up, so we can pick up our injured. Oh, Bombingham can't carry anyone with that arm. Never mind. All right, we're gonna sneak back to Henge, you know, like try to get our stealth up a little bit. There's plenty of enemies around here. Our times are rough right now. We're walking into the bar with about 200 cats and not that much product to sell. Let's see, like, yeah, Bug Boy had about 5 iron, and we have an iron club, and that's it. That's what we got from there. How much are beds? 150. Okay, let's get some of our injured up here into beds. We'll spend money and get them healed up. But I did see a couple iron ore nodes out here. Yeah, there's a small copper, small copper, small copper. At iron right there, those fairly safe, so I'll have a Zumi run out to it. All right, we're gonna have to do whatever we can do right now. Like, we're very broke, so mining is not that bad of an idea. I do have to go back and forth manually though and grab the goods. We'll get a little bit of iron in no time, and then we'll have some money to hire some mercenaries to go fight bandits. So right now, most of the bandits in the area, they're like slavers and stuff. Getting enslaved is not a good strategy for a bandit faction. All right, I've had the groups all mining for most of the day. I'm gonna have them all meet back up at the city. Then we're gonna sell pretty much all of this iron and stuff that we got. That should give us a little kickstart back up. And a little bit of copper that Benjamin grabbed. Yeah, not bad. We made like 12,000, which is more money than we've made from any day of being an actual bandit. But we're not gonna use mining as the permanent long-term strategy. Just for now, this is gonna help out a little bit. We got a little bit of money. Is there anyone in here with good stats that we can recruit? Cole Drifter over here, they got some stats. Photo Master, I am nothing but a lost goat. I was built to serve. Are you recruiting, Drifter? I charge 5,000 cats. Welcome to the team, Cole. You are now going to be known as Bugman 2. He's not the second Bugman to join our group. He's actually the third, but you know, we're keeping it consistent with the Bugman naming thing every now and then. Be a coin flip whether I name them Bugman or let them keep their name, you know. Looking around elsewhere in the bar, looks like, ooh, Mao up here. Another drifter with some stats. Need a real swordsman, 7,500 cats. Can't quite afford that just yet, but I will keep that in consideration. Let's go check out the other bars, see if there's anybody that's worth hiring there, because we still have 6,000 exactly, and we have plenty of food. Let's see. Yeah, he's another guy that's lost without a leader. Let's get this guy and call him Bugman 3. Awesome. What's the squad looking like now? 9 units. Amazing. They both have weapons. They just don't have armor, so we have to grab them armor eventually, but that's all right. Now, Bombingham's leg still sucks. He is really slow with it, so we're gonna pick him up while we run around and go a little bit faster. Let's just start to dip our toes into the water. I don't want to go too far away from Henge. Let's see what else we got around here for like bandits. Oh wait, I just realized these slave hunters, those guys aren't going to be hunting the slavers. They're going to be hunting for slaves. So if we run in front of them, will they attack? Yeah, they're going to attack. Here we go. Nice. Whole battle is going to unleash. We actually outnumber them, so I feel good about it, but right away we're getting injured. I gotta drop some stuff. I gotta drop Birmingham. And now let's see how the group does against these like 5 or 6 slave hunters. If we can take them down, then that'll be a really good start. Then Bugman 2 and 3 are actually doing great. I've watched them land a lot of hits, so they were good hires. They got a little bit of stats already, pretty much on par with our team, to be honest. And get Birmingham to try to take out this guy that's on the ground. Some free experience. Oh, not exactly free. We're fighting back. As for loot, these guys don't really have a whole ton of stuff. They're just nice to knock out. We do make like a couple hundred cats from each one, but yeah, it's not a whole lot. Not having a lot of success today with the bandit finding. Really not a lot around here, and I mean, we're near Henge, so that's kind of fair. Oh shit, Soto's getting beat up for being an imposter. Okay, Soto's like hurting now, yo. He's gotta like drop something of theirs. Maybe their plate armor. There we go. I'm hoping we can take these guys down, but they have like very fair and high stats. They're hitting us hard too. They're saying, you there, that is our armor that you wear. Oh no. Hope a samurai gate guards insurgent attack them. Oh god. United Cities are gonna attack us. They might just knock us out and throw us in prison. This is not gonna be very nice though. Beanhop is getting attacked too. Oh god, alarm raised. Alarm raised. We're committing assault now. Not good. The whole squad's coming out. Oh my god. Even a Garu. Oh my god. Samurai police is running away with Soto. This is not nice. Oh, we got a Garu attacking. Run, Benjamin. Run. You're better than us. You can get away. Run, Benjamin. Run. Run. You're faster than them. They're wobbling right now. Everybody else is knocked out. Why did we come to Henge, yo? Now everybody's imprisoned. Oh no. They're becoming slaves? Soto has been enslaved. Izumi is enslaved. Oh my goodness. What a mess. Okay, so we're better off going towards the city, because if not, we're gonna get enslaved. Like Soto, Izumi, and Jumper are now fried. Hey, I'm gonna have Beanhop has been enslaved. Not nice. We're gonna have to buy their freedom or something. Oh shit, are the guys in prison becoming enslaved as well? I think they are. Oh, weapons stripped. Backpacks are in inventory, which is nice, but yikes, this is a big setback. Oh, no. Beanhop's getting attacked. Yeah, this is rough, man. We're gonna have to, like, one by one maybe try to get our guys out eventually. But right now, they're hurting. It is back to just Benjamin as a solo. Yikes. He has to get the entire squad out of prison and enslavement. I think we'll start working towards that, honestly, by mining. We're gonna need a little bit of money if we're gonna want to hire mercenaries or get guys that can help us get our dudes back. And we're also gonna have to wait to, like, strategically ambush the slavers once they leave town. So we'll give it a little bit of time. But as of day 17, things are looking pretty rough for the bronze bandits. Oh my, Beanhop has lost a left arm. They're bleeding, hurting. Oh my gosh, why is... Oh, we're in prison, but we're also a slave, so we keep on getting beat up. Oh gosh, Beanhop, no, just lie down. Have a 3,000 second nap. Thank you. We will rely on Benjamin to mine it up while everybody else is enslaved. Oh god, yeah, everybody from prison, they're all getting enslaved. So we have to serve a prison sentence and then they're getting bought into slavery. Maybe not Beanhop. Beanhop is so fried. Bro's got no arm now. Okay, now with Benjamin, I'm gonna try to run him up, see if things are chill for him. Oh god, manhunters see him. Yeah, let's get out of here. Do not want those guys catching on to our plan of escape. Let's see, Benjamin is chilling. We should be able to run inside. I think his affiliation with the others is separate. Like, he's not a target right now. So let's go try to sell some stuff first, and then we'll see if we can bail out Beanhop. We made a little bit of money. Let's go talk to the guy. I'm here to bail out a friend, Beanhop, for 2,000. Let's pay the fine. We're gonna separate the groups now because really it's just Benjamin and Beanhop at the moment. So at very least, Benjamin knows the situation now. He knows what he needs to do. He needs to buy everyone's freedom. Well, Beanhop's freedom he bought, but I don't know if we can do that with the slaves. Like, are they gonna be sold? They're all just kind of standing around. Perhaps I could get Soto just to run out. I don't think he's being spotted. Yeah, they don't really care. Yes, Soto, escape. Good stuff. We'll unlock shackles down here. Not bad. Shackles on the ground. Soto is free. They can help with mining. Put him into the bronze bandits. Only thing is that he's gonna have the, I think, identity of a slave for 65 hours. So I'm not gonna want to bring him out for a bit. Can I do anyone else? Like Bug Boy. Get out here. Oh, no. We're attacking him. Not good. Fight back, Bug Boy. Fight back. Distract. Ouch. Okay, that didn't work. Bommingham is walking on out. It is working for him. Not bad. It was a coin flip. Sometimes they see us, sometimes they don't. Let's go. That's almost half a squad free. All right, Beanhop is now awake and they've been let out. Perfect. I can throw a prisoner shackles on the ground. They've had a legal bailout. Let's send him back down here and keep everybody together as much as we can now. Now Bugman 2, I think he has potential to just get out of here. Yeah, he doesn't even have shackles on him properly. Oh, nope, nope. Alarm raised, alarm raised. Bugman 2, careful. Ouch. Okay, he's in jail now. Some good toughness experience, I guess. You want to try your luck, Bugman 3? Try it out. Go, go, go. Actually, not bad. It is like a coin flip each time. Okay, we got Bugman 3 back. We just got to get the other 4 units in the party. Let's see. Izumi's in a weird position. Bugman 2 as well. Just walk out of here. Just walk out, Bugman 2. Don't worry about them. They don't know. They don't know any better. There we go. It's actually working. All right, let's see. Maybe Izumi can just walk off. Who knows? We're gonna try at least. They're running. Not bad. Izumi's out. We just gotta get 2 more. Looks like Jumper and Bug Boy. Jumper's on the road. Let's send him back. They'll never know. Perfect, perfect. Jumper is back to the group. We just gotta get Bug Boy 1. Oh, I think the slavers actually left Bug Boy 1 here. Like, they didn't even take him. Yeah, here he comes, Bug Boy, limping on down. Our last member of a group. that was intense, even though we didn't make it to like a camp. Just being around all the guards was an awful time to be targeted out. We gotta be careful with impersonating and taking other factions' armor. Well, at least now everybody's back into the group. You know, we're kind of like back to normal. Now, this leaves Benjamin with the difficult task of having to solo himself into Heft. I mean, the rest of his faction are all being sought after as ex-slaves. But we gotta go in, make a little bit of money, and maybe get some mercenaries if we can find them. Oh, and food, because Soto is starving to death. All right, let's grab some dried meat. And then I think we might just have to mine for a bit. We heard like broke. We got 2,000 cats, but like that isn't a whole lot. Oh, they took our wooden backpacks. At least one of them are gone. We still have 1, but no, we have 2. It was just on Bug Boy. Oh shit, starving vagrants. You gotta be kidding me. Now is not the time. Run, Bugman, run. Okay, okay. Empire has helped us out. We're good again. We can go back to mining. All right, it's almost morning time. We're regathering everybody now, and I'm gonna start putting stuff into Soto's inventory here. Just popping it over. And of course, we're not going to be sending Soto in, but putting everything in this wooden backpack fits just about everything that we have here. Then we can drag this over to Benjamin, and Benjamin can go into the city and sell all the goods for us. Soto is starving to death. He really needs some food. I'll get the squad positioned up here and hiding. All right, perfect. Back into the bar. Got Benjamin here. Let's see. We sell 8 stacks of stuff and we make, yeah, we're at 10 grand. Not bad. I can at least grab all this dried meat here. That'll give us plenty of food to work with. Then I don't see any mercenaries guild up here. I'll keep an eye out outside, but they might not be in town. Oh, there is someone from a mercenaries guild here, so I just gotta find whoever is the captain. Yeah, right here. Mercenary guild captain. I'm looking to hire some bodyguards for 2 days. There we go. And we got like 80, 73, 90 hours until we get, oh my god, a 21,000 bounty on Bugman 2. What the hell did they do? Soto has a 2,500 bounty. That's concerning. So yeah, we're gonna want to be careful. I do want to go, yeah, our group is gonna have a hard time these upcoming weeks. Brass pirates, yo, actual bandit factions we can fight. Let's go. We are now in the Eye. This is a pretty dangerous area, to be fair. There's blood raiders back there as well. Oh, this is going to be great for loot. Look, these guys are fighting this other group. Oh my. There's a lot of grass pirates. That might be too many to handle. We will see. Oh god, okay, okay. They're going against the mercenaries. And wow, you can see our group in the back handling a couple of them. Very fair for us. We're gonna see how this goes. If it goes well, we have a bunch of weapons to take with us. Grass pirates are pretty high with stats, to be honest. Like, they're not bad. We also don't have any, like, swords on us right now. Okay, Bugman 3 is knocked out. That's not very good. But on the bright side, it looks like, yeah, lots of grass pirates over here are getting knocked out. Let's try to get Benjamin away from this battle. It's a bit of a lost cause. I'll throw his weapon to, like, Beanhop, and I'll get him to pick up a different weapon down here. We're gonna go grab the weapons as fast as we can. Ooh, sleeveless coats. Yeah, stuff that's in good condition. We'll definitely bring back to our home slices as well. Hold sabers. All right, nice, nice. In and out. Benjamin has a huge load of equipment to run back to everyone else. If he can dodge these grass pirates, then we'll be set. I don't know if our mercenaries... Ah, no, he didn't dodge them. Switching backpacks, though, so they can't take our shit. Okay, rough times. Everybody's a bit chopped up and hurt right now. Soto's now in the battle, but a little bit too late. Jeez, man, like skinniest Shek alive right there. Bean Hop's fighting with their one arm, doing their best, but they are also knocked out. Yeah, no good. Not very nice. Okay, so our mercenary guild are knocked out, and they're playing dead right now. The grass pirates are all getting up and slowly healing. Oh, Bugman 3 is dying right now. That's not good. We're gonna have to try to make it over to them. Let's get Bean Hop to go over. Bugboy 1 is also up now. Oh, shit, I think they see him, though. They see him, though. Can we stop, at least get him to stop bleeding out? Let's see, Bean Hop, you gotta slow him down, slow him down. Well, yes, okay, Bug Boy's going to at least do that. Bommingham can prevent his own death while he's awake. Bean Hop's down. Bug Boy 1, let's just get him to run around a bit, maybe? Yeah, no, it's not really gonna work. Oh, wait, maybe it will, because the others are fighting now. Oh, no, Bug Boy got knocked out. Bommingham is also under attack. Okay, brutal. Yeah, the grass pirates are getting up now, and they are furious. Bugman 2 is also dying. Not very nice. They are starting to run away, though. We might get lucky here in a moment. Oh, God, no. No, they see Izumi. Not good. She's knocked out again. Yikes. No, no, Bugman 2 is dead. Not good, not good. God, like, everybody's dying right now. Izumi, Benjamin, Jumper, Soto. Oh, no. This is going to take some micromanagement. We can get a, at very least, Jumper, stopped right here. Man, the mercenary guild, they're supposed to protect us. They're supposed to prevent things like this from happening. Okay, they're in a recovery coma. They should slow down on the bleeding for a bit. We have to, like, run over and heal Benjamin ASAP. If not, he's gonna die. Oh, no. Oh, no. They took down Bean Hop in a very comical but devastating way. This is brutal. All right, we are now in a good timeline. A skimmer walked by, and that is allowing me to heal most of the group. Ooh, other than Jumper, who we neglected. Can we save her life still? Bug Boy, throw the first aid kit to Bommingham. Oh my god. Kenshi is probably crashing. Do I want to force it to save before it crashes? Probably, yeah. And an error happened. Oh no. This is the worst timeline. Never mind. Okay, so we reload the autosave, and we're not at a, like, awful spot. We got Bug Boy and Bommingham awake. Izumi is bleeding out. Benjamin is bleeding out. Jumper, we can save, and Bean Hop isn't too far away. Looks like the mercenaries are waking up to fight again, but, like, there's so many bandits here. Unless a skimmer walks by, it's a rough battle for them. It's a little bit cheeky, but we're gonna use some Kenshi magic here. Otherwise, I'm gonna be reloading this autosave for the next hour. I'm gonna hit a save over here. We're just gonna reset squad positions, so we don't necessarily abandon everyone. We're gonna be in the same, like, spot, but now everybody's together. Izumi, get the fuck down. Oh my god, she can't even heal herself. Her arms are, like, dingling. Okay, the grass pirates seem to be walking away now. I think it's just our guys and the, like, more hurt grass pirates on the ground now. Even just on 2x speed, this is such a risk. We got bone dogs out here. Yes, one of our mercenary guild guys, they're coming over. Okay, maybe we can even heal them up. That might help a bit. I think they might not have first aid kits. Oh god. Oh god, we got a... Is that... Oh, a blood raider. Oh no. Make sure our guys are passive. Heal up. Oh god. We're gonna have to fight this fool. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna distribute weapons quick. Try to get everybody loaded up with something. I can distribute some of this armor as well. This blood raider is super hurt. Okay, cool. We got him down. It's a little bit of free loot for us. Like, I'll take it. We're gonna go splint everybody's injury quick. Get them healed up. And, eesh, we are hurting, man. We are hurting. Can't even get our guys up right now. We'll carry 2 of them because the other ones have broken arms. We got mercenaries over here who are dying. The mercenary captain is starting to heal, though. So I'm gonna regroup over here. Oh, mercenary guy up here dying. We got a first aid. We'll help save. There's another guy over here. They got, like, really bad knockouts, though. Like, I don't think they're gonna recover by the time we have access to using them. Now I'm gonna put these 2 guys over here. I'm gonna send Bommingham and Bug Boy back over to grab the others and bring them. Yeah, there's not much we can do right now. We gotta put our guys down and just kind of wait until some of them wake up. Still gotta grab Bean Hop over here, but then we're all good. We can regroup. This guy's in a recovery coma as well. Like, Everyone's hurting. I see this being a great area to level up eventually, but right now, oh, it is rough. God, one of the grass pirates woke up. We gotta fight him now. Ooh, okay. We took him down. Let's go back on a sneak mode. We are also just about out of food, so that's looking dangerous. Oh no, more grass pirates are trickling in. I don't like that. All right, yes, the Mercenaries Guild is starting to wake up. A couple of them are missing their weapons, but hopefully they can do well with martial arts. Our own group is almost out of their recovery comas. Once a few more wake up, we can pick up the rest and move out of here. Yes, Benjamin's up. We can pick up our boy and let's get out of here. On the move again. Okay, sweet. We just gotta be careful. We gotta look out where we're going. Probably go around the eye. We're gonna try to avoid like blood raiders and shit like that. I don't really want to fight those guys. All right, there is a market over here, but if it's any good, I don't know. Oh, and our contract with the Mercenary Guild has ended. Okay, I'm gonna leave behind most of our group there. Who do we have up at the gate? Slave traders. That is a risky bet. Like, there is an inn here. There's a slaver bar, used clothing shop, but honestly, it probably isn't a good bet. We should probably just go down to Brink. God, little bone dogs are attacking. Not good. Oh, yikes, big bone dogs. Ooh. Okay, everybody got knocked out and the autosave hit. So, Bugman. Oh, wait, no, a few others are actually still hidden. Soto didn't get discovered? Okay. But we got beat up there. That was just toughness experience, really. Okay, on the bright side, we did kill a couple bone dogs here. We can grab their meat, cook that up, and that's food. Let's get a campfire going, and booyah, we should just be able to start cooking this up. All right, we are back on the road, trying to go to Brink. This is going to be a difficult journey. That was enough food to keep us like going by for the most part, but group really needs to get over to a way station. I mean, I kind of want them all to be sneaking, just because if enemies are nearby, this is going to be a good chance to not aggro them. Everybody's hurt. We can't really go into many cities. Well, in 17 hours we can. But for now, just getting everybody closer to Brink so that maybe we can buy food would be great. Ooh, there's bad guys over there. Throws that we're going to want to avoid. Oh no, criminal. Arrest them. Not good. Group skedaddle. Oh no, not good. Okay, so it seems like about half a group got separated. They're all over here. Oh no. Are they going to be recaptured or are they just beat up and is that the end of it? The rest of us are escaping, thankfully. Okay, I think they're leaving us be, it looks like. They just wanted to beat up some criminals, I guess. Okay. Do not have many first aid kits left though, so we're going to have to be careful here. Now who are they fighting? Grass pirates. Oof. Okay. All right, the Empire guys are leaving. Izumi's in a bit of a recovery coma right now. Try to heal up the others, and I'll get one of them to run over and grab him. Ooh, okay. We're back at it. We're on the sneaking game. Grass pirates up ahead. So we're going to want to sneak down here and try to get over to Brink. This is good. Everybody can get some stealth experience while we're going by. I vibe with it. We are getting closer and closer to the grass pirates, so you can try to be careful here. Oh, yeah, we're getting stealth experience fast. Like this is a good area. Oh yeah, there's multiple groups, that's why there's like 2 of them there. So I'll follow these goobers around for a little bit in the middle, try to get these XP gains. Already into South 40 for Bugman 2. Brink is right up there. I'm gonna hide pretty much everyone behind the rock here, and I'll set Benjamin free like he's an animal to go run inside quick. Think we're in the clear. The guards should be okay with us. He says ... Just gonna stumble in. Hello, men. And Benjamin is tall. But finally, Benjamin has made it into the city of Brink. Let's start by having Benjamin go into the bar. We'll probably pick up some beds, seeing as we can't really utilize the bar beds right now. Honestly, we only have like 6,000 cats as well, so be kind of careful with my purchases. Like, I'll buy some dried meat. I will buy a couple food cubes to keep the group going, maybe a few. But I don't see anywhere that would necessarily sell beds. There's a weapon shop and then a clothing shop. Maybe, ooh, farm shop. Like, ugh, what a rough place. No, he has a little bit of meat. Oh, we gotta buy some more first aid kits. There's a different bar in town, so I'll buy some more dried meat from here because that'll be cheap. There we go. And I guess the beds will just have to wait, you know? I'll send Benjamin back over to the group. I'm gonna waste any more time in here. Do not want to raise the attention of Empire. Those guys are pricks. They'll fight us literally for being poor and beat up. Okay, I think we got to continue going south. We got to make it to like Swampland or something. Somewhere where there's like more criminals and less Empire. That'd be great. Oof. We got the beams of death up ahead. It'd be better to wait, or maybe try to go even farther around. Oh my, those are getting dangerously close. I should back up. Ugh, it is nasty down there. I think we're gonna have to try to bum rush it though. Probably at night, like it's almost nighttime now. All right, the sun is almost down. Once it's down, we're gonna start sprinting across. That should give us a little bit of a grace period, I believe, starting not right now. Maybe, hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. It's like 2300. We just need to get down to the next area, like over here. The group's sneaking through, but it's already like 1 a.m. and that is terrifying. There's like thralls all over the place as well we have to look out for. We discovered old tower. Okay, so that's terrifying. We don't want to go up there. That's where all the thralls will be. Or we are almost there, like close. We have maybe another hour or two of darkness, and then the light beams will start popping off again. We've just about made it through. I think we can cut down through here past the water and be safe. Oh, there are beak things nearby we want to be careful of. Do not want to anger those. Oh my god, the light beams can occur in the water. That is insane. Leviathan over there. Okay, we're getting to the land of money. We are now entering Stobe's Gamble. Hopefully the light beams stop. Oh god, we are under attack by something. What has found us? Oh gosh, it's a land bat. Okay, I could probably distract it. It's not very fast. I can kind of outrun it, honestly. Because I don't think we want to fight land bat. The way this guy is approaching Soto, yeah, let's just not. Let's get out of here, bro. I'm not dealing with that. Oh, no. Everybody got hurt a bit. That's not nice. We also don't really have med kits to patch that up, so we just got to keep on pushing, keep thugging it out. We're almost there. I see a city. It's Flats Lagoon. And yo, people are losing their slave status. It expires in like 8 hours. Yeah, almost everyone's got it gone. Bugman 2. Bugman 2 has a permanent 21,000 cat bounty. He's wanted for assault and terrorism. That's brutal. Not even Benjamin or Izumi or any of the others have bounties, but Bugman too, he really fucked shit up back in the United Cities. Okay, let's get behind a rock though and start to put everyone down. And while they're healing, I'm gonna have Benjamin start to go inside. He doesn't even have loot to sell. What do? We check for beds at very least, I guess. Let's see. They have a travel and repairs store. Maybe they sell some here. Show me what you got. Oh, they sell arms. We do need a new arm for who? Beanhop, but yeah, these are a bit pricey. Too pricey for us right now. We can grab 2 sleeping rolls, which is not very good, but better than nothing, I guess. And we'll grab a few first aid kits. And I'll go stock up on some dried meat, but then we're pretty much out of food and money again. Now, where can I set up camp beds? I have to do it far away from the city. Over here. So let's do 2 over here, and we'll move everyone down. All right, much better. We now have a spot where people can rest up. We get accelerated healing here, so that's nice. Everybody's kind of healed up, though. It's looking like not too bad right now. I can get Izumi some rest, and probably Soto in a moment. All right, not bad. I'm going to dismantle the camp beds now. Benjamin will pick up these 2 sleeping bags and take them with him. And let's continue the journey. I'm not really sure where to, though. All right, everybody has lost their slave status, so that's good. So Benjamin and the Bronze Bandits are going to be running through the bone fields. I think I want to send them to the swamp. I mean, there's a good amount of ninjas and different types of bandits down there, as well as people that we can recruit if we get some money together. Does seem to be our biggest struggle right now, getting money together. Oh, the burning forest? I don't know if I want to go through here. It's usually burning. Try fast. It's just we can't really get caught up. If we get caught up here in a fight and it starts raining, then we'll start hurting. Oh god. Oh my. Actually terrifying, yo. All the blood spiders here running by. Ugh. Not looking nice, yo. We don't want to have to fight any of those. We're going to continue to run through because we're a bit faster than them, thankfully. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. They almost caught us up here. Oh god. Oh god. More of them right there. That's scary. We're going to guide our troops as fast as possible to get out of here before the blood spiders get them. Or not too bad. We've made it into the swamp. It is raining, but it's not the acid rain. We're going to want to try to make it over to the city. It's right in the middle of a swamp. Okay, we've discovered shark. We've we've also discovered our first swamp ninja Genin. Let's get everybody ready to fight this fool. He's running up, and it's some good loot if we can knock him out, you know? He's got a sword on him. Yeah, it's not gonna take too much. Already, we've disabled one of their arms. They're stuck blocking, trying to hit some swings, but getting attacked by all of our units at once is not easy. Oh, and there's another guy running up. Okay, so we got another battle. We'll take the first aid kits, and yeah, the armor isn't very good, but at least the swords, we could sell those for like 400 each. Bad. If we can find more swamp ninjas, then that'll be big profit. At least right there, there's like 1,000 cats, which we need because I gotta go buy some food now. Oh god. Oh god, big blood spider attack. Not good. Oh, perfect. We're here inside of a city. Unfortunately, I had a crash, so we don't have the swords that we picked up. We're also not hurting, so I think we're just gonna go right on out and try to look for some enemies. Even like, ooh, swamp raptors. We could fight these guys. They are adults. Let's do it. Let's see how it goes. We're gonna unleash the attack on one of them. Nice. Ooh, 40 damage is kind of nasty, but one of them are down. Not bad. We can actually probably make some food out of these guys as well. Oh, it's only foul rotten meat. Well, I can give that to my hivers and like they can eat it. Oh god, blood spiders, guys, run. Everybody get out of here. Everybody get back to a city, We aren't too far away, so we should be able to get there, but this is brutal. I do not want to get attacked by blood spiders. Oh no, they're on Soto now. Okay, I gotta try to lure them away or something. Run Soto is not a good spot to be. Same with Benjamin. He is like rough in his positioning, but they're aggroed on Soto right now, so if we could lure the blood spiders into the city or in range, we might be able to get some help. Oh my god, there's another what the hell, another group of blood spiders coming in. They're already inside of a city. Run, get to the swampers. Benjamin's just limping into the city. The blood spiders have forgotten about him, but it looks like we are going to break out into a fight over here with the blood spiders. Much better to do it inside the city than out. Unfortunately, they only have like 2 teeth, and that's worth like 60 cats. I'm not gonna go collecting all of those. Jeez, what a awful turn of events. Maybe I do need to go around collecting these teeth, because honestly, we're like broke right now. I need to sell anything that we can. Let's go have Benjamin talk to this guy so we can buy fish. Not the best cost option right now, so I'm not gonna go for that. We could try to like smuggle hash eventually. It's pretty difficult seeing as we're not very liked by the Empire already. Let's see, who do we got in here? We got a little bit of dried meat and some rice bowls. Okay, I can come back for those later. And we're still pretty beat up and injured, so I'm not going to go very far, but we are going to look around, try to find some ninjas or bandits. There's a ruin nearby we could maybe check out. Oh, here we go. There's at least one bandit. I don't know where his friends are, but it looks like it's just him out here. We'll fight him. Okay, not bad. We got him down. Are there more over here? Oh, it looks like there are. Yeah, they're across the way over there. So I'm gonna have everybody gather over here while they swim over. And perfect. The battle can start. We can begin to try to beat up some of these ninjas. So far, it's looking kind of back and forth. The ninjas are pretty strong. There are quite a few of them, which is not very nice. Izumi's down. Benjamin and the others are trying their best, but it's looking kind of rough. Oh, geez. Bug Boy 1 versus like 3 of them over here. Yeah, this is not good. Ugh, okay. Bombingham's down now as well. Oh, jeez. No. Bombingham, calm down. You're gonna lose another leg like this, bro. Knocked out again. Looks like everybody is in rough condition. Oh, not good. Ninjas walking by. I gotta be very careful here. Try to get over to Bugman 3 because he's dying right now. I think Jumper can also kind of quietly heal. We're gonna throw this big backpack over to Izumi, and Izumi's just gonna set up a couple camp beds over here. That way we can heal a bit faster. Let's build those if we can. Then you put some other wounded guys in there so they heal faster. All right, getting everybody back into a circle, bringing over the ones that are knocked out. It's currently like 8 a.m. in game. It's going to take a little while for Benjamin and the others to get up out of their recovery comas, but all right, we got the beds collected. Everybody is over the shoulders. We can kind of sneak out of here, I think now. They're not too far away from the city either, so that's good. Yeah, finding a spot for our guys to actually travel and function is difficult. There are lots of enemies all near us, but come on, try to get this blood spider down. Don't let him hit us. Come on. Ouch. There's a hit. Oh no, there's more. Oh, come on. There's a few of them here if we get the right type of hits. Come on, Benjamin. Block it. Okay, 3 hits on him. Bug boy from behind. Oh, bug boy down again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, kill him. No. Bugman 2, come on. Ah! Oh no. Bugman 2's lost a leg. We lost a leg on Bug Boy 1. Oh god, okay, it's rewind time. Let's try that again. Okay, this time we got them actually. We took them out. We're still hurt and bad, and we're a bit away from the city, so that's not nice, but probably make do. We could probably make do with this. All right, let's take who we can and bring them inside of a city. It's not that far away. Oh my god, blood spiders are just walking in. Place is mayhem, yo. It's not a safe spot. Oh, whoa. No. I put Bombingham down. He's... Oh, no. Oh, no, Bombingham, where are you going, dude? Not good. Yo, oh my gosh. Bombingham, he's going to the moon. Yo, we might be able to go to the moon for a first time in Kenshi. Let's do it, Bombingham. Up to the sky. Okay, definitely gonna have to reset squad positions or something. Bombingham is flying through the air with limb trauma right now. It makes it even worse. He's gonna have a different type of trauma when this is over, though. Like, bro, oh no, he's fallen back towards the earth. It's pulling him back. Oh, yo, this is awesome. I haven't seen this actually happen in like so many hours of playing Kenshi. Like this degree of flying in the air. I hope he falls and doesn't squish into 1,000 different little bloody pieces. Come on. What do we got? Oh my god, he bounces. Sheesh. Okay. Who's Bombingham? If there was ever a time for a reset squad position, where did it even bring him? It brought him over here. He flew right out outside of a swamp. That's crazy. It reminds me of that like Morrowind spell where you can jump across the map. That's nuts. So let's save here. This is pretty rough right now though. We got 4 people knocked out. The other 4 are standing, and Benjamin's good, but we have like nothing that we can really sell or get rid of. Well, Soto's got some stuff. That's enough for some like food. Jeez, this place is like overran with blood spiders. It's gnarly out here. And oh no, why is Benjamin getting attacked? Calm down. Stop! Oh, no. It just knocked out my boy. Why are we fighting the hounds? What's going on? What? The swampers and hounds, I think, are having like a fight here. They're going nuts, bro. This is crazy. Okay, mercenaries guild are knocked out. Hounds are fighting who? The swamper gate guards? Oh, wow. Yikes, they actually got taken out. Oh god, the hounds up here are hounds and swampers. They're 2 different groups here. Oh, they just caught on to it too. They're fighting up here now as well. Oh, sheesh. Okay, this place is turning into a war zone, but it might be a profitable one at that. We'll have to see how it goes with the hounds. They're currently clearing out town. Yeah, this is getting nuts. Black shifters are now coming out and running around as well. I think the hounds are just taking over. This is nuts. Let's see. Izumi can go and loot one of the hounds at least. See what he has. Basic first aid kit. Ooh. Some armor, not bad. Okay, the black shifters are now moving out and fighting back against the hounds, which is really good. That might give us opportunity for loot here. Yeah, you'd see the hounds are running in. They're all committing crimes right now, so we should be okay if we start looting them and stuff. Yeah, it's getting nasty out here, like really bad. Oh no, Benjamin's getting shot at now. Not nice. Ugh. Oh, okay, he's down. Gotta get Izumi up there to grab him and pull him out of there. Run, Izumi, run. Oh my, this is crazy. All right, we're just gonna have to hold on, and if we can get through this, then there's lots of money to be made because there's lots of bodies around. All right, Izumi's picked up like a few things. If we can go and sell some of this stuff and hire mercenaries, we'd be set. But no. Izumi got stopped. Go try to have Jumper run into the bar. Maybe you'll have more success. The shopkeeper I don't think is in here. Oh, what the hell? Soto, oh no. I had Soto exploring and he just walked right into a building. Not good. What's most confusing is that I'm not really sure. Like, some of these swampers are fighting the hounds. And then I noticed some of the hounds are named Swamper. Like this guy, he's a hound of a hound. They're fighting other guys that are, like this guy, Stone of a Swampers. It's very confusing what the hell is going on here, but I don't know. We'll try to figure it out. The barkeeper is not here anymore. It's gone. People are still fighting outside. Yikes. Oh god, there's fighting outside. There's one of the guys we stripped. They're fighting the mercenary guild. Yikes. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's still up. Dude, he has some skills. That was a good dodge. It's just gonna be hard for us to make a profit out here There's so many people on the floor. The establishment next door no longer has a shopkeeper in it. Oh, the establishment next door no longer has a shopkeeper in it. Okay, Soto, this is your chance to make it big. We got 100% stealing chance. Oh, we're set. We are set. Okay, let's throw this backpack onto Soto. Load up, load up. Grab that hash. Some of those books. Ooh, we could sell those steel bars. Luxury goods. Ooh, nice, nice. We are getting loot. String of cats. Big money. All right, we do have to leave a few things behind, but Soto is pretty much in the clear right now. Only problem is that there are hella dudes outside. We gotta wait until another fight breaks out or something. Soto's got some loot to bring out. The backpack store is getting attacked. I wonder how the other stores are holding up. Oh, yo, this guy's awake. Let's do business. Can I sell the stuff from Soto to him? Oh, 20% chance. Not good. I can sell our teeth that we found. That's nice. Oh, God. One of the swampers is knocked out. He's in a recovery coma. Another guy's just standing there watching. Okay. Then what about the backpack store? How's it looking over here? Oh, people are still fighting, it looks like. Can I talk to him? Let's do business. Nice. Can't trade much right now. Like, we still don't have a lot of money, but... Ooh, nice, nice. The guy's knocked out. Okay, let's take a look around. Ooh, scavenger's basket. Garu backpack. That's big money. Now, let me grab this other backpack here. Allow us to take some more loot. Perfect. Oh, tools. Not bad. Okay. All right, that's some big loot. That's some big gains, I think. Now, these beds are only 50 cats each. Not expensive at all. So we're going to send everybody to go lie down. We can't really sell the goods we just got from the swamp, you know, inside of a swamp. But we got so much. Like, look at Soto's inventory. We have all of this, plus the stuff in the wooden backpack. They haven't been able to pay attention to our bandit bullshit raids and stealing because they're so busy fighting each other. The ghetto is awesome, man. It's sweet in low poverty areas. Just money on everywhere. All right, we're almost all healed up now. The bar is still pretty crazy. People are fighting. Let's get out of here. I think Soto's very overweight. We gotta pass some of this off to, like, maybe Benjamin can carry some of it. There we go. Much faster. Let's go up north now. The swamp is definitely not the spot to be. We're gonna go and try to pass this, like, rock-shaped wiener here, and there should be a Shek City up here, which would be a bit better for us. Right now, the crew is facing a crisis. A food crisis, that is. They don't have money. They couldn't buy any food there, and all the goods that they have to sell are pretty much illegal contraband. Like, we stole them from locals, so we're gonna have to go up north to sell these goods, as well as do it on pretty much empty stomachs. Like, Soto's at 186 for hunger. They're gonna be starving by the time we get there. Oh, sheesh. Lucky we are not this guy. Band of Bones dude just got dropped by a bunch of blood spiders. Definitely gonna die. Stomach at negative 118. Ugh. Yeah, we gotta get out of here. Like, I'd love to fight bandits, but not blood spiders. Blood spiders hit us too hard, too fast. Finally, we're about making it out of a swamp onto a dusty looking hill. We haven't been here yet in a playthrough, but typically I start, like, majority of my playthroughs in the hub, or I usually hang out at the hub at the start of a game, as it's like the best spot to level. But we're already a bit ahead than normal. Like, we'll be strong enough to fight dust bandits, starving bandits for sure. But mainly, we're gonna have a lot of money once we sell these goods. Here we are, end of a bar. Let's trade and get rid of some stuff. Ooh, cannot sell hash here, but I can sell the stuff like steel bars. Look at that, big money. Same with the leather. Then right away, everybody ate all the dried meat. I'll check the other bar first before we do anything else. Hello, hello, what do you have? They do not want our illegal goods, but they will take our legal goods. Most of this stuff, yeah, the fencing chance on it is perfect. 100%, 110%. They really want to buy the Swampers stuff. And I'll get Benjamin to go to some of the other stores, see what else we can sell here. We're already at 8,000 cats, plus we have a lot of hash left over. Oh, robotics components, too bad. They only sell for like 1,100 here, but still, that's a nice little amount of money. But not bad. We made 17,000 cats, and we have food now. I'll buy a few meat wraps because they have a high nutrition. That sets us down to 12,000 cats, and we'll continue outwards. Maybe more up north, because I think we could probably get rid of this hash at like the hub or something. Oh, this guy wants to check our bags. 1 second. Let me take our backpack off. There we go. Oh, no, he turned around. Then retreat, Craven. Okay, sweet, sweet. We get out of here without him checking. That's the thing, we had illegal goods on us. I did not want him to find those. Oh, look at this. There's a little dust bandit camp over here. We could fight them. It's not a huge group. This might be worth it, you know. We got the group. Like, we got the resources. We'll have armor and everything. Let's go surround the dust bandits. We're gonna make a circle around them one by one, selecting each person, making a little bit of a formation. So when we do attack, we're gonna close in on them. Just like this. Not bad. Got them surrounded. Now we can go and talk to one of them. He said, let's fight. Okay. Oh no, there's... Oh, I did not see those other two groups. Okay, this might be more difficult than I thought. Yikes. But we're starting out all right. I'm seeing a lot of green numbers. I'm seeing a lot of damage on the dust bandits. Benjamin has fairly high combat stats. Really, some of these dust bandit bowmen we need to try to take care of. If we can get to them, though, there are so many dust bandits here. This is not a good fight. I maybe should have looked around the area a bit more. Oh, Benjamin's down. He's the first one to go down. He has the highest stats out of anyone, so that's not good. All right, not good. It's up to Bombingham and a few of the others, and while he's landing some hits, it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Like, even hitting 3 of them at once, there's just so many. Barely makes a difference. Like, Izumi is still up. Their defense is stupid high, so it's very hard for them to break through. There we go. Finally. That was a bit of a stun lock. You know, this is an interesting situation. Like, everybody's knocked out right now, and when they do start to wake up, like, we could play dead and sneak. Can we heal? No first aid kit? Come on. Yeah, this is not a good spot to be trapped at. The dust bandits will wake up. I'm gonna do a Dorothy from Wizard of Oz. Just click her heals. We'll reset squad position here. All right, here we go. Now we can get everybody to heal up over in this area. That's not as bad. Oh, and then we have like 5 camp beds now. So I'm gonna put those out right here. That way everybody can like lie down and heal up, and then we'll be able to attack that dust bandit camp again, which I think is great because we got some nice experience from that. Like, you see, distribution of damage is nice on our characters. We're not close to losing limbs, but we're also not close to dying. All right, this will be our little strategy. We're gonna have our bandit camp right next to the other bandit camps, because then these guys will all heal. Like, they put their homie that's dying in the fire. What a brutal world, bro. Oh no, guy passed out next to one of his shacks as well on the left side. He's probably going to be next to fuel the fire pit. Like, they don't even collect wood no more. Another one going. You can see they're all bleeding out. They don't have enough first aid equipment to heal up after that battle, so quite a few of them are wounded and bleeding. Meanwhile, we're all patched up now and at least going to be able to strike in with another attack when they're weak. All right, everybody's doing a lot better now. Let's dismantle these beds. Now let's head back to the dust bandit camp, where quite a few of them are knocked down, lying down. Oh my god, there's a bunch of dust bandits down there as well. That's menacing. But if we can just handle this small group over here, then that'll be huge for us, you know? So let's run up, come back for more. We have, and we're gonna get you guys this time. Oh my god, there's other groups hitting us as well. Try taking it from me. We're gonna beat them up instead. Ouch. Let's take off backpacks and let the battle begin. Our group's slowly going to start trying to work towards the camp. They've already been stalled out there, though. A few are making it through. See, nice. We've hit one of your guys on ranged. We've got quite the advantage against most of these dust bandits, at least. If we take down these guys, we're going to be set. Jumper is going after these ones over here, hitting them with some hits. Nice. Make them bleed. Mess up their arms. Dust bandits are now hostile towards you. That's okay. We can fight them when we see them. But nice. We're teaming up, getting the dust boss over here, the strongest of the group. Leaving it to Benjamin to fight him 1v1. Oof, not looking too good though. Benjamin's stuttering, he's taking some hits. Can't quite block these shots that the dust boss is dealing. He can block it when he's on his feet. On all fours, he has a better chance to block the hits that he does when he's standing on 2. Ah, no, Benjamin's down. Benjamin's down. He always seems to go down quite fast, though. I believe it's something with his arbor gear we got to change up. But we're looking all right for the rest of the group. Just the dust boss here left. Oh, geez. He just turned around and hit 3 of us at once. This guy's popping off. But we just land a few more shots and weaken him. There we go. There we go. Nice. We got it. And we're going to let our group handle all the rest of them. There's some scraps laying around. But then plenty of gear for us to take as well to go sell. Most of their weapons are worth at least 100. Plus their armor's worth like 350. Their pan legs are also worth quite a bit, like 240 each, but unless they're standard grade, I'm not really taking them. They take up way too much room. This stuff is pretty small though and easy to stack. Oh god, we're saying don't let them get away. We got starving bandits now. Uh-oh. Get everybody grouped together. And at least these guys are like really low stat. It's just we're already hurting. We didn't even get time to properly heal. And an autosave just hit. So, okay. We'll see how this goes. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, the starving bandits are really weak. Let's get some of our guys to lie down in these camp beds. Like, we might as well rest up while we're here. Perfect. We now occupy this bandit camp to the south, and I really want to heal up and try to attack this bandit camp down here because there's even more heads to attack, more loot to gain. So we'll let them heal up at least until morning or afternoon time and then go get it. Oh no, dust bandits have arrived. We might as well just wake up now. Some of them are just the guys waking up who already are hanging out at the camp, but oh, starving bandits as well down here. Okay, good morning everyone. Welcome to the dust zone. All right, now got a few people who are like reasonably injured. I might go lie down until like nighttime. Also, I'm gonna throw the spiked helmet over to Benjamin because this tin can that we have is just no good. It's making it so hard for us to fight. That only debuffs our perception by 10 now. It doesn't debuff our dodge or whatever, so he should be able to last a little bit longer in combat. But I think just about everybody is almost ready to go. It is time for the bronze bandits to go against the biggest group of bandits they've gone against so far. There is some camp space down there, so we should be able to rest up after the battle. Well, he thinks we're traitors. Oh, okay. Let's see how this goes. Instantly, the battle's gonna start. We've got a few backpacks on that I don't want on. I think we should be all right. I mean, most of our characters kind of have higher stats than the dust bandits now. In general, right now, it's taking a bit for the rest of them to come in. So at least we're going to make sure that most of these guys are bleeding and hurt. Bugman 2 is already going for their ranged unit back here, making sure that he doesn't ping us with projectiles. Perfect. This isn't that bad. This is like a great spot to get some experience for the bandit crew. Okay. There's a lot more than I thought. There's a bunch of them coming up behind Bug Boy. But is he gonna back down? Does not look like it. He's chopping them up one by one, no matter how many of them try to hit him. Oof. One of them did. Two of them did. Three of them did. He's gonna swing back until he drops. That's the bronze bandit spirit. Looks like Bombingham up here is doing all right as well. Quite a few bodies. Some of the dust bandits, mostly of our own crew, though. Oof. Okay, Benjamin's definitely doing a bit better now. Look at him. He's fighting like 4 to 5 of them at once, chopping 3 at a time, making them bleed heavy. Like, if they don't have kits to heal up, this is going to be rough for them. Oof. Okay, it's just down to Bombingham and a few others. Benjamin is on the ground. Ouch. No. He might lose his leg here. Right leg is at minus 52. That's not very good. Jumper is getting up, though. One by one, we're trying to get back into it. No, he couldn't do it. Now it's just down to Bug Boy here. Rough. Way more dust bandits than I thought there would be. But that's all right. That just means more experience for us. Look at Benjamin go. Poking him. Take that. Oh. Okay, this is not good, though. He is severely crippled. A couple hits to that right leg, and he's going down for sure. This is rough. There we go. It's just Jumper versus, well, it looks like a couple dozen of them left. Yikes. They're all injured a bit, but not much. Not enough for them to, like, bleed out during the battle. It looks like we are going to have to fall here. Okay, I'm gonna get Bean Hop to like try to lure some of them away. So if I can do that, then maybe they won't like loot us and we can get the others to heal. Yeah, there's quite a dastardly scene here. It's gonna be difficult. I do not know if Bean Hop's gonna be able to escape, but the others are kind of waking up. Oh, let's put them on passive. Bean Hop, continue to run. Just guide this group away. Oh, no. They hit Bean Hop a couple times. Oh no, Bean Hop's limping. He's limping. Okay, let's hold it off over here. Hold them off over here as long as you can. They're shooting projectiles at their own guys, so that kind of helps. Oh, geez, Bean Hop's all the way up here. I don't know. They might be getting looted right now. Yeah, they were looting Bean Hop, taking I don't know what they didn't take really anything. All right, but some of the dust bandits are at least dying right now, which is good. All right, slowly let's get everybody back up the hill if we can. Oh, Bean Hop. I almost forgot about Bean Hop. Just chilling over here with bloody feet in the middle of nowhere. Poor Bean Hop. But we're going to get them healed up. We're going to bring everybody back over to beds because this is not a nice sight. Oh, no. Dust bandits are coming. It means anybody who's awake right now will fight with them. And then anyone who isn't will just drop. Yikes. Okay, so that sets us back a little bit farther. Oh no, a huge group walking by right now. Terrifying. Oh god, no, no, no. Benjamin's lost his leg. It's rolling down the hill. Oh man, that is not good. It's gonna make it even harder to get out of here. And Benjamin can't even fight now. Oh god, they're trying to kill Bugman 3 over here, but he's unconscious right now, so we're just swinging at him. They better not be getting experience from this, because they'll be OP by the end. Soto, get up. Stop them. Stop them of entirety. Okay, just lie down. Go unconscious. Oh, I see. So when you're in bed and they knock you out. It's interesting. I was gonna have Izumi and Bugman 2 down here. Go to sleep. Let's try to get some... no. They got Bombingham. Okay, Bombingham's knocked out again. Soto's knocked out. Okay, the Dust Bandits are on their way. Oh god, they're attacking Izumi. They found her. They found her. Not good. Ugh. Okay. Okay, even more damage. Oh my god, Bugman 2's missing a right arm as well. They got him good. God, more Dust Bandits have showed up, but they are fighting a couple Garus. That'll help a little bit, but not much. All right, finally, we are on the road. I mean, everybody's pretty much knocked out, injured, you know, missing limbs. But if we can get to the hub, it's just up that hill, then we'll be set. There are some groups down the hill we got to worry about. Oh, speaking of which, we've alerted some Dust Bandits. Oh no, another Dust Bandit fight. Yo, we're going to have a crack toughness by the time we get to the hub. The battle is very one-sided, so I'm speeding it up. I already know the result. We're all going down. Bloody and beaten. All right, there we go. We're off again. Finally, back on the way up the hill. Now, the hub is far from prosperous. It's not like the best spot in the game. Really isn't a whole lot in here. Like, if we look at the infrastructure, it's all pretty much beaten down. It's a bunch of rubble and crap. I mean, we could buy a house here, but like, why would we want to? We'll have to figure out, because right now it's not very appealing. But real estate value of each house is like essentially nothing. Yeah, boy, we have made it to the hub bar. All right, let's go trade quick. We're gonna sell off a bunch of this stuff that we found from the Dust Bandits. Then we do have a few beds here, like 3 of them. We're gonna take the rest of our guys and go up to the lone shack. Hopefully we don't get attacked on the way there. There's another barkeeper in here. We could sell off just a little bit more. Not bad. We got food. We're now at 21,000 cats. That's looking good. We also have 3 more beds up here we can utilize. Then, oh, this guy has like 5 building material. You know what? I could probably use that to like restore one of the homes. Let's get our bug boys and send them over to like a small shack, I think, because I can set up like beds in there. Yeah, 1,500. That's a steal. That's ours now. Let's go repair it. And nice. There we go. We got the small shack constructed. I'm missing a right leg, a left arm, and a right arm. Brutal, yo. Now, I think I'm going to send probably Jumper. I'd imagine they'd be like the fastest. I'm trying to send Jumper to Flats Lagoon to pick up some limbs. Oh, never mind. I was fast forwarding through the swamp. What a foolish mistake. So back home, I think we should set up a small research bench. We need 3 building materials to finish that. I'll see if they have them next door. Yeah, we actually have just enough. Nice. But we can build this and then at least research a few basic things like containers, crates, stuff like that. Like we have a item storage, public scales, gear storage. There's lots of stuff that's free. Plus we have some books on us. We'll put those 8 books that we have in there, and that'll allow us to get a few more basic things. And then I think I'll get Bugman 2 to do science. He should have, oh, minus 38% because of injuries. Yeah, not as bad. He also has the buff to science. Meanwhile, I'll have Jumper in the background try to get to somewhere like a Flats Lagoon to buy some limbs. The rest of the crew is looking good. They can just about wake up. Like Benjamin's crawling. And Bombingham is also pretty slow because his leg sucks. I think while we're at the hub, we're going to get some of our guys set up on mining. Just so that they're doing something, at least making us some money in the background. And we got storage boxes for ore set up. So now if I make a storage for normal iron ore, I could set that up right there. Then I could also make one for copper right next to it. Then Bug Boy has 1 iron plate. I'll see if we can grab another one. Please. Yes, he has 1 iron plate. Perfect. That's all we need. Not going to be doing much here for building, but this simple setup will allow us to automatically mine because we're going to have to wait for limbs for like the next day or 2. So might as well make the most out of it. There we go. Now I can get these 2 bugmen. Let's just switch Bean Hop. We'll get him over to the iron, and then we'll get the bugmen over on the copper down here. Looks like Jumper is about halfway there to Flats Lagoon. They're doing great. Benjamin, I'll have just wait inside. The rest of them Should be all right though. Yeah, when we get a full inventory of iron, like right now, Bommingham picks up the 5 iron and he starts to walk back with them. And perfect. It's the morning time. Jumper is swimming on over to Flats Lagoon. This will be a great little trade spot. Ideally, I want to grab some like nice limbs too, so we might spend a bit of money here. Ooh, like stealth legs. Those are knives. Ooh, skeleton. We got some potential here. So what do we need? We need 1 right arm. We need a left arm, and we need a right leg. So Jumper is going to grab the right leg first. That'll be probably this skeleton leg right here. Stealth leg is nice, but this has extra HP. Then for Bugman 2, Jumper can grab a standard right arm that yeah, gives us like no dexterity debuffs. And then I'll grab a standard, is there left? Ooh, it's only an economy left arm. That's not really ideal, but that's all that they have for now, so I'll take it. All right, let's get Jumper back on home over to the hub with their limbs. Oh no, Soto's being attacked by starving bandits. Not nice. So is Bommingham. Azumi, get into this fight. Take off your backpack and get it. Should we actually stand an all right chance? Like, there's a lot of them, but they have really low stats. Bommingham over here shredding it up, making sure that all of these starving bandits bleed. Ouch! Bommingham went down, no. Not nice. They're gonna loot us for food, but I don't think any of those guys have food. Jumper is getting jumped. Yeah, let's get them out of here. Try to get some distance first. Oh god. Yo, there's a big group following him. No wonder. Back up to the hub, Jumper. Keep on running. Meanwhile, Bommingham, Soto, and Izumi are having like the fight of her life over here. But it's not going bad, honestly. They're taking down the starving bandits now. A lot of them are down. We just gotta heal up after. Soto's back to mining. Soto, can you prioritize helping out our dudes first? It's actually not looking too bad. We might be able to take these guys down and then just heal up. All right, these 3 are beat up though. We're gonna take them over to the bar. They earned themselves a little bit of a rest. It does cost 50 cats, but honestly, that's not bad because it has a way higher healing rate than our crappy camping beds. Jumpers on their way home, making it up there with athletics level of 68. 1 number high from toxicity and 1 number short from being godlike. We're almost there. Now with an athletics level of 69, he's just zipping along, going back up to the hub. I think Jumper will be our dedicated runner. But at last, after a long journey down to the Flats Lagoon, Jumper is sprinting back on in with some brand new limbs. All right, so first, let's get our boys set up. There we go. Benjamin in action. He can now work. Then Bugman 2 needs a right arm. There we go. And Bean Hop needs their economy arm set up. Not bad. Everybody has 2 hands and 2 feet again. Oh god, Jumper's getting attacked up a mine. Not nice. Maybe we should run them back into city. Just run them by Vigarus. They might attack Vigarus. If we're lucky, they will. Let's see. Run by around here. They're gonna swing and they miss. Damn, they don't hit Vigaru by accident. That sucks. Hopefully Kenshi 2 has collision. You know what I mean? Drop your like top requested Kenshi 2 comment in the comment section. Bump up that engagement. Give me some lifeblood. Talking about lifeblood. Bugmen down here both getting attacked as well. Let's just get them up to the gate. We can get them up to the gate. I'll have them fight, but because they can heal. It's going down right now. The Kenshi border zone is not an easy area to like really live. There's not a lot of guards. There aren't a whole lot of people to help us other than ourselves. So most of ourselves are knocked out now. Bug Boy is like dedicated to mining. Get back up here, dude. Help out your team. All right, the others are starting to run over. Bommingham's gonna arrive by like maybe tomorrow. Benjamin don't care. Benjamin's having a good time mining. All right, now Benjamin has the beds. I'm gonna see if we can like fit them into this place. Because I think we can, like, just line them up like sardines. There we go, just like that. 5 of them. Not bad. That's a quaint little, like, good spot. We got 5 beds, a little healing. And send Benjamin on some quick runs over to bars to grab food for everyone. We probably should set up a food crate or something if we have room, but I don't know if we do. Pretty much out of money. I'm gonna have to sell some stuff soon. I can, but, like, there's not a lot of room to access it. Just have 1 spot. Well, we'll see if it works. I'll go back, grab a building material, and ideally we'll get food. We'll put it in here, and then everybody will just automatically grab it out of a food crate. All right, we now have quite a bit of raw iron ore. I'm gonna take off jobs, bring everybody here. So I have an idea. I want to ideally fill up everyone with rocks, like raw iron and stuff, and then they're all gonna pick up a hungry bandit. Because I should have done this a long time ago, but we're gonna get it done now. We have a little bit of food, we have a little bit of time, and we have a bunch of ore. So basically, by filling up our pockets like this, we're gonna make everybody super heavy and then get them to carry a body. We don't have enough to like do backpacks and do like a crazy amount, but we don't really need a crazy amount of iron. Just filling up our pockets is like a lot. And okay, most of the hungry bandits have despawned. That's okay. I might just get Bugman 3 to pick up Bombingham because Bombingham is very slow. And I might just have Benjamin throw on his backpack and try to grab the rest of the stuff. Okay, yeah, that gives like everybody just about close to 50% strength experience gains. All right, now we're gonna have a crew walk out of the hub. I think I'm just gonna send them down to Squin. It's a pretty long walk at this rate. But we check out our strength, we'd see it's nudging up a little bit. Some of our characters have very low strength, like 21 strength, so they can really use the XP gains here. On 10 times speed, it is much more noticeable how fast it climbs. All we have to do is try to get down to Squin. This will give us lots of experience on the way. Just looking out for bandits is our main priority, because we can get into a fight or two, but we get into the wrong fight, it can definitely hurt us. It doesn't take too long at all. We can already see the gates of Squin from here. The group is going to be a lot stronger after this, at least a few levels each, but they're all pretty much fed right now. I wouldn't mind just having them go back and forth. Like, we can just do circles around here and get extra strength training before we drop off the loot. Well, it isn't easy work by any means. It is very efficient. We got everybody leveling up strength. Right now it's day 33 at like just turned 12 a.m. So we got plenty of time. Not like we have jobs or anything. We're bandits, you know, we don't live off a schedule. We can do circles around Squin for the rest of our lives. Oh no, somebody took down Jumper. Not nice, not nice. We're fighting near the gates, but it's taking a while for these guards to come over and help. This is perfect. There's more hungry bandits over here for us to pick up, so we can drop Bombingham, let him level up as well. I have Soto go visit a bar quick, so we drop off Jumper, get them healed, and then we can get back to getting everybody leveled up. We're getting everybody to meet back up near the 2D plains of grass. Yeah, everybody's... Oh no, Azumi's pretty hungry. Alright, so I might stop in quick to at least grab food, but I kind of want to keep going with the strength training until we at least hit level 30. Finally, afternoon time. Hungry bandit crawling off. We're back. Group is looking a lot stronger. Benjamin is now sitting at 49 strength. That's insane. He's almost at 50. The whole group, like Azumi's at 37, Jumper's at 35. That is great. Everybody's got their strength at least near level 30. So I'm comfortable with that. Let's walk in and sell off all this stuff. And we have 15,000 cats. I kind of want to see if it would be nice to get Benjamin a plank. I'm sure... actually, we can get him one for like 4K. That's not bad. Let's do it. We're gonna have everybody put down their dead bandits, and before we leave, let's go collect some food, grab what we can. Oh, we got Ruka over here. We should probably recruit. I might do that another time though. Right now we really aren't ready to take on new weight unless we want to be slowed down even more. But we got a bunch of dried meat and meat wraps. We'll go back to the group and find some battles. All we gotta do is find some dust bandits. Somewhere in this area we should be able to find some groups of enemies to fight. Oh, like right here, finally we got some starving bandits pulling up. Very nice. It'll give us a good example of how well off we are now combat wise. Ouch! A barrage of red numbers just popped up. I'm not even going to take backpacks off. I think we can handle it. It's not too big of a debuff. Benjamin just has to get some experience with his heavy weapon, and he's never really hit anyone with a plank before, so this will be a new experience for him. There we go. Ah, almost threw him. Another hit, 45 damage. That is nasty. That hurts. All right, not bad. We beat them up. Everybody's looking all right. Not too damaged. Yeah, we're good to keep on running forward. Okay, we're starting to get close to like holy mines. That is not ideal. I don't want to be going to fight holy nation dudes right now, you know? But, ooh, a big group of dust bandits up here. This might actually be it. I'll actually take off backpacks for this one. This will be a battle to the death, I think. For the dust bandits, at least. We should be cool, though. We should be fine. Separate our guys a little bit. Okay, let's get some in the back over here. Not a bad spread at all. They leveled into them fine. Right now, we're gonna have to see how it goes, though. Dust bandits are still pretty on par with us when it comes to skill, but we're doing a little bit better now, at least on the strength aspect. Benjamin is running up on this guy. Oof, hitting him for 36 damage to the head. It looks like we are actually taking the dust bandits down one by one. It's working. Okay, nice. This is going to be a good experience. It doesn't look like we're hurt too much. Like nobody's knocked out yet. Oh, speaking of a devil. Okay, Bugman too. He went down. He's hurting kind of bad, but that's all right. Wow, that went like surprisingly well. I'm gonna have Izumi start to pick up some items around here. The swords, Eva chest plates we can sell for a nice little bit of profit when we get home. Ooh, standard grade pants. I'll take those. Like Bean Hop don't even wear pants. Bean Hop can take them. All right, not bad. We got some loot. We got pretty much everybody healed up. Let's pick up Bugman 2 and get out of here. We're gonna run everybody back up to the rebel base. We'll sell off some of this loot, see how much profit it made us. All right, not bad. We're up to 12,000 cats. Just like that, we can grab a little bit more food before we go. The group now has some money in their pockets, and it's not looking too bad in the hub. But still, there's more to do. If they really want to become a well-established bandit faction, then taking out another one would be top of priority. So let's at least scope out the unknown tower nearby. Oh, look at this rat pack over here we could fight. Give them all separated. They're going to follow Benjamin right up this way. And then we have the advantage up on the hill here. We can like attack them going down. These battles are essential to us becoming a well-established bandit faction. We're starting to become like stronger than the dust bandits. And once we're at a point where we can take them down, we can probably start fighting the Shek bandit factions. Right now, playing it safe, most of the dust bandits, you know, even if they do knock us out, their weapons usually won't make us bleed to death. Like somebody should get up before that happens. Benjamin's going at it though. His prosthetic limb, it looks sick. He's going at like the tiniest of dust bandit as well. Don't worry guys, I'll take on the one that doesn't have a melee weapon and that can barely stand taller than my waist. Sheesh, but Benjamin's going off. He's just taking out his second dust bandit that I've watched. He's going on, moving to his third. I think the strength training definitely came in handy. Like this isn't a heavy plank by any means, but it helps a lot for him to swing it this fast. Already at level 9 with heavy weapons. Yeah, this is looking really good. Yeah, get him boys, get him. Show him what it means to be a bandit. I'm gonna get Izumi to start collecting up some of his stuff. Like each dust bandit we take down on average is like about 500 cats, which is really good. We were not making money like this in Empire Land, I tell you. All right, everybody's got their injuries splinted. We should be able to get out of here. Yeah, right back to the rebel base. That's a profit right there. All right, nice. We're up to 15,000 cats. That's great. We got plenty of food for the road trip as well. So back to the unknown tower. All right, not bad. This is kind of ideal because we have a bandit camp right over here. About 3 different squads of dust bandits hanging out at their camps. We can take them out, no problem. Maybe like 20 of them. And then looking up on the hill, can we see what's going on here? Yeah, so they have 21 residents as well. Okay, so we should definitely start with the camp, get as much experience as we can. We'll take off our backpacks. And we're gonna want to try to get the drop on them, like up here. We are getting mad stealth experience, so we could like hang out for a second until they notice us. Oh, okay, they said fresh meat, they saw us. We walked through the light. Okay, let's get everybody to break, and now we should start to unleash the attack on the dust bandits. It seems to be only these ones who have cut aggro so far. We'll give it a few more minutes to see when the other ones start to fan in. There's another group right there, so there's an extra like 6 or so. This is crazy. This camp down here has more roaming dust bandit residents than the Dust King Tower. The housing crisis is real, even in the world of Kenshi. You know, it's hard to make room for motherfuckers. You can only room up with so many homies. Be fair, can you imagine living in one tower with 21 dudes? Oh god, no man, that sounds like a bad film. Okay, Soto's knocked out. Bombingham, everyone is kind of taking a bit of a beating, but we are also dishing out a beating. We got Izumi over here holding it down. Bam! Hitting them with some shots. Bean Ops are running by, coming in to clean up these guys. It looks like quite a few of them are actually knocked out already, though. Like Benjamin especially, he lands for 40 damage on each hit. It's just wild. Oh no. He's like 1 hit from the chest away from going down. This Dust Bandit might be the best of him. Let's see, we got it very close, though. He's just covered in arrows and crap. Oh, it's a close one. Watch out, Benjamin. Come on, hit him with a nice one. Nice. Okay. Another. Yes, follow it up, follow it up. His arm is disabled. This guy, no way he's surviving. 4 hits in a row. He's gonna bleed out if anything. And nice, we got some support coming in. We might actually have this bandit camp, but Benjamin is knocked out. And although everybody's doing all right, I think we're fighting back against the dust bandits. Some of the dust bandits are waking up, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem as long as we can land some hits. Dust bandit camp 108 has been wiped out. All the residents here are pretty much either dead or knocked out. There's no way they're recovering from this. Meanwhile, to be fair, most of us are still awake. Like, Benjamin got knocked down with some lucky hits to the chest, but other than that, everyone's looking fine. We'll let Jumper take care of one of the stragglers there, and we will loot up in a moment once we take down the rest of these guys that have awoken. All right, everybody heal up quick. Let's throw on backpacks. And those without meds right away can, like, just go lie down for a bit. We'll pick up Soto, put him in a bed. Yeah, we got plenty of options for sleeping. That's nice. All right, we got, like, everything that I could have wanted from the Dust Bandits. We're gonna group up now. And because our inventory is full, before we go attack the Dust King Tower, we're gonna go back over towards the hub. It's like, nice. The shopkeeper in here refreshed his inventory. And wow, okay, the shopkeeper can't afford stuff. We gotta buy some things off him. Maybe I'll just grab some few books so I can get rid of that. And there we go. Re-up on some extra first aid kits. And yeah, nice. And we will go up to the bar at the hub real quick. I can get a bit more food from here, and I don't really think there's much else we really need. Like, I'll grab the books, pop those in while I'm here, and we can get to doing like tech level 2 and makeshift walls when we get back. Not bad. We're gonna have everybody lie down for at least a little bit so they can heal up. While we're waiting for that Jumper, the door block, Jumper over here on the research bench can actually try to finish up tech level 2 for us. That way when we're ready to go out in the wild, we can actually start off with like a level 2 tech bench. Benjamin and his group have never been this ready, though. Finally, with some money in their pockets, they're not exactly broke. They could hire help to go raid the Dust King, but I don't think they're going to. They want to get all that loot and all that experience for themselves, so we're going to send them out. And slowly into the night, they will run as they attempt to reach the Dust King Tower. Now, technically, this is kind of like more of a bounty hunter job, but at the same time, clearing out another bandit faction is a great way to step up in the world and make it so that we're the most feared bandit faction. The Dust Bandits are a pain in everyone's side, but just wait until the Bronze Bandits have more than a dozen people. We only have like 9 right now, so you know, you can only imagine once we get to the 30 cap. But in all, the group is quite proud of each other. Benjamin, the tallest of the group, hoping to maintain it like that. This is going to be a true test to how far they've come and how strong they've gotten, not only as individuals, but as a team. One by one, Benjamin has found every single soul in this group and gathered them together. Their bond at this point is inseparable. Unless I open up the squad menu and drag them into the dismiss box down here. But other than that, you know, they're inseparable. They're going to be rocking with each other until death. We have some bandits right here. Might as well get the fight going. Nothing like fighting some bandits on a nice starry night. That's what Kenshi is all about. Eventually, we'll get to even stronger enemies and things like cannibals. But right now, like I said, this is the safest bet. If you're just starting the game, don't be fighting cannibals and stuff, you know? Try to fight like these guys, because at least when they do knock you out, they usually aren't gonna like decapitate you or even worse, you know, try to eat you and enslave you. That's like awful. At the same time, getting enslaved isn't that bad, you know? It helps build character. Happened to pretty much everybody in this group at one point when we stopped into the wrong city. Quickly, we'll pick up some armor and some weapons, a little bit of stuff to sell when we get back. And Benjamin and the group are gonna continue their way over to the Dust King Tower, which isn't too far now. It's just across the river stream here. We got starving bandits stopping us here as well. Okay. And by the time we get there, it's gonna be nightfall because it just turned morning. That's all right. I'll try to get rid of this group as well. But finally, they're doing it. They're making their way up the hill. We're gonna want to put everybody on stealth, at least while we're going up. Most of them have nearly a level 70 in stealth skills, so it doesn't really make them that much slower right now. I was gonna want to, of course, take off backpacks, just get ready for this fight, make sure everybody's at top condition. Checking out the top here, there's no dust bandits over there and none over there. Nice. They might just be in the tower. That'll give us an opportunity to sneak up and try to unlock the gate. Carefully tiptoeing their way over to the base. They got to be careful. You know, taking notes right now, as one day this could definitely happen to them if they do make it out. But right now, just getting over to this gate and picking the lock is going to be the top priority. We'll get a few of them to run over. We're going to start picking it. Let's see. We have 6%, 5%, and 5%. Not very high, but if one of them can pop it, our whole group will be set. There are 4 of them going at it. Can even more go at it. Oh, they see us, I think. They're about to see us. We got red eyeballs on us. Not looking good. Could somebody pick that lock? Let's not use this for just XP. To be fair, everybody's got like nothing in lock picking. Like level 8. It's ridiculous. Do we have tools? I swear somebody did. Yeah, we actually do. Maybe I'll get Bug Boy 1 to use tools. Yeah, we're cutting. Okay. Committing a crime, but if that works, it works. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got it open. Let's open that gate. Let's flood on in. Walk on in, guys. This is our base now. Just sneak on by. Autosave just hit and unleash everyone. Go out into the camp. Attack as you please. Nobody's on passive. Benjamin's unleashing the attack right away. Lots of dust bandits are coming out of the base, which is good. The more of them that come out, the more of them that we can condense down and hit early on while we aren't too damaged. And yeah, it's already looking good. I see a couple down already. One by Benjamin's foot. He does have to be careful. It's a little bit harder for him to block shots using this like giant weapon. There we go. He's got a couple blocked. And then a counter right there. Looking beautiful. If we can take these guys out as well as the Dust King, then we'll get a very nice weapon out of it. Plus complete a bounty. Oh, God, he just took down Benjamin. That was none other than the Dust King. Right now, though, we are chopping it up, dealing out lots of damage to the Dust Bandits. They're also dealing out lots of damage to us, which is not very good. The Dust King is hurt, but not as much as I'd want him to be. Soto's inside fighting, which is not nice. Oh, damn, Soto's down. Okay, Bommingham is also taking a beating, and Jumper as well is getting, slapped. Brutal. The left arm is gone. Jumper's left arm is gone. Oh god, oh god, oh no, we're coming back out to finish the job. We're attacking Jumper hard. Stop! Yikes! Okay, hopefully everybody goes back in. Beanhop, you're gonna have to heal or something. All right, we're gonna use the trusty rock regroup attack. Let's get everybody over here on sneak just to heal up, and we gotta figure out a different course of action. Benjamin and the crew are not strong enough to take down the Dust Bandits like that. I mean, the Dust King was the main thing that messed us up there. His Jumper is like negative 77 in blood. They lost a left arm and a left leg. Rough, man, rough. That was not a good time at all for any of us. All right, let's see if we can like pick up our wounded or whatever. Get those 3, and then we got to get them out of here. I guess back to the hub or something. Or maybe down to the way station here. We could check that out. Unfortunately, that didn't go as planned, but we'll go back when we're ready. Everybody's like beat up hard though, like especially Jumper here. They got up to level 34 toughness, but Jumper was our runner, so like Beanhop's gonna have to run and get limbs for them now. We might get lucky though. Maybe the way station coming up has some limbs or loot that we can grab, as well as maybe like mercenaries. I could consider bringing them because I feel like if we brought them, we would have for sure cleared the house. Oh, there is a robotic store up here. Perfect. Let's go inside and buy some limbs. We gotta go to Jumper limbs. They need a left arm, and they have some high quality arms. I would love to get those, but they're like expensive as hell. I do have a bit of loot to sell, but not much. I mean, the only leg choice here we have is a specialist. Pretty much same for left. It has to be that one, but we don't even have enough money. Oh, brutal. Okay, we'll figure something out. First, let's spend some money. To make some money, we gotta go sleep. All right, there we go. We spent like almost 2,000 cats on just beds, but that's much better. Now the group can rest up together and recalculate a plan. I think the biggest thing was that the Dust King came out and he was like way too strong. We knocked down a few dust bands, but once he started to go 1v1 with our guys, he was knocking them out left and right. Oh, wait, there's a big fight over here going on. Looks like it's just starving bandits. If I could find some dust bandits, like we could make that money that we need for the extra limb. But maybe I have another idea too. We could just check out downstairs, see if there's anyone to hire. Like the mercenaries guild are here. I think this will be our best bet. This mercenary captain has no idea what we're up to, so they'll follow us into anywhere. But if we go attack the dust bandits with their little group of, I think there's like 5 more downstairs, then we'd be set. All right. Everybody's like almost at full condition. We can maybe get Bugman and a few others to lie down for a little bit longer. Now Benjamin's gonna go talk to the mercenary captain and let's hire them for 2 days. Like half of our money that we have on us, but that's fine. We're about to make it all back once we get there. Let's bring them over to the dust tower, because this time with a group of 6 different warriors, all with like 30 to 40 in stats, that'll make it so we should be able to clear this out no problem. We also gotta get some revenge. I mean, we need money. They took off Jumper's left arm, and again, we're gonna be trying to sneak on up. There's no reason to go in. A little bit of an advantage, and they might actually still be hurt. Yeah, look, that guy's dead. That guy's wounded. The Dust King is still wounded. Okay, we might not even need to sneak. We could probably just run in there now. Or breaking in. Oh, they see us. They see us. Okay, everybody prepare. We're gonna spread out, get everybody in like different spots around here. That way we spread out nice. That should help. And with the mercenaries coming in as well, it should be a way different result now. Immediately, I'm seeing more green numbers than I am red, which is very nice. Look at that. Numerous green numbers down there. Bunch of them are getting hurt. The Dust King over here is the one we have to really look out for. He's fighting Bugman 3 right now, one of our stronger Bugmen. Ooh, he's blocking him. He's doing all right. Oh, no, a shot got in. Another shot got in. That is rough. But dust bandits are falling. We're starting to get the group over here. So they're attacking him. He's bleeding. But yikes, bombing him. Watch out. Looks like mostly dust bandits have been taken care of. If we can get the Dust King down, we'll be set. He's by far the hardest to take down. They're all going in the tower and out. I think there's more enemies inside. But the Dust King out here is now surrounded, trapped by the mercenaries and our group. He's the only one out of all the dust bandits that are still up. He really makes Benjamin look like nothing, you know, his pants, everything. We're stripping all that gear from him. It's gonna make Benjamin a much stronger bandit leader after this, I tell you. But sheesh, he's getting some hits through, hurting the mercenaries. Bugman 2 is damaged. Quite a few of our units are gonna need to heal up after this. But a few more hits and we can get him down. Come on, mercenaries. One chop to the chest or stomach. There we go. We're laughing. That's 35,000 cats. Look at that weapon. Insane as well. I think I'm going to give that to Izumi. Then we're going to take this dark leather shirt and replace our basic white vest. The gear overall isn't anything like super special. I might take the samurai leg pants though. Those are kind of clean. All right, now let's pick up that Dust King and let's try to get him, I guess, healed. Oh wait, we need to put him down first. First aid. Then once he's healed, I can pick him up. But there we go. We got the Dust King now in Benjamin's hands. Now, ooh, we got strings of cats, plenty of loot to go check out in here. A little bit of food we can take. Some dust bandits are waking up. We have a 37% stealing chance. That is annoying. We gotta get rid of a dust bandit that's awake out here. Ooh, look at that. Specialist grade crossbow. We're gonna be keeping that for a while. Now, we do have some chests that we can go through. Like Izumi can pop in through this one, see if there's any loot here worth grabbing. And, oh, not bad. Okay, there's actually loot worth grabbing. And who do we got here? Oh, hey, a new guy. Want to chat? I get so excited when I get new visitors to talk to. Not much to do in here, see? Sometimes I like to count flies. I call this one Chubbs, because she's a bit overweight. She's the only friend I have in here. That's great, but do you have any friends? Tell me about your friends. Tell me about everything. Oh, we can chat later. Let's get you out of here. Let's pick the lock. We got Cat, the escaped prisoner. He's going to be following us now. Oh, look at that. Cat has joined our group as an escaped prisoner. There is our 10th recruit, and we got him in a cool way. Okay. He is going to be really weak, but that's fine. We'll make do with him for now. All right, there's still, like, bodies here we could grab for extra money, and we're going to have to go down to, like, Squin, because we have a Dust King here, and he's wanted by the Squin authorities. We actually turn him in. That'll be a lot of money for us, so let's just try to load everybody up with someone at least. All right, we got our loot, we got our bodies. Let's get going. It's a little bit of a distance away, but we've got mercenaries for another 2 days. We're really not too slow. If I take a look at the Dust King Tower, it is dead. Yeah, that place will be crumbling down in no time. Oh god. More Dust Bandits. Dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about, right around the corner. At least it's just a small group, like 7 of them. It's a little bit more experience for us, but still very annoying and rough. This is going to be quite the stumble, though. Most of our guys are pretty slow. We're also injured right now. There's not much of a way to fix that. We're just gonna have to spend the time to get there. But finally, at 12 p.m. on day 39, the group is finally arriving. You can see we've got the big guy on top of our biggest guy, Benjamin, holding the Dust King proud. That's gonna be 35,000 cats into our pockets. Let's bring them on in, you Flatskin. Check our gear. Acceptable. Go. What do you mean acceptable? We have a Dust King. Alright, let's go on inside and we're gonna hand this guy in. Here for your reward? Yeah. Give me that 35,000. Beautiful. Alright, now let's start selling off all this gear that we got. We got like too much to honestly comprehend. We've got grog as well we could sell. Blood rum. Ooh, big money. Empty rum bottle? That I don't know why I took that. Oh, wait. I gotta make sure I'm not selling that crazy nice crossbow. There's like, yeah, the toothpick, this one. Let's get that back. And I'll take some toothpicks out for it so I can hand those to like an archer. But there we go. We got 61,000 cats now. That is beautiful. I don't even think we need to loot these random dust bandits here. We're just gonna put them down and accept that we've killed the dust bandits. They're no longer going to be a problem in this world for us. But many other bandit factions still await and will become problems for not only us, but Benjamin and the future bandits that he plans to hire. We got the bandit group together. The faction is started. The bronze bandits are official. But they got a long way to go before they could take over Kenshi. So if you enjoyed this video, make sure you leave a like, comment, and subscribe. I'll try to get you some of you guys from like the comment section in as characters named in the next video. This was a really fun one though. I'm looking forward to playing some more as a bandit. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bandit is profitable, but not profitable enough. So for the next 30 days in Kenshi, we're gonna train our weak group known as the Bronze Bandits, all as we aim to make them strong bounty hunters. Now this can earn us a lot of money, but it can also earn us a lot of problems, like limb decapitation, a very big problem. This is a fate reserved for pretty much anyone who's made of flesh or skin in the world of Kenshi. And ideally we'll want to increase all of our levels from attack to defense to strength and everything in between. Now on a side note, I do want to announce that I've started a new YouTube channel called Lemming Theory. Alongside this new YouTube channel, I'm also doing YouTube channel coaching and group calls in my free school community. This has been a bit of a side project of mine and it works for a few months now. The first 50 to 100 people on the school community get in for free and you get to learn how I run YouTube channels, along with Lemming Theory being a free basic spot on YouTube for anyone to view. It's way different than the gaming content, but I just wanted to share that with you guys in case you're interested. Now enough with the self-promotion. Remember to leave a like and comment down below for more Kenshi videos, and let's just hop right into the adventure. The Bronze Bandits are currently in the Shek city of Squin, leaving right now back on their adventure. Benjamin and the crew have come a long way, with now almost a dozen members, plus a band of mercenaries following them for another day. We're looking like we're really set to get some stuff done. Mainly at the moment, if we look at our team, Jumper's missing a left arm. Beanahop has a shitty left arm. We essentially just stuck like the bottom of a chair leg into Bombingham's left leg. And while Bugman's arm isn't too bad, we could maybe use an upgrade. So we're gonna go and head out. Right now, we're over in the Never Eat Shredded Wheat, the western part of the Kenshi map. So we gotta kind of go to the middle. I want to get to Flats Lagoon because that'll have like the best chance. Oh, maybe the way station might have some good stuff for us. So we'll go this way first. But in general, the Bronze Bandits are a lot stronger now. After defeating the Dust Bandits in the last video, we're now able to go and fight some more people. Or beings, you know, animals, monsters, skeletons, atrocities, things of that type of nature. Let's hope this trip to the way station serves them well and we end up finding some good limbs. Oh, would you look at this? We got some, what are these? Dust Bandits back here. They got stopped by our mercenaries, so they take the starting hit, leaving us a much easier battle to handle. The Dust Bandits Dust Bandits. Yo, a leg just went flying over there. But Dust Bandits are in really rough shape right now. After taking out their leader, they're going to be disformed. They might even attack each other. You know, different Dust Bandit groups will attack different groups or raid Dust Bandit camps. They're so disorganized right now. In general, they're still worth a little bit of money. We can always loot their stuff and bring it back to sell. We're going to way down to the last two Dust Bandits, crippling the one on the right. For a fairly straightforward fight, we can go and collect the loot. Most of the armor is worth taking. But there we go. We got all the Dust Bandits looted. If I check our inventory, it's looking really nice. I assume he's got a bunch of stuff to sell. It's not going to be a ton of money, but it's a little nice bonus for us. Oh, okay, so more Dust Bandits. What is this guy doing? He's like butt naked. Okay, he does have some trousers on. He has some type of boxer short on, thank the Lord. Thank Okran for that, but at very least we're being attacked by more Dust Bandits, so we'll handle these guys and then head out. Ooh, the further we go, we keep on finding Dust Bandits all over the place now. It's funny because we could barely find them before we killed the Dust King. Now that we have killed the Dust King, he like can't seem to avoid them. That's all right. Gives us and our group some more experience. The mercenaries are also helping to take them out. All right, finally at the way station, let's go and check out the limb shop over here. Hello, got anything for sale? So bean hop. Let's get the left arm first. This jumper has no left arm. That is a great debuff. I could grab them a skeleton arm. Ooh, 150 plus 15% or 18% dexterity. That is huge. Let's grab that. Jumper is going to become OP. 150 in left leg and left arm. All right, let's go. Let's also remember to grab them a skeleton repair kits before we leave. They do cost 5,000 each, which is insane, but I kind of need them. You know, we do kind of need a heal. Let's sell all this armor. It's going to compare to like nothing, as the amount of stuff that we're buying costs a lot. I might have to settle for like standard grade as well, to be honest. Now, Bombingham's left leg is awful. This economy leg, even just like a standard left leg, that is light years better. That only costs 5,000. And then I'll get Bombingham a maybe an authentic skeleton repair kit like that. There we go. Bugman 2 has a standard right arm. I think really just Beanhop's left arm could probably be upgraded. This is a shitty economy arm. High quality skeleton arm for like 10k. We'll do that, and then we'll give him one of these authentic repair kits. There we go. And there we are. Now the group is ready. We're gonna continue to go out towards Flats Lagoon anyways, see if we can find any people down there. And oh, contract with the mercenary guild ended. I think we'll be fine without them. We're fairly strong right now. And one of the main goals we have for today is trying to obtain a little bit of an army. There's people that we have to go find, some important characters, maybe one from Benjamin's past. But along the way, there's going to be plenty of fights to unleash on... It's just a lot going on. It's just a lot of Dust Bandits, not new group or anything, nothing too special. That's why I kind of want to move more down south, you know, and get out of this area. I don't want to just be fighting Dust Bandits our whole life. They're also not worth like a whole lot of money, you know. If we could get to like Blood Raiders or some stronger factions, then that would be ideal. Ooh, big old Dust Bandit camp over here. Yeah, let's go take these guys out. This looks like a fun battle. Let's go, guys. Get them. Wow, bam. Yeah, there's not too many here, so it should be pretty straightforward. There are actually a decent amount of beds here. I can have our guys heal up by resting in those quick. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's enough. There's enough for everyone. Everybody gets a nap. Beautiful. Nap time. You know, even in the world of Kenshi, such a thing has to exist, or else it just doesn't work. But here we are going to enjoy the space that we're allowed to occupy for now. Keeping an eye out for any beak things, monsters, or things that might eat us or attack us, because they can get pretty gnarly out here. I think we're going to be all right, though. Once we're healed up, we can continue on the way towards Flats Lagoon. Oh, the bands of bones are walking by. Okay, we should talk to them. This is a new faction. I challenge you to a battle. Do you have a spine to battle a Shek warrior? Okay, bring it, Bonehead. Raise your sword, Bugman. Oh, here we go. Okay, the battle is unleashed. We got all of our guys there's versus the band of bones. We'll try to diversify who's fighting who. Let's get some help over here for Cat. There we go. And, ooh, geez, okay. Already Bugman 3 is knocked down. It's not very nice, but Band of Bones are taking some damage. They're bleeding. Cat's knocked down now as well. That's to be expected, though. We recently picked them up when we took down the Dust King in the tower and freed him from the prison. So, of course, he's going to be a bit weak. But Benjamin going down third. That is unexpected. Why, Benjamin? Ah, his chest. Okay, it looks like We definitely have to get a better piece of equipment for his chest. Whenever he gets hit there, he goes down like within no time. Soto's being pushed back and forth, and Soto's knocked out now. Oh, yikes. This is actually intense. It's up to like Beanhop and a few others, really, like, not good. All right, there we go. Land a hit. If we can get them bleeding out enough, then they'll probably just like pass out. But it does not look like we're managing to do that very well. Oh, there we go. Another chop. Not bad. Ouch. Okay, he's now up to Izumi and Beanhop. Not good. Ooh, Beanhop just blocked like 3 of them, but the other 3 are gonna land their attacks through. This is looking rough. Dangerous territory. Bugman 3 is slowly getting up. He might be able to help out. Get him, Bugman 3. Run in there. Run in there. Boom. Block that attack. Nice, nice. And then hit one of your own. Oh no, Beanhop's down. This is not looking good. But Beanhop's... Oh, back up. No, Beanhop. Ooh. Knocked out. Right to the head. Okay, we're getting looted now. Fun fact, if you take off your backpacks, usually the bandits won't take those. Just like that. Hopefully we should be good there. They're gonna bandage up their buddies likely. And okay, everybody's up. Everybody's up fighting again. This is actually not that bad. A lot of them got up at once and they're all fighting. Ooh, nice. Band of Bones knocked out, but lots of our guys are knocked out too. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. There are still like a few of them that are not looking too hurt. Run, Bug Boy 1. Run, Bug Boy 1. No. Oh man, not good. Not good at all. Just put him on block. Put him on block. It's not gonna help that much, but you just stall out some of these attacks. Hopefully, try to prevent his left arm from getting chopped off. It's almost there. A few more hits. Ew. All right, Bug Boy's just wow. Oh my, he just got a bunch of blocks in. Okay, we're good. We're good. They're moving. They're moving. All right, Bombingham is in critical condition. Bug Boy 1 and 2 and 3 are surviving, but they are hurt. And oh, we've been spotted by nomads, but that's not that bad. Oh, those are dust bandits. That is bad. And ooh, a huge group of hungry bandits over there. Nasty. All right, I say we get these mofos back to bed because we are hurting bad. Oh God, dust bandit woke up. No, he's fighting Cat. Cat, you gotta kill him. What a mess, man. What an absolute mess. Nightmare being out here, but we're gonna get by. Not good, not good. We gotta fight. We also gotta hide all of our food, so if not, the starving bandits are gonna take it. Oh God, what a fucking mess. Not good. There's a lot of them around here, and even though they're weak, this is not the ideal time to get grouped up on by numerous different starving bandits. It was like a group of 8. Why couldn't they have come by when we were like healthy? This battle would have been sick when Benjamin and everybody was awake, but now it's just really rough. Well, Izumi's gonna hold it down until like whenever she gets knocked out. She's doing good right now, but finally they get her down, and it looks like they're all just kind of moving on with their lives. Okay, one for all for one. You know how it is. God, I was supposed to like try to heal up here quick, and now we're like making a life out of being here. Hopefully the land will allow us to rest for the night. If we can get to morning, then we'll be healed up enough to get out of here. Like dust bandits waking up again. Oh man. But finally, on the morning of day 41, the group are ready. You know, it spent a whole day at that shitty little camp, but they're good to go now. Benjamin needs more recruits. Right now, if we look at our squad, in total we have 10 bronze bandits. We want at least 20 by the end of this video. And we also want to try to train them up. So Flats Lagoon will be our first stop to see if there's anybody interesting there. Oh, got another dust bandit camp. Okay, perfect. Ugh, it is brutal out in Shem. Well, we're getting through it, but there's no true way to just get rid of all the dust bandits, especially after taking down their leader. No, they're just everywhere. Oh god. Okay, we got some big things following us. We also got some hungry bandits up here. All right, let's try to square up, guys. Get attacking. Get those things down. We need them dead ASAP. Ouch. Oof. Bugman and Bugman 2. 3 and 2 are down. Cat is also down for the count. This guy right here is bleeding heavily. It's this one that is going to be a bit more difficult. And oh god, the starving bandits are coming in. What a scene. Dude, Shem is crazy. Oh man, Benjamin, he can't even use his sword anymore. He's just throwing punches. You know, whatever works, I guess. But Oh, Bommingham, he's crawling. Oh, this is not good. Okay, well, the beak thing is now attacking the starving bandits, so that's nice. And, you know, it could be a lot worse out here. It's pretty interesting, though, right now, because there's so many of them. This might help us out a bit. Oh, jeez, Benjamin. Okay, get some distance, Benjamin. Get some distance. Oh, jeez, this is not good. The beak thing is still up. I'm gonna want Benjamin to run over and take the stuff out of this guy. There we go. That'll make sure that that beak thing is dead. All right, splint injury. Quick, try to get better. Come on, Benjamin, run. Just let the beak thing fight the starving bandits. We're gonna try to just keep Benjamin alive. Beak thing over here is bleeding. One more hit and it'll go down. Then we can try to take the stuff out of it. Okay, there we go. It's down. Let's go, run up. We grab that leather. There we go. And then now it is us versus the starving bandits. Some of our units are starting to wake up, but it is still a rough shot for them. Kazumi here getting hit twice before she can even stand up properly. Jumper is also kind of surrounded at the moment. Jumper is dishing out the attacks, though. Toughness will be going up from this battle, I think. But sheesh, it is looking rough. Okay, starving bandits are gonna walk away, or crawl away, some of them. And then we should be able to stealth and heal. There we go. Let's go around, splint up some injuries so nobody's hurting too bad. And then we can get out of here, or at least try to. Oh god, oh gosh. Yeah, I might want to wait until nighttime. I don't know if I want to send our group into all of that damage there. All right, there we go. It's nighttime now. We can try to make our way through here and get down to Flats Lagoon. The way through Venge is very dangerous, though. There's lots of enemies around here other than the beak things and bandits. Of course, we got the skeleton thralls to worry about, but it is absolutely beautiful tonight. The sky in Kenshi has to be one of the best skyboxes in any game, you know, going aside from the story of the gameplay quick. Oof, man, it holds up so well. I love it. So we'll send them towards this like milky starry sky and keep on going. There we go. We have made it, though. Flats Lagoon is just over there. I can see plenty of traders walking by as well. This Hive Caravan dude, I can sell off the animal skin to real quick. That's a few thousand. It was a 3-day journey, but finally, in the morning, we're entering the nice city of Flats Lagoon. One of my favorite cities in Kenshi. Gonna have a whole group just hang out over here. We'll, like, do a few circles. Let me pick out Benjamin. Let's get him to, talk to some people. We'll go into the inn right here. Perhaps we'll throw Bugman 3 in a bed. I'm sure that could help him out because he's knocked right out cold. But looking around, there are not many people that I'm spotting that we could recruit. It's all just like ninjas and people that guard this place. Perhaps at the bar we'll have better luck. We'll go check over there. And well, what would you know? There's actually somebody from Benjamin's past. Sir Ben. Ben used to live in the United Cities along with Benjamin, but of course he was exiled for being poor. But he has not had as much of fortune as Benjamin has had. No seats left at the table. Benjamin just decides to sit crouching like he normally does. But he tells Ben that, look, if you want to escape this place, if you want to become strong, I have a team of 9 others outside. They live and die by my word. So join us, Ben, if you want. He thinks about it. We do have to pay him, of course. But there we go. We got Ben in the team. We're gonna keep him like that. He looks fine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, Ben. And then looking around, I think that's all for recruits here. See some pacifiers, some other people like tech hunters, but yeah, no one that we specifically need to talk to. Let's maybe have some of our people heal up. That might help. Oh, a nomad animal trader. Do they have any animals? Show me what you have. Oh, okay. Bone dogs, goats. Bone dog is a pup, and it is really young for 1400. I might want to hold off on that. I feel like every time I get an animal too early on, it is very hard to keep alive. Very easy for them to die. Then we still have 30,000 cats left. Let's see. We got some dried meat we can buy. Maybe map of vein could be useful, and some more first aid kits. That only costs us a couple thousand, but that should be good, because then I can drop a first aid kit into each party member's inventory, and we can get the map of vein. So that'll show us some of the hive villages along the coastlines. Nice. Ooh, maybe with Ben, we'll get him onto the crossbow. Be a very nice weapon for him. So he still has a secondary melee weapon, but then he has some crossbow bolts. And then travel and repairs. We gotta try to find some clothing. Ben is like almost butt naked right now. Not a lot here for clothing. A Shek Kingdom map could be handy. Also another first aid kit. Nice. But not much in the way for clothing here. Oh, here we go. Headgear shop. Now let's get something that's not going to debuff his perception. Yeah, rattan hat actually gives him a bonus to perception. So I think we'll go with one of those. And then for armor, ooh, we have a few different choices. They are all looking... Oh, here we go. Drifter's leather jacket. That wouldn't be too bad. We can also grab some Drifter's leather pants. Those would be nice. I think we'll grab the plated long boots. They are medium armor, but that's fine. Then I can grab a, maybe a leather shirt. There we go. All right, it costs about 15,000, but we got Ben fully equipped. He just needs to get like some levels up, you know, in time. He'll get there, but much better. Look, he's already got clothes on his back. Looking far better than he was when we found him in the bar there. Bro was wearing like just rags around his waist. It's pretty rough in the world of Kenshi. You need a lot more than that. Now Benjamin and the crew have no idea what is lying down south, but they are curious and they want to see if they can find more civilians that they can hire to their bandit group. So that's where they're gonna go. They're gonna try to head down south. Oh, whoa. Me don't like tinies. This looks threatening. Oh no, not good. They're coming in with the jump kicks. Ooh, brutal. Okay. Well, so far we got 11. And they seem to have like 6 or 7. Oh man, I did it. Oh, okay. You leave a dislike for that one. I give you that, right? But you know, it happens to the best of us. I guess that's what they would say in that scenario. Here we go, though, with Ben shooting a crossbow, trying his best. I think it's actually working. I think he's actually hitting some of them. Like, yeah, look at that. 37. Ooh, 31. Yo, Ben. Good stuff. Yeah, let's grab some stuff off them. If they have good gear, we will check them. Most of them have, well, t-shirts could be sold for 300, and they are fairly small, so I think I might actually take a bunch of those. That would be like our best bet. For most part, though, some of them don't even have shirts. Ooh, that one had a standard grade one. We're all making money now. Like, Bean Hop has a white vest, which is useless. So we can slide them that leather shirt, and that'll be much better for them. All right, Ben, you might want to be careful shooting where all the allies are. Try to get behind this guy. Yeah, like this. We shoot him in the back. Oh, perfect. Yo, look at that nasty hit. And we're going to finish up the rest of them that are crawling around. That seems to be great experience, I think, because those guys were decently high leveled. As we get into day 43, we're going to swim over across the little river here, try to get to the land. And right now, our group has no idea what's in store for them. I mean, even to be honest, I haven't been down south for a while, so I don't know what I'm sending them into. But we got Ben now on the crossbow. We can get him leveled up as well as seek out new recruits. So we're going to try to stay focused on that, finding new towns and cities, or maybe even ruins where there's like prisoners, you know? That always works too. As long as we can get more people into the Bronze Bandit group, then we're going to be looking good. All right, we have discovered Morn, and that isn't too far away. Maybe we should go check it out while we're on the way and on the road. See if there's much going on in here. Yeah, Morn. It is a mournful place. Lots of the buildings are decrepit and broken down, but that also gives you the benefit of being able to buy them and restore the town. I think the Bronze Bandits have such a goal, but at very least they do want to reap the benefits that the town has, like the bar over here. We can get more food, grab 2 dried meat. Wow, that's like nothing. And there's one more store here, but other than that, there's not much else going on. Ooh, Ashland hats and goggles. Those are interesting. They could help us out. Ooh, actually, I should buy some of those eventually if we end up getting some more people on crossbows. Right now, at least they do have some maps, so I think I'll buy those. We've got like 5 maps here where we do not know the locations of, and now we do. So if we zoom out, wow, that looks better. we can see a lot more of what's going on up north. The military bases, Mongrel, Holy Farms. All right, we got Alec the Drifter. He's looking to skip town. He needs 3,000 cats. Let's do it. So there's another brand new recruit. And then I just got to kind of look around town, see if there's more people that we can talk to. I think there was a Shek in this bar. Yeah, here we go. Squint. 3,000 cats and Squint will join the group. They are a skinny Shek, but that's all right. They're a Shek no less. So we'll take them, bring them with us. Then I think we're looking like very nice. We got 13 members now in the Bronze Bandits, and I think I want to try to train up these guys and get some money together. Let's send them outside of Morn and try to look for some enemies. There's got to be some type of beast or monster or thing that we can fight nearby. Oh, Boneyard Wolves. Oof. I do not know if these are worth fighting. Like, they seem, a little bit damaged already. Okay, that might be good. But they're fast, man. You can barely even catch up to them. You have to let them catch you. Oh, beak things? 3 of them wobbling over here. That's all right. We can fight these. We get a few people on that one right there. Let's get Squint and Beanhop on this one here so that they can distract him. Then Ben can shoot. Nice. Oof, oof. Okay, Squint's already taking serious damage. That's all right, though. Block some hits, land some hits. Very nice. Yeah, it's actually working. Oh, okay. Squint's almost dead. Alec is bleeding heavily. Alec, wobble away. Let the rest of our group handle the rest of his beak thing. I know you're new here. You want to show off your talents, but we don't even have you fucking proper pants or shoes right now. So very dangerous situation to be in. But the beak things are starting to get damaged. This one's bleeding heavily and it's down. Time to heal up. There we go. Squint got toughness level 3 from almost dying to the beak thing. Very nice. I could also cook up this meat in here. I think I'm gonna try to do that. Make a little campfire right there, and then boom, Benjamin can start cooking. And just like that, we can get a quick free supply of food from the beak things that we killed, and we can sell their animal skin, as that sells for about 240 cats each, making us like a few thousand cats there. But not bad. We're all fed now. The 3 beak things are dead, and we can go on to the next battle. Oh, another beak thing. Is that an elder? It is. Oh my god, 70 in attack, strength, dexterity, stupid high, toughness, stupid high. Don't know if we want to fight that one. Okay, we do it with a save. If all goes bad, like I think it will, and we can always opt out of this, but let's see. We're getting a cool intro shot as well. This beak thing is huge, and ouch. Jumper's down. Cat is down. Ouch. Ouch. Not good. Not good. Okay. I don't think our team stands a chance against this thing. Never mind. That's a battle for a different day. Ooh. Okay, on a bright side, there is a smaller beak thing here. It's already damaged, so we can get a quick little XP gain from beating it up. Oh, look at this. I found why it was so hurt. It beat up a bunch of bone dogs. Beautiful. I was gonna go around collecting animal skins quick, because we can sell these easy for a fast profit. All right, nice. Not bad. Let's get them to go back into more now. Ooh. We could fight these skin spiders over here. Let's see. Nice. Oof. Okay, they are hard hitters. We gotta be careful while fighting them. Like 1 to 2 at a time, you know? Not an army v army fight at all, but glad we know this now. And there's this one coming up on us. What do they even drop? Just a couple animal claws? Okay. Nothing too special. Oh god, we got big guys chasing us, big guys. Boneyard Wolves are coming up now. I think we should probably fight these guys. Let's do it maybe over here. Oh gosh, see a dead bone dog. That's not a good sign. Okay. Get it. Start attacking. Watch out, Beanhop. Watch out. These guys are also strong, but they still go down. We are not looking too bad with the amount of numbers we have and the skill set that at least the first 10 of our Bronze Bandits have. Yeah, beat them up, guys. Beat them up. Show them what it means to be a bandit. All right, time to put some people that are injured into beds. Oh, these are private use beds. Wow. Man, this place is rough. Okay, so we'll just go to the bar then, and we'll sell off all of our animal skins. We should make a decent little profit from this. And not bad. We have like just enough. We'll invest a little bit into food so we can sell it here. And there we go. We're up to 14,000 cats. So we made about 10,000 from fighting those animals and picking up their animal skins, which really is not bad at all. Okay, here we go. There's a bunch of homeless people beds over here that we can use. And there we go. We can tick through on fast forward speed for day 44, reaching into the morning time. We're going to be healed up, planning to probably do about the same thing. I want to make some more money before we leave here because we're going to need money to get more recruits at the next town. We also take a look at like Squint, you know, they have very low stats, so even if we can work these up to like level 10, that'll do us amazing. Ben, on the other hand, I think is just going to be useful. His perception, crossbows, and precision shooting seems to be working out well. So let's get everybody awake. Who is hurt? Beanhop and their damn leg. Okay. They might need to rest some more. If I zoom, we can. Let's splint up everybody. And now that the bronze bandits are healed up, they can leave the city of Morn and try to find some more animals or bandits to fight. Ideally, I would like for them to move more down south, like get down to the water and maybe the coastline. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Big money over here. I'd see some bone dogs fighting a bunch of beak things at a distance. Let's try to get closer, as by the time they're done fighting, we'll have a bunch of animal skin to loot. Let's see, we got, yeah, one beak thing already down. A lot of the bone dogs are hurt, and we'll probably have to fight the bone dogs, if anything. All right, let's get ready. The bone dogs are going to probably come in a second. Yeah, here they go. All right, this is quite a few of them. This might not be a great battle. I think we're probably going to get hurt a bit here, but we're about as ready as we're going to be to fight bone dogs and beak things. Stuff like this should be about where we're going to get like our next few levels, because the levels between level 30 to 40 are a little bit steeper to climb, especially fighting like dust bandits and weak characters. But one by one, we're actually chopping up the bone dogs. They seem to be bleeding out and going down. Alec and Squint, of course, are knocked out, but that's to be expected. Then we'll build a probably like just 2 campfires here because we got lots of meat to cook up. Oh god, we got more beak things coming in. Prepare, guys, prepare. Oh, Benjamin's down. Not nice. The beak things are bleeding, but this is looking like a scary battle, to be honest. All right. If we can just hold on a little bit longer, this one beak thing's almost down. Oh, no. Ben, run. It didn't work. No, Cat, no. Oh, okay. It's just up to Cat now. He's there. Oh, bombing him. Be careful, bro. We're gonna take off a limb. Ugh. Ouch. Okay, we could either be eaten alive right here and lose our entire team. We could pick option B, which is reload a save, or do a little magic trick. Things got pretty crazy there. I wasn't expecting that, so I'm gonna save just a little bit away from those beak things, a little bit away from that nonsense. Let's go to that and reset squad positions. Then now that we're over here, we can like kind of heal up, try to get everybody back to at least state where we can pick them up and bring them to the city. Bugman 2 is doing some funky moves. Now we got some animal skin. We did not collect the meat because maybe that's what brought the beak things over. We're cooking up a bunch of dried meat. I know mechanically that isn't why, but it'd be cool if that was the reason. All right, let's pick everyone up. Ooh, look at the amount of beak things over there. That's like over a dozen of them just running around in the fields out here. An elder beak thing as well running in. That's terrifying. Was that elder beak thing? Oh, we're fighting the bone dogs. Yikes, yeah, we better get out of here. And, okay, Leviathan. They always freak me out a little bit because they're so huge. But we shouldn't have a problem as long as we don't try to fight this guy. No. He does want to fight. He hurt somebody. Somebody got hurt here. But he's moving away. Oh, ow. Benjamin got hurt. Oh my god, minus 90 to stomach. I thought the Leviathan would be chill. Maybe it's because we got too close to him. Just got freaked out and attacked us. Maybe that could be the reason. All right, let's try to splint all of our injuries quick so we can move a little bit faster. All right, much better. We're a little bit away from a big thing nonsense, but now we know how bad it can get. That Leviathan almost killed Benjamin. Another 10 more damage, and that would have definitely taken him out. Let's go head over to the little homeless camp here. We can go and lie down. All right, there we go. We got everybody lying down for now. Didn't even get to spend the entire day outside fighting. You know, it just goes by that fast around here. That's all right. We'll heal up in the camp, and then tomorrow we'll be ready to go. Oh god, skin spider, everybody wake up, fight that thing. Jeez, man. Now we are once again in the predicament of losing a limb. Cat no longer has a leg, so Benjamin's gonna have to carry him again. I'm thinking, because like we got a bar and then we got like a tech hunter shop. We could try the tech hunter shop, and yeah, home slice does not have anything good for us for limbs. I'll quickly sell off all the animal skins that we did get and the teeth that we pulled out, so at least gives us a little bit more money. Maybe we'll go back up to Flats Lagoon. It really isn't too far away. Yeah, not bad. Does not take the group a whole lot of time to get over here. Let's see, we need a right leg for Mr. Cat. Not bad. A high quality skeleton right leg. We can use that one. There we go. That's better. And then I think we'll grab some like first aid kits as well, so I can distribute those amongst the group. Then we only have about like 8,000 cats right now. I don't really think I want to buy much. Like, we need armor for Alec and Squint, but perhaps we could like just find some nice bandits to beat up, and that could do. So I think this time we'll go a little bit to the northeast. Oh, wait. We got a few guys here wanting to smash our tiny skulls. That's a good start. Yeah, the white gorillas are quite strong, mainly because they all use martial arts. It's just a lot different, you know? We have to try to dodge them a lot more and try to block these hits, but it's quite difficult when they're hitting us with jump kicks. Right now, though, it seems like they are bleeding. They're taking some good damage right now. While a few of our party members have gone down, looks like we're not doing too bad. Nice. Benjamin and them finish up here, and then let's heal quick. Like I said, some of these guys, ooh, look, like rusty chain shirt, that's worth 2,000. We can even just pass those off to Alec and Squint. So now they both at least have some shirts. And then the other ones are worth like 300, 600. It's better than nothing though. A little bit of value for us to take home. So that's a good start. Already, we got some nice stuff from them. If we can find some bandits that have like weapons and actual armor, then we'll be into money. You know, we'll be able to take that off them, then put it on our new recruits and go look for some more. But we are now in the land of Stobe's Gamble. Oh, a secret drug farm. That could be interesting. I do see some lambats down here. Yep, these guys want to fight us. They'll be good for XP. Oh, 68 damage. Ouch. Okay, we gotta hope that we block some shots and take these guys down fast. Doing 30 to 40 damage each swing is nice, but we definitely want to get some better weapons soon because we're getting like annihilated by land bats right now. It's not ideal. Ben is shooting. He's still got some bolts. And pass over some more to him until we go and buy some. Ben, watch out. Bag up, Ben. There we go, nice. Get back to the range, one shot at a time. And, ooh, nice. Okay, we got him down with the shot from Ben as well. We do gotta heal though. We are hurting now. There's some animal skins and teeth for us to pull out. I will grab those. That way all of those guys are guaranteed dead, and that gives us a few thousand cats to bring home. Perhaps land bats could be good. Like, they're strong, but they're not overly deadly. All right, we have 2 people knocked out right now. That's not that bad. We still have like 10 or 11 awake. Oh, there's more land bats over here, but that's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 different ones. I mean, we could try it. I don't think they will eat us, so it's probably worth fighting. Just see how our guys do. We'll take off backpacks, of course, get as much power as we can before we start this. Okay, they're all dividing up. Alec, oh, some of them are breaking through. Oh god, oh no, we shot Jumper. I think we knocked Jumper out ourselves with the crossbow. It's not looking too good. This is gonna be a very quick battle. I do think. Oh, my cat's popped off. Okay, that went about as expected. We knocked out one of them, and the rest of them are pretty much just walking away, mostly uninjured or very lightly bleeding. Oh my god, oh my god. Big old black gorilla over there. I hope he does not see us. That guy is insane. He's gonna be fighting the land bats and messing stuff up for sure. I don't think they're like the type of animals that just eat like human beings and stuff, so we should be all right on that front, but who knows. Oh, yikes. Yeah, wow, he's actually fighting with the land bats right now, taking quite a bit of damage too. Interesting. So if he does come over to us, it's not looking as bad as it was before, but still, ouch. Can the land bats, 2 land bats, take out the black gorilla? I think they will here. They're doing good. It is way more bloody than the land bats. And yeah, wow, there it actually is. I want Benjamin to go and loot that gorilla before he wakes up. What does he have? Ooh, 8. Okay, that's a decent amount. Let's grab those. All right, not bad, but we are hurting now. Everybody's in a recovery coma, and the people who are awake are not looking too nice. All right, everybody's got splinted injuries. I am gonna have to pick up Bugman 3 here, and then let's try to get back to Flats Lagoon. We did enough here. We got some animal skins, some more money, and we could probably buy some armor with that. But I think we will probably be coming back to this area. Like, fighting land bats does seem like an efficient way to level up right now. Oh god, oh god, oh gosh. Okay, black gorilla is coming up. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Let's get everybody kind of spread out if we can. Try to surround him with attack. Oh my god, he knocked out Bugman too. He's knocking out more people. Yikes. Okay, damage resistance is stupid high, so we gotta try to layer in the hits. Oh, as one falls, another pops out. The ones that we're carrying. Ben, get back, get back. Okay, shoot him, Ben, right from there. Nice. That's a good close distance, but we should be able to do some damage and help out the bleed rate. If we can knock it out, that would be huge, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. Like, we really have to like just hold on for dear life. Maybe put Bug Boy on block, so he's just like ready to block these attacks. Same with Jumper. Yeah, if Bug Boy's on block, he has a very high chance to block these hits. Not bad. And oh, one of them did get through. It's not good, not good. The black gorilla is bleeding though. We have a few people left. Benjamin's trying to get back up to get into the battle. Jumper is now there, trying to hold it off. There we go. Come on, Benjamin. Ooh, nasty. Got hit twice. Not looking good. The black gorilla is almost knocked out. Oh no. Ben, oh wait, Ben, if he moves back, the black gorilla is now slow, so he can't quite hit Ben as long as Ben keeps his distance. Like, Bean Hop's getting back into battle too. That might help. 1, 2. Ooh, nice stuff, Ben. Grab that animal skin. That black gorilla is now defeated, and we can heal up. All right, that was not a chill time. That was pretty brutal, to be honest. All right, let's see. We'll get everybody picked up now and continue on the way. Not too far. Yeah, Flats Lagoon is just up here. Oh god. We left behind Bugman 3. All right, Benjamin's gonna have to go back and get him, I guess. Oh wait, no, magic trick time. I know. What a bang, what a bang. Reset squad position here, and we're looking all good. So now let's quickly probably go into an armor store first. Selling off all this stuff brings us up past 20,000 cats, which is at least enough to get some basic armor. So we got some armored rags here for a few thousand. Then I wouldn't mind getting samurai armor on Squint. Then I can get them the plated legs, and Alec can get some maybe Drifter's leather pants. And then we got some plated long boots. Those would be good for the feet. And then I can do some armored faceplates. Nice. They're fully equipped. We're like out of money completely, but we got those 2 brand new bandits back into good condition. I think we will go back down to Morn. As silly as it is, I need to use the homeless camp. We need beds right now. Like, we're gonna have to wait a day or 2 until everybody's healed up from the last battle with the land bat. But I think we go down there, then we could head back up to Stobe's Gamble and have some like very safe and efficient fights. And yeah, really does not take too long. It only took us like a few hours in game, and here we are. Let's go lie down. Oh, here we go. Nice. Back at the homeless shelter. We're looking good, dude. Living it up. I mean, we gotta make the most out of what we got here. I didn't take the sleeping bags with me, and we got them, I think, still in that house we bought in the hub, which is like days away from getting to, you know, like way up here. So We'll head back into Stobe's Gamble, maybe try to make our way towards the secret drug farm and see how that goes. Now, Benjamin and the crew are not looking too bad. We're healed up, we've got armor, we've got weapons. I think we should head back out of here. And I've got a new goal. Instead of fighting, we're going to be trying to do some defending. Now, it sounds very silly to start with, but to put it in easy terms, if a block button down here, we're going to put everybody on the block. That way, when we start to attack, we're just going to be focused on blocking. Oh my goodness. A Leviathan is up north, like near Flats Lagoon. Wow. Oh god. Boneyard Wolf took out Ben when I wasn't looking. See, this is why you gotta pay attention. So I kind of want to head back up now, like more up towards Shem if I can. Should be alright in this area of Flats Lagoon to just travel up north. I don't think there's beams of light or death. You know, I see a volcano over there, but we don't have to go that way, so we should be good. Oh no, there's the light beams of death. Okay, maybe. Well, it's a good thing it's almost nighttime. I might be able to get through this area, at least over to Shem. I hate going through Venge, man. All my hamies hate going through Venge. There we are. Okay, we are in Shem. I think I see a group of bandits over here, too. Yes, dust bandits. That's perfect. I'll put everyone on sneak, and we're just going to sneak up on them, get as close as we can. And okay, they're turning around. So now I'm going to want to take off sneak. Let's have Cat put down Ben. Let's have everybody try to go after like one bandit each. If they can all grab one, then they should all get some decent training here. We just about, I think we number them 1 to 1 exactly. Everybody get a bandit. Get a bandit. You're all entitled at least one bandit. Okay, this way, we're gonna take some damage for a little bit, but the dust bandits are going to be busy trying to fight us and attack us. Oh, here's one more crossbowman. Here we go. Now we can just worry about blocking. So if I look at Benjamin's stats right here, his melee defense is at 92%. It is a very slow trickle up. I think some of our units could use it. Like, look, Squint got up to level 14. That's huge. Cat is at level 18. Each one that they block is a little bit more significant. So I'm going to let us just rock out doing this for a little bit until I see like some crazy numbers or damage. But everybody right now is at least gaining some experience. I don't see many people going down either or getting very injured, which is nice. Is there a dust bandit that somehow got crippled? I don't even know how. Okay, I'm gonna have Izumi charge at this guy here, take down him, because I think this dust bandit's also on block mode. The cat's already up to level 19 melee defense. That's a little bit better. Oh, we have I think a third party coming in, so I'm gonna take off block mode, and everybody's gonna fight like normal now. Oh, these are the band of bones. That's why it got a little bit more difficult. I didn't even notice who showed up. Okay, ouch. That is not good. They are beating our boys up, but I mean, that's extra toughness experience, I guess. The Band of Bones usually will just run off after, but they can definitely decapitate some people if it gets close to it. Run, Ben, run, run. Ben might actually be able to like run and then shoot these guys. Yeah, he got that guy. We need to get that guy that's fast. All right, Soto, we have a few people in critical condition. Bugman 3 lost a left leg. Cat is dying. Okay, not very nice. Not very nice. Run, Ben. It's up to you. You're the only one that can fight right now. Reload, shoot. Oh, no, not that close. Oh, God, we got more guys over here to fight. Not good. Okay, one down at least. Oh, my God, Ben actually took one down. He's doing it. Come on, get them, Benjamin. They're weak, you're strong. He's not doing bad, it's just, it is a rough... Ooh, there we go. No, Bugman 2's knocked out. Okay, perfect. Benjamin, heal yourself up quick. Ben is over here. He's got one guy left to kill. Sheesh. Okay, he's limping too. Nice. Ben actually took him down. We got some nice weapons now to loot, like decent stuff. Ben has to hurry back here ASAP. Everybody's hurting right now. Oh my God. Oh, he found the other Band of Bone dude. Let's get him. Come on. Oh, watch out, Ben. Watch out. You don't want to fight him in melee. You do not, dude. Okay, thankfully, Izumi is up. Oh, no. Another Band of Bones member. Oh, no. She got hit. Benjamin, help her out. Ben is also here getting hit. He has to run away from his hobbler. Reload. Nice. 2 shots. Back up some more, Ben. Okay, Soto is dying. Cat is dying. The Bugmen are okay. Bombingham is in critical condition. Nice, 26 damage. nice. We dropped him. Let's loot quick. Another first aid kit and weapon to bring back. Okay. And let's get Ben back over to the group so he can help with healing. Soto, as long as we can stop them from dying, we can like kind of manage and spread heals out. Oh no. Oh no. Starving Bandit, get out of here, dude. Leave us alone. I have people to save. Oh my god, Ben's getting attacked too. Not good. Not good. Just worry about healing Cat. Just worry about healing Cat. Stop him from dying, please. Okay, Ben's actually saved Cat. We have Alec. Who else is almost dead? Bean Hop, no. Jumper, no. Okay, so we have to go over to like Bean Hop and Jumper right now. Hopefully Benjamin can hold it down against these starving bandits. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, they're now attacking Ben. We can diversify our heals over to Jumper. We can stop them from dying. We can also try to stop bombing Ham. Oh, no. They got us. Okay, I gotta let the starving bandits go by, and then Ben can get up. Who is dying? Alec? Oof. Oh no, Bugman 2. Bugman 2 died. Okay, we gotta save Izumi because they are also dying. Oh no, Band of Bones are back up. Not good, not good. They got Ben down. Benjamin is on his legs. Oh my, or on lying down right now, but he's all right. He can go and save Bombing Ham. Oh, everybody's in a recovery coma. Everybody's looking rough. Bugman 2 is fucking dead. Oh god. Ugh. Just what I needed. More dust bandits coming in. Oh man, Bugman 2 and his 21,000 bounty. Ah, it's tragic, bro. I can't believe it. It's our first death of the bandits. You know, the bronze bandits have not had somebody die in this way yet. And right now, only Benjamin really is aware of how bad the situation is. Everybody else is knocked out cold. Oh no, Squint. Squint's dying as well. They're at minus 98. Ugh. Bugman 3 is also dying. Okay, Benjamin, go save his life. And then I think everybody's in recovery comas. Everybody should be bandaged up. Brutal, man. I thought it'd be a bit easier if we came back to Shem, you know, because fighting dust bandits, I did not think about the Band of Bones. All right, let's get everybody healed up now. It's gonna be a long one sitting out here, I think. At least I don't believe we're in the light beams. We should be safe from those. Okay, brutal. We are like, we are in the middle of a very bad spot. There are not many camps or places to hang out and rest up. In the meantime, we can loot these bandits, see if we find any good loot. Man, I can't believe they got Bugman 2 like that. It's brutal. To be fair, yeah, I guess he didn't really have that great of armor. Didn't even have a shirt, but he has the 21,000k bounty. Did we turn our own homie in now that he's dead for the loot? All I really have to do is get everybody's injuries splinted up. Then slowly everyone should start waking up and getting back to normal. Brutal. Without even a camp bed, we're just gonna have to lie down here in the dirt and wait it out throughout day 49. Looks like it's about 3 a.m. right now. We only got 3 people awake. Oh no, and more dust bandits are coming in. That's gonna take even more time to get past. Yikes. Benjamin's chopping him up though. Give him credit. Like, he's holding it down over here. On the bright side, all of these bandits do give us a little bit of loot to take home. What does this guy take all of our raw meat? What a freak. All right, and finally, it's 1800 in game. We went through like the whole day sitting here. I can now get people to pick everyone up, and our team is looking hungry as well, so we got to get going and get on the way. We don't even have enough people awake to pick up Bugman 2, and I don't think it would be appropriate for us to just like bring his body out to go sell. I think that'd be pretty fucked up. All right, we're moving now at 2 miles per hour. Is not very fast, but maybe we'll try to get to like these settled nomads that are nearby. Remember, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And for the bronze bandits, all of them are now much stronger other than Bugman 2. Of course, Bugman 2 is dead. But we're just gonna have to live with that fact, okay? We're gonna have to get stronger for the next bandit that we recruit for the team. I see beak things over there eating. I do not want to fight those guys. All right, finally, as the night progresses, we are making our way into Shem. This area is a little bit more open. Like, I can see everything that's going on for the most part. Oh, I see a beak thing over there. I do not want to fight fight that guy. Not right now in our state. I also don't want to fight those bandits coming up, so we're gonna try to avoid them. All right, we are almost to the settled nomad village. Oh, there's also some fighting. Dust bandits fighting dust bandits. Yeah, what a world. There we go. We're almost starving. We need some food. I think we do have a bit of an animal store in here we can check out. Do you sell any animal bags? He does, but does not sell food. We like barely get rid of like even a few things. Okay, well at least that's a little bit of stuff for us, but that means the nearest place will be the way station. We have to go up there in order to get some food. Oh my, big things over there. I almost just walked right into them without stealth on. That was a dangerous game to play. All right, I can see the way station from here. Ben is starving. He's at 120 hunger. I gotta watch out, make sure he doesn't pass out. Oh, we have made it. Okay, end of a bar, everyone. End of a bar. Okay, let's trade. Nice. They actually have food, so I'm gonna trade up a bunch of this armor and stuff. I'll maybe keep this. Nah. I'll get rid of everything. I was gonna keep the dust coat for the next recruit, but oh no, I feel like that'd just be weird. All right, nice. We got enough money to get some food, and wow. Everybody ate all of the food cubes right away, so I might grab some bread as well. And then let's get some people up into these beds up here. This is a brutal time for our team. Everybody's hurting. They're like starving as well. So let's get these beds paid for. Only 100 cats each, so not bad. A much better way to end off at least day 50. We got beds, we got some rest, we got some food as well. I think we should perhaps try to find some more dust bandits, increase our defensive skills, because that was brutal. We got very far into those fights, but as you guys can see, once the band of bones snuck in for the third party, that was enough to just kill one of our units, and it was a very close call. I had to like really micromanage and RTS the hell out of just getting the last few people back up. But Benjamin's resting. Everybody's like malnourished right now. It's gonna take some time for that food to go through their systems and nourish them. We should have enough though to get everybody up back to like normal for a little bit. Oh, Bugman 3's missing a left leg now as well. I forgot about that. We're probably gonna want to invest in a new limb then. We could give him a economy leg for now. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's a lot better than nothing, and it'll allow him to walk and fight still, at least until we get him like a better skeleton leg. All right, let's just say the death of one of our bandits is a very humbling experience. Now that we're sitting here in this random way station, Benjamin wants to go back to the hub. He knows that they have a small refuge there that they can hang out at. Most importantly, we're looking at our strength levels. Like Benjamin, he's got level 56 strength. He's doing fantastic in battle and keeping up. But Cat and some of the others like Alec and Squint, especially the newer recruits, do not have high strength levels. Even a level 30 strength could be bumped up to like level 50. So we're going to switch priorities. For now, we're going to aim to make it to the hub. We have to stop and fight any of these damn bandits that come up and try to beat us up here. But it's mostly starving bandits and dust bandits to worry about in the border zone. What we need to do is get some more infrastructure going. Like iron ore can actually be what saves us. Whoa. Holy military base, that's like, looks like it is. So this could be some loot for us to grab. Might as well go in. You can see all the, wow, all the different weapons around here. Long cleavers, flesh cleavers, iron sticks, ninja blades. Yeah, we got like a full inventory of weapons just from that. Let's go collect some more. Not bad at all. There's not much else here, just a bunch of weapons, but we can take those with us to the hub and at least sell most of them, trying to get some food from them. Oh my god, we're walking right through a dust bandit camp. Oh no. Oh man, oh, they got a brutal strike and unleashed on us too to start with. That is nasty. Try to take off backpacks and we'll see how we do. This battle is going to be pretty brutal, I'd imagine. Ben, like, who does Ben even shoot? Okay, prepare, Ben. You're getting attacked. Not bad. Like, our combat levels are on par with a lot of these guys, but we just ran into such a big group here. It's at very least a camp with beds, so we have that as an advantage, but still, this is not looking very nice. We're doing massive damage towards some of these guys, but still, I don't know if we're going to be able to take down all of these dust bandits. Benjamin is surrounded right now, being pummeled one by different bandits. Oh, 6, 7 shots, in a row, and now he's down. Ben, on the other hand, is still standing, but he's not able to dish out many hits himself. Oh, never mind. 2 for 1. He stands corrected. Now, I do not think these dust bandits spawn with first aid kits for the most part. Like, most of them are bare. They don't have first aid kits, so we have that to an advantage. A lot of these guys might just bleed out soon. On the other end, we are now unconscious and bleeding out. The plan was just to get to the hub. Now we're here. We are doing damage. We have done our damage to them. I don't see a single dust bandit over here who isn't bleeding. There are so many. This was like a bad big group to run into. And yeah, as some of our people get back up, seems like the battle is like pretty close. If I can get Jumper actually just to like run away quick. Oh, damn it. They don't have a first aid kit. Of course not. Okay, now they do. Now they do. Maybe they can run away now. Like, they're fast. They could probably get all the way down here. Just lure some of them out. And yeah, heal up the stomach, heal up the chest a bit, move out more. If that just makes it a bit easier for Benjamin. Oh, wow. Talking about Benjamin, he's back up and he's pissed. He just hit like 5 of them at once. Jumper's doing the best that they can, stalling out the enemy, distracting them. Benjamin's going ham, knocking down whatever dust bandits he can. What if a dust bandits just shot his own boys? Yeah, they are following right behind, trying to get Jumper, but Jumper's really fast, much faster than the dust bandits are. And then here we go, a nice strike on this crossbowman who is just chilling. If we can run over and stop this guy. Oh, who is that? Who is that? A tech hunter. Please help us. Please help us. Oh, is he healing Bug Boy? I think he is. He is healing Bug Boy. Oh, thank you. He's coming over to heal all of our dudes. If we can just keep up the fight, it will give that guy some time to play medic. And yeah, one by one, he might just heal up all of our units if we're lucky. At least stop us from death. Oh, Bugman 3, though, he's crippled on the ground. There's only a few dust bandits left awake, though. And I think they'll probably bleed out soon. They are all really weak. Okay, nice, nice. They're fighting the tech hunter. If we can get in this battle and help him out a little bit, that would be yes, the dust bandit camp has been wiped out. That's a good sign. If we can knock down this last butt fluff, then we should be set. Okay, sweet, sweet. Izumi, heal up. And oh, we're gonna have some loot to take back home. Okay, first though, let's make sure we heal up and get everybody back to normal. Oh god, another dust bandit got up. We gotta make sure they all bleed to death. Once they do, it'll be a lot better. We'll start transporting our dudes into beds. That'll help them heal. Ah! More dust bandits! You gotta be kidding me. What a nightmare. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, okay, they're moving out. They're moving away. They're moving away. Cat is still awake, so he can't pick anyone up, though. I'm just gonna have him lie down, I guess. This tech hunter is really nice, though. He's just hanging out around the area, healing us up, watching guard. I love it. Oh my god, Alec is missing a leg now, so we have to get him a leg. Brutal. Benjamin is full of loot as well already, so this is going to be a lot of stuff to bring back. Mainly the chest pieces, like they're worth 350 each if they don't take up a lot of room, and anything that's standard grade we'll try to take home. So that's usually what's worth the most and the best bang for our buck. Alright, transport all of our guys into beds now and try to get healed up. Doesn't look like there are a lot up here. They're a little bit more spread out than I'd like, but it'll work. All right, we are almost to the hub. I'm going to keep on adventuring forward. The group is like half healed up. Cat is beat up heavily though. Like, we got our toughness up quite a few levels from that fight. Like I said, these battles are going to become a lot easier once we get the strength to withstand them and also dish out damage. Like Benjamin, when he got up there, he just swept field. He took out like 5 or 6 of them at once. Well, here we are back in the hub. Some slave traders are walking through, of course. And keep an eye on those guys. Never know what they're up to. But let's go buy some food and sell some stuff. I might switch out weapons for a couple of our units here. Like, we got some better choices now. Cat, I might give one of these long cleavers. I'd love somebody to use one of those. And Soto, instead of using a horse chopper, they can start to use this topper, because this is a much nicer weapon. Then I'll give a hacker to Squint. There we go. And then, wow, well, we actually have to go to the other store. I'm going to grab the iron plates and building materials because I have a plan with them after. We'll send our group up to this spot up here, the bar, because I want to buy some more food, of course, whatever we can really here. It's not the best selection. Grab a few more iron plates, grab the building materials, and then we'll sell off the rest of the armor and loot that we got. Not too bad though. It is a decent profit. All right, now we're gonna get everybody to go back over here. I want to try to maybe buy this small house. We're gonna buy this building and repair. That way we can get this set up, as I want one more like building just dedicated to iron. I know iron ore and mining isn't really the most bandit-like activity, but if we get a bunch of iron ore, then we don't have to sell it. We can just keep it as like heavy rocks to train for strength. But just like that, we got that one constructed with the other 3 building material, or I think it's actually iron plates. Yeah, iron plates, I can put in these ore boxes. So we'll do like one right there. We'll do one right there and one more in the corner. There we go. And then I can have everybody help set these up. And very nice. Now we got 3 extra spots. Inside of here, we have our normal food storage and whatnot. I think I'm going to reassign everyone's jobs so they have like different spots to mine at. I also need to send Benjamin just to the way station. He needs to run over there and try to get Mr. Alec a right leg. And back home, we can at least get started with like a few people. All right, everyone should be set now. We got them all mining. And if they get under attack, we'll be notified. And it should just automatically bring everything into those little shacks that we have set up. Now, if I go to the way station, hopefully we can find a good leg. We don't have much else for like money. And I also have to grab food, so I can't spend all of our money on a nice leg. Oh my, this guy only has bread? Sheesh. Okay, we're probably just gonna have to go to Squin for food. Like, that is an awful selection. As for Home Slice over here, he does have some legs. Let's see. Alec needs a right leg. A stealth leg wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It looks like our best choice. Like, it basically gives him 100 limb health. We can also grab him a skeleton repair kit. Maybe we'll do an authentic one because it's a little bit cheaper and we'll have a little bit of money left. Then we can run Benjamin and I guess Alec as well. They can both run together back to the hub. Meanwhile, if I keep an eye on these storages, they should start to get filled up in time. I think we'll need to grab more backpacks and we'll need to find some bandits to pick up and carry. But once we have like a bunch of iron ore, we're gonna get some mad strength gains. All right, nice. Alec and Benjamin are now back. All I really have to do too is find them their own spot to mine at, and then we'll be set. Ooh, a copper resource down there. That's good. All right, not bad. Now we can hang out. We're on day 53 at 10 a.m. It will probably take a day or two at least, but once this copper fills up as well, we can sell that for even more money. I probably want to do that soon. You know, go over to Squin, grab some food, and then let the shops restock over a day or two and do it again. I'm also going to put everybody on sneak mode, so those who are like running back and forth have a good oh, here we go. Sneak mode did not work for this chance, but like Alec and Benjamin, they get into a fight right here. Wow, they actually get beat up. Not nice. Hungry bandits do frequent the area, so we're gonna have to, you know, deal with those guys as they come. Benjamin and Alec already need a break, which is hilarious. But we'll get them sent over to the bar and rest up. Then before we leave, I want Benjamin to go over to, oh nice, 55 copper. Big gains. We can buy a food cube, and there are a few things here to eat, but not much. I'll put those in there so people can eat. We definitely need to go grab some food, though. I'd imagine we'll be starving real soon. So let's send Benjamin down to Squin on a run. Alec is going to get back to work laboring. It's usually better to let them heal out, but I had jobs activated, so he ran out of bed, and I don't want to send him back to bed. Benjamin can go into Squin, and let's go grab some food. We gotta grab, like, basically the best, like, cost-efficient food that we can find. Dried meat is very nice. I could also go for meat wraps. They're pretty high nutrition. Let me go see how much dried meat is at the other bar first, because that'll at least keep us all going for a day or two. Ooh, 18. Okay, perfect. Then I can fill up on the meat. And nice. We spent all of our money on food. We got like 10,000 worth of food. Let's send Benjamin back home. There we go. Everybody will be fed for days now. This should be good for a little while. But now the group are in the hub. We've got 2 houses, 2 the Bronze Bandits names, or no, 3 actually, the small one in the middle there as well we can fill up. But ideally right now, we're just gonna try to get some copper, going around to see what everybody's up to. You can see as Benjamin and them all move around and they transport goods, they'll be getting some natural like stealth experience. So that'll be a good prerequisite before we start going for strength. I'll speed through most of today as we have a little over like 150 iron, somewhere around that. So in another day or so, we'll have plenty. We'll also have a bunch of copper soon to sell. You can see Alec going up. He's already got his stealth level up to level 28 just from transporting all of this stuff, which is great. Izumi and the others are fighting here and there, but we're fine. We can handle this in the hub. You know, the enemies aren't too strong. At most we have to worry about is like maybe a pack of bone dogs. You know, a pack of bone dogs could hurt somebody, but other than that, we're pretty set. Then taking a look, we can sell some of our copper, grab some food in return, and trade some more. There we go. Still have like quite a bit, you know, and we're starting to get stockpiled on food, which is good. 30 left to sell. So I'll grab these 4 books also because we got to start to prioritize research in time. Oh god, Dust Bandit's pulling up. Okay. They actually hurt Bugman and Cat. That's all right. They're back up and it's just back to it. Back to mining. At least I forgot too. We have like free beds here. We set up these bed rolls so we can actually heal. And yeah, it's a pretty basic day today. We're getting a little bit of fighting in when the Dust Bandits and Starving Bandits come through. But it's pretty tame. Then with Izumi, I'm gonna have her load up on some copper to bring up to this bar up here. Oh no. Don't assassinate the barkeeper, please. We need them to survive in the hub. Otherwise, we'll have nobody importing food for us. Okay, there we go. We got 14,000 cats. Not bad. That should be enough for like backpacks and stuff, I think. So I'm going to send Benjamin down to Squin, not on sneak mode. He can run. Hopefully, I think we can get in there right before it closes. Nice. Let's go to the shopkeeper and buy up some backpacks. Ouch. Only 2 wooden backpacks today. So we'll grab 2 right now. I'll grab some of the maps that are available to us. Ancient military documents. Ooh, that looks nice. But we could buy medium backpacks, and they do help as well, but maybe we will do that. We'll buy up a couple or a few medium backpacks to hand out, and then we'll go back to the hub. Oh god, Alec is getting brutalized. Run, Alec, run. So by the time Alec got knocked out, Benjamin finally arrived. Hilarious. He's just fighting the hungry bandits for like an hour. We're looking all right. All we gotta do, we just gotta heal up. Oh yeah, checking those maps, that unlocks. Nice. Quite a few different areas. Clown City, Drifters Last, Catan. We gotta check those spots out eventually, and a slave farm up there. And while it's not grimy work, while it isn't selling people to the slave store, it is going to work. It's a very tedious method, but trust me, when we get our strength loaded up, you will see how effective this truly is. Plus, we'll make a little bit of money and balance out the food that we're going to need to carry for the strength training run. Because we lose hunger at a faster rate when we're encumbered. You can see the encumbrance effect. That multiplies the heavier that we are. And we're going to be making sure that our characters are pretty much as heavy as possible. Now we got 71 copper again. We can sell some of it to the shopkeeper, grab a few books, and yeah, right now we're at 10,000 cats and plenty of food. It was very efficient. Everybody's got their stealth level at least at level 30 now. Some of them are working up to level 80. I would love to make some assassin bandits in time. For now though, just building that core foundation, building up that skill set and all the moves that we're going to need is going to be the main priority. So soon we're just about ready to get everybody to group up. I think we have enough backpacks too. I need to distribute. We might need to get like 1 more backpack or something. So let's get everybody to like meet up in a town square real quick so I can start handing out backpacks as Benjamin, see who needs one. Yeah, so if we can get like 2 more backpacks, that would be ideal. So send Benjamin down there and we'll get everybody else back to mining. Hello, backpack store, please. No, I don't have more backpacks. Inventory did not refresh yet. Maybe this place will, who knows? Nah, doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna have to just settle on some small backpacks. I think that'll be fine though. If we can just grab like 2 of those, it's better than nothing for now. And yeah, it looks like we only need like 50 more iron as well until we have like 400, so that should be plenty. Just from the mining trips too from the past few days, we've gotten up to stealth 39 naturally on Alec. And he was like pretty much at 0 before. Like Cat has 65 and we rescued him from the Dust Bandit tower. So even our new recruits are getting up there. So let's hand off the last 2 backpacks that we need to distribute. I think jumper and oh, we have an extra small backpack. That's okay. I'm actually just gonna sell the building materials and the iron plates back for now, as like there really isn't much I need them for. Then we're gonna start to load up everyone's inventory, starting with the iron in this room. We have like 80, now we have 40, but Benjamin is heavy. 73% for encumbrance is a really good number. And what we can do as well is the backpacks make it so we have encumbrance reduction. We can take the backpacks off and put them in our inventories to make ourselves even heavier. That pushes it to like 81% encumbrance, 93% encumbrance for bin. And then yeah, we're basically just going to do the same thing with everyone else. Load up their inventories with iron, put a little bit back in, and then put their backpacks in their main inventory. Well, small backpacks aren't as effective. They'll still make do like a little bit and help out. The medium backpacks kind of work out nice. Yeah, we kind of just have enough like stuff and space to like fill up everyone's inventory. Let's get them all together now. Do one last check, make sure that everyone's either heavy or overloaded. All right, looking good. Now we just got to start picking up fools, like mainly bandits. Bland of a drifter. Oh no, do we just pick up that guy? We had a nice group of bandits down here that we took out earlier. We can go and pick up some of these ones. Just one by one, picking them up like this. Oh, Dust Bandits attacking. Perfect opportunity for some experience and some extra bodies to carry. Nice, nice. All right, perfect. We have like just about enough around here. So now everybody that's like heavy or overloaded, they'll get 50% strength experience just for walking. That'll be huge. Like Cat and them are starting out with very low strength levels right now. Strength level 14 on Alec. So they could use this training like badly, you know? I think we will kind of remain maybe in the area of a hub. Wouldn't be too bad. Or we could like walk down to Squin. Like if we get into battles, it's not the worst thing in the world. I just don't really want to get knocked down because then we have to pick bandits back up. It's kind of annoying. I'll send a group down to Squin, but even for like Benjamin, this is great experience and levels for him. But for people like Cat, this is extraordinary. You can see how fast their XP bar is going up now. Especially Squint as a Shek, they'll get, yeah, 1.1 times speed for strength training. They'll go up really fast. All we've got to kind of do is like balance out hunger. I'll stop at the bar, try to pick up like some dried meat or food. If we talk to the bartender here, he does have dried meat, which is nice. And then if I go back to everyone here, they can eat up. I'll put that in the inventory like that, and there we go. So while it's not the most fun way to train, the group is going to spend day 58, 59, and 60 doing this, just trying to circle around Squin. We got them all huddled up here. We should be able to see any bandits that come through, and yeah, just keep on doing our laps around and around. But the Squint is already at level 28 for strength, and it's only midday 58 right now. I think the group is going to do great. The biggest thing is the smell that comes from the corpses. You can only imagine what it's like. It's hot out here. They're all sweaty, and they're carrying these like dead, bloody bodies along with iron in their pockets. Not the greatest smelling of bandits, but that'll change in time. Alright, I got 10 meat wraps to keep us going for the next day or so. That should help. Oh, and as day 59 approaches, a group of dust bandits are in front of us. I kind of want to take this battle because there's not that many of them, and I feel like we could probably heal up after this like nonsense. Oh, the Shek Kingdom are also coming out to help. Get them, guys. Get them. I think we get extra experience, too, when we fight like this, like when we're encumbered. I don't think the Dust Bandits will knock us out. You know, they have very weak weapons. We should be able to hold our own, except for Squint. Squint, wobble out of there. Wobble out of there, bro. Well, things are looking pretty good. It is very tame around Squin. Great little area to circle. They got the bars inside. They can stop in to get food or whatever they need. Oh, God, we got starving bandits here now. Okay, that's quite a few of them. Wow, nobody went down. Okay, that's a good sign. We're in the middle of day 60 right now. I'm gonna check in and see how the group are all doing in a moment. But we might just spend some extra time here doing this if we can. Like, this is great for us right now. Even if we could, like, just get some more, like, dried meat, that would suffice for the time being. Let's see, yeah, I bought, like, at least a dozen dried meat. That'll keep us going for tonight, I think. So when we get a 2 encumbered, we start to get slowed down a little bit. Well, notice now that we're on day 61, the group, they're, like, just walking. Instead of going 2 miles per hour, they're going like 6 miles per hour because the encumbrance is a lot less to endure. That also means if we want to train further, we're probably going to need even more iron ore next time. But this is much better. Everybody's now, like, Benjamin's at... I'm not saying that number again. I know I've said it like 2 or 3 times by accident in this video. We're going to keep on training strength for another moment. All right, much better. Now we are at strength level 68. Incredible for Benjamin. We are starving though. Looks like Ben got up to strength level 52. Alec got up to 47. Squint got up to level 50. Like, they were at nothing before. Even Cat's at 46, and he has a natural racial debuff to strength, which is incredible. So we've already got, like, our strength way up there now. That's a really good start. Let's get everybody to go inside now. We are going to sell some of our iron and stuff that we have. You see, we can get some, like, better backpacks as well. That would be huge. Does look like there's some large backpacks in stock. I wouldn't mind grabbing some of those. But finally, with everything unloaded, Benjamin and the crew have a lot more money. Well, they have 10k, plus they have a bunch of food on them. So the next goal is going to be to try to find some type of bandit group, you know, like maybe Band of Bones would be nice. So I think I'll try to explore within Squin, because that's often where groups of them will spawn. Them or dust bandits, but preferably we could find, like, yeah, I do not want to, like, waste, you know, the training time on hungry bandits. The stronger type of bandit we find, the better. So we're gonna switch up to, like, defense training again, and this time it should go much better, seeing as every single, like, person has way more stat wise now. Okay, we got Shek scouts. I don't know if they'll attack us or not. We'll see when we run by them. I think they're chill though. Like, we're pretty friendly with the Shek kingdom. It's a Band of Bones and the wild Sheks that we got to be careful for. Oh wait, there's that exile camp down there. That could be good. I mean, taking a look at it, there's about 14 residents. That's not a whole lot. And we could go in on a blocking spree and see what type of work we can do. I'm gonna take everyone's backpack off quick, just so they have, like, high combat stats, and we should be able to get some experience like this. They have some decent stats. Oh, intruder. Okay, they are not pleased with our presence. Let's try to drag some of them up here, because then if we get knocked down, it'll be way easier to heal and kind of, like, chill out, you know? All right, so right here, we're just gonna stay on block, and yeah, let's see how it goes. We're gonna start to phase in and try to hit our guys. Let's see, each block, oof, that was not a good block. There we go, that was a good block. Each one is getting us, like, a little bit of XP, not a lot. We're getting more XP when we actually get hit. That's all right. We're gonna block it up. We're gonna just continue to do this. Maybe run some guys up here a bit, so that way we're extra safe when we're done with these guys. There we go. Back onto the hill and unleash. Oh, melee defense up to level 40 for at least Benjamin. That's good. It's the other ones that are very low. Like, Cat's at 25 now, not as bad. Alec is at 14. Squint is at 20, which is nice. Now, I'm going to let everyone attack quick, just to unleash a little bit of a strike on these guys, because I think reasonably we can take care of this small group of Band of Bones members. Alec, come on, fight back, dude, fight back. It's looking rough for our boy right now, but that's all right. We're actually getting them all chopped down one by one. The other party members are starting to come over to assist, so it's not looking too bad. And then we could heal up and loot. And we're gonna make sure we take their armor off and get everybody healed. Jumper's in a bit of a recovery coma. But now that they're up, I think we're just gonna send our team back down the hill and we'll try to clear out this camp, because then we can rest in the beds for free. There might be a bounty here as well for us to collect. All right, they have noticed our presence. Bandit versus bandit. The bronze bandits go against these Band of Bones members. All of them are Shek's, of course, exiled warriors from the Shek Kingdom. Some of which who actually have a bounty on them. I think it's this Shek here. Ouch! They just took down Beanhop, but yeah, 10,000 cats on Tora the Fearless. Oh no. Okay, Izumi and quite a few people are going down now. This is kind of getting scary. Benjamin has to go in fast. He's using the katana now, and look how crazy fast he swings because of his strength. It takes him like no time at all to land those hits on the enemy. There we go. A nice hit allows Cat's hit to break on in, and he's sending him right into the rock. Cat's getting out of there. He doesn't want to get stuck for eternity. But, oh sheesh, Tora the Fearless has taken down quite a few people. It is looking rough right now. We gotta try to make sure that these guys do not heal up. Another Band of Bones member, 2 of them have woken up or are now here. And we are having more and more Bronze Bandits wake up as the battle goes on. Beanhop is now here, coming in to attack. Now, if we can just get a couple hits on Tora here, they should go down in the stomach or chest or head. There we go, finally. Take their medkit, take their weapon. Beautiful. And then we got a 3v1 versus this last Shek here. He has some nice stats on him, but they're not going to be nice enough, I don't think, for our party. There we go. Another one down. Let's take the weapon, of course, and the first aid kit, and then start to get to healing if we can. I think we have to go pick up Tora the Fearless, and we have to take down the remaining Band of Bones members. That's not looking too bad. Now we can heal up. Maybe we should heal up Tora. Yeah, there we go. We will fix them up. So now they are only wounded and malnourished. I think some of the other crew members, we can have them lie down and get into beds. Oh, damn it. They knocked like somebody down, so Tora got dropped. Oh, Benjamin's left arm. I see. That's why. So we gotta have somebody else pick them up for now, but maybe we'll use them for like a bit of a training dummy, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, attack dummies here. Once we get Alec from being unconscious, we can actually have him train for a little bit. Same with like Squint, get them a few levels. Not bad. What the hell? I got home slice in here. What is this? Some bonding time, they call it in the world of Kenshi. This looks wild, man. I always like to imagine what some screenshots would look like if this was like somebody's first impression of the game. This is a perfect representation of what is to come. But everybody's resting up right now. We got quite a few levels from training. I think we're about ready to go. Let's head up to the way station, I think. We'll try to sell off some of that loot and then make some money. The exile camp is now... Oh, there's still 5 residents. Interesting. So we might have to go back there later and finish off the rest of them. But we'll go into here, see what kind of food we can get. Oh wait, I think we have food actually. It's just we took off everyone's backpacks earlier. We're gonna sell off all this armor and most of the weapons we got from a Band of Bones. It does make us like a decent little profit. Then Tora the Fearless, we could probably like let them down and then just attack them with like block enabled. Oh, Krau's Chosen are outside? Wow. I haven't seen them yet. They're normally kind of a hostile faction depending on where we settle, but I think they're chilling right now because they're just walking by the way station. So I think I want to take Tora like maybe a bit down here, like right here or something. Let's put everybody on block, and then we'll have Bugman 3 put them down. Now let's see. So we're gonna drop on the ground, and then right now they are playing dead. Can we steal from them? Nope, they're gonna get up. Oh, they're gonna try to run. But, oh wait, I gotta stop Ben from doing his ranged attack. I gotta have him go and switch to melee. Okay, so Ben is starting to get hit, but that's good. Look at that. That's melee defense experience right there. It's also toughness XP, and Izumi can go up and heal him. Oh, look at Bugman 3 holding it down with 32 melee defense. It's insane. Can barely even get through. They're also hurting their left leg every time they attack because they're attacking a sword. Hookman 3 is going to decapitate their leg like this. Hey, this is not working out for them at all. It's getting us experience. It's just not as fast as I would hope, you know? And they also definitely can't keep this up forever. If we're gonna chop off her leg like this, it's literally about to pop off. They do this enough. I want to see this. Like, is it actually okay. Okay, they're knocked out again. Okay, they're going at it. Give it a good kick. Give it a good kick. That kick you've been throwing, it hasn't worked once, so maybe it'll work this time. It didn't. I don't think this is going to be an efficient way to level up. Tora is pretty nuked. I think we'll bring them over to Squin and just turn them in. We'll give you extra 10,000 cats and then go out and find some more bandits. So Birmingham hands over the bounty. We get 10,000 cats. Perfect. And if we look at factions, the Shek Kingdom now like us a little bit more because of that action. So that's nice. We're going to go closer to like Admeg. Try to find some Sheks who are looking for a fight. Oh, because Dust Bandits over here are finding us, but still, they're not like the best thing in the world, you know? I'm not gonna waste our time with a block mechanic on them, you know? Just worry about chopping them up, getting that attack XP, and heading on our way. The Sheks are usually a lot stronger with their groups that they send out, so hopefully if we can find a good one that wants to fight us, then we can get some nice experience, and fingers crossed we don't lose too many limbs in the process. Like, there is a ruin up here we could check more out. That's interesting. So far, is not looking too promising. Oh wait, it's a traders guild over here. We could at least talk to them, see what they're up to. They have some ration packs. I don't think I really need much. Like, I'll buy a few of those for the team, but then we're pretty much set. Oh, I'm not finding many Shek warrior. I look at all around the map and I don't see a single bandit group really. I think perhaps we'll just keep on going down south. We'll see what we come across. Maybe we'll go towards animals. Like, animals have a lot of health. They're another good option for our team to train on. I just have to find them. Amusing. The outsiders think they can wield a sword. I got a feeling we should take off all of our backpacks. Let's get going into this fight. Benjamin strikes hard immediately with a nice hit. Let's see. As he gets hit by them, does gain a little bit of experience, but then gains a decent little chunk, about 4 XP every time he lands a sword swing. So you don't only imagine how much XP we're gathering in total when the whole group is fighting. It is a pretty rough battle with the Band of Bones, but we should be all right in time. Oh wait, these are Krau's Chosen. That's even better. They have like a bit better stats, so that means we'll be leveling up even faster than normal. Yeah, sheesh. Wow. This battle is something. Like, our guys can barely hold on. We're doing it. We're chopping them up, but they are hurting us as well. This is naturally a bit difficult. Like, they're coming into this battle with some crazy stuff on them, like planks and ninja rags, so they're fast and they have a heavy weapon. Oh my god, they chopped off Birmingham's arm. Jeez. Okay. I should have seen that coming. All right. Oh, no, they're going after Birmingham. Last guy left. Rough timing. Yeah, I give it to them. They messed us up there. That was not very nice. We now have to wait for all of them to heal and get ready to get out of here. Now that they are gone, we can heal up quick. There we go. Let's get everybody back to normal. All right, I think we're going to go a bit back up north now. We got to go find a spot to heal. That was some insane XP gain. But Birmingham lost his left arm. So that kind of sets us back a little bit. We're going to have to try to replace that and get around that little debuff. All right, here we are at the Shek city of Admeg. We're going to try to go on inside and find a bar to rest at, hopefully. Yeah, like up here, we got plenty of beds. It looks like they cost about 100 each. Not too bad. So I can put everybody in there so we'll be back in full condition even faster. Oh, beautiful. We made it back. I mean, Birmingham is missing a limb, but things could be much worse. At the very least, the group are all here. They're not enslaved, and most of them are a little bit stronger. We can even get Birmingham a better leg than his crappy hiver leg that he had before, then that would be great. And then before we leave, of course, we'll stock up on at least some dried meat and like cheap food. But Birmingham can at least run around. He can also still use... Oh, doesn't even have a katana on him. Okay, I'll throw like a weapon to him. We can still use his secondary spiked club that we just handed him. But now that Benjamin and the group are healed up, it's a perfect time to leave Admeg. We're actually way stronger than we were before. If I check out everyone's stats, like we'll start with Alec, one of the newest recruits. He's at least got 13 in melee attack and 20 in melee defense. Toughness is getting up there as well, and dexterity, while it is low, that'll start to rise as we land more hits. Benjamin and some of the higher tier members of our team are looking all right. Melee attack 38 and 41, but still, I'd like to get that up even higher. We're gonna try to find some like high value bandits, some bandits that are gonna be hard to fight and take down, but they will yield lots of experience for us. Oh, here we go. We got a good chance to start. We got bone dogs here. Let's unleash the attack and see how it goes. We should actually do, I think, fine. Yeah, we've already taken down one of them. Oh, it was a little wolf den. We just wiped it out. Nice. Not that many here, but I mean, It's a little bit of gain. We're at a point where we can start to explore places like ruins, as well as try to raid some more bandit camps. Since the Brawn Bandits are much stronger than the Crow's Chosen, and a lot of the guys were, well, no, I can't even say that. Just chopped off one of our limbs. We survived a fight, but we did not beat them, so they're kind of like the bandits I want to find the most, right? Oh. Speak of a Crow's Chosen, here they are. Okay, so we got a base here. They have training dummies out front. We have, oh, police from the Traders Guild. What is gonna happen with them? Perhaps we could talk to this guy before the fight starts, see if he has anything good. All right, we might actually be able to use this to our advantage because these guys are going by. Maybe we could start the fight with these if shifts. Oh, no, foolishness, not good. Okay, they are attacking us, but it looks like the Traders Guild is also running in, I think, to attack. Let's hope. Anything, let's get everybody run down here a little bit. This is kind of a rough spot. Like, it's not the best position to fight from. Maybe I should diversify some of our attackers. Intrusion to be expected of an underhanded outsider. Yes, no, Vigarus are actually fighting. Okay, so this is great. This will help us out a lot, because if we can take down these guys at the gate or like at the front, then we can move on in to the rest of them. But it is all up to the Traders Guild. I mean, I put more faith in them right now than I do the Bronze Bandits. Crow's Chosen are now hostile towards you. Yeah, I could have guessed that. Oh my gosh, Flying Bull? Who is that? This guy looks like no good. We gotta get him down for sure. He's at 54 right now. I think if we can get him a little bit more down, then we'll be set. Let's take off a backpack for a time being. Get Benjamin in on here. Well, bam! Ouch. Did not work. He's attacking bombing him, but there we go. That's a nice hit, and Benjamin's down. Rough times. Beanhop and the rest are slowly getting knocked down and out. Oof. Okay, Squint and the others just got knocked out. Whoa! Western Hive Caravan running on in. Okay, Trespassers, now they're attacking. Perfect. We got reinforcements, yo. All right, I'm gonna set passive and sneak. There's no reason for us to start fighting right now. Let's just get Soto to heal himself up. This is not bad. Looks like a lot of the Crow's Chosen are actually knocked out. Soto is awake right now, so they can go around and heal people. Oh, Izumi's up now too. Perfect. Oh, wow. Yo, we actually got an assassination off on this guy quick. It had like a very low chance to work, but it ended up working. Want to loot their at least expensive stuff. Look, Crow's Chosen are kind of broke. Like, their armor isn't the best, but better than nothing. We'll get everybody here healed up. It looks like the battle is starting to chill out. The Traders Guild pack beasts are knocked out. They're in recovery comas right now. We'll see what happens to them in time. Well, let's go around. We got a bunch of planks here. Some of them sell for like over 1,000 each. Oh, geez, it's brutal. Actually, the Crowd Chosen are starting to wake up, and it's like a very back and forth stalemate battle right here. Like, we're stuck at the gate, knocked out with Garus. We can't even loot them for the most part. All right, checking out inside. We still got more loot to grab. Like, there's lots of Crow's Chosen, lots of planks. Oh, we got the leader right here. Their plank is pretty strong, but yeah, it's not as crazy as I thought it would be, honestly. Let's strip them of their armor and their shirt, and we'll pick them up like this. I'm gonna have Jumper try to run some guys into this building. That way they can heal. Put that down. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the Crow's Chosen are back. They're back, and they're here to take their shit back, I think. There's some Shek warriors from a Shek kingdom here. I'm hoping the Shek kingdom is here to fight the Crow's Chosen. Looks like most of the Crow's Chosen are the people that are waking up now. Yeah, very rough situation. Ouch. Oh no, their leader's up again. He's half healed. Like, yeah, the Shek warrior is here to fight, but they are not going to be enough to take down that group of Crow's Chosen. Oh god, Bombingham's missing a left arm now as well. Yikes, everybody's hurt. Like, look at Jumper's health. Insane. Okay, Zumi and the others are waking up slowly, but it's not going to be enough. All right, I think most of the Crow's Chosen have bled out. They're knocked out now. We can kind of heal for a little bit. Bug Boy's running up, getting everybody healed. We can try to pick some people up too, bring them inside. Oh, here come the Western Hive, just stopping in to see what's up. I think we should be all right. Western Hive are still chill with us for the time being. All right, everybody should be able to heal up for a little bit. Let's grab Bommingham. He's like the only one that's left outside. It is brutal outside. There's still Crow's Chosen pulling up to the scene. The pack beasts are now up. Traders Guild are still lingering nearby. nearby, which is kind of good, you know? Gives us less chances to get beat up or assaulted while we're healing. Ooh, look at that long cleaver. Looks really nice. Who uses a hacker? Okay, Mr. Alec, it's your lucky day. I'm gonna give that to Alec here. So now they have a kick-ass weapon. Ooh, Hiver chain shirt. Don't mind if I do. That is nice. We'll put that on Bugman 3. So yeah, a little bit of loot from here. Not bad at all. Maybe some things on top. Oh, big money. We have a Paladin's Cross we can equip. We also have a new Saber. I'll give that to probably Bean Hop. Well, that is much better. 1.64 on cutting damage compared to... we used to have 0.65. This weapon is like 3 times better. There's a kick-ass right arm in here. A small backpack to take. And then, ooh, nice. Couple other things as well. A steady left arm. Okay, that looks nice. We'll equip that and grab this other stuff. I might leave a motor and looks like we're good. The only problem is that if I look at the map, it still says there's 3 residents left. So we're gonna give it like a little bit of time. We'll probably just hang out in this area, fighting up the rest of the crowds chosen that pop by, because that's like another free 1,000 cats for each plank that we take with us. So if more do pop in, you know, it's not the worst thing in the world, and all that's left to do is just beat up whatever bandits that wake up, you know. Just a huge blood pool going on down this hill, looking nasty now. But once it says actual number of residents is are dead, then we'll be set. And we got 1 crowd's chosen right here who's dying. Once he's gone, that should take 1 or 2 down. Quite a few of the crowd's chosen are dead. Some of them are in recovery comas. Oh, that bastard healed him up. That's not nice, because if they're bandaged, that means it's gonna take forever for him to get back up. Perhaps we'll run over to the Great Fortress. We'll try to drop off this crowd's chosen leader. It's kind of crazy. The Great Fortress is so close. Well, it is in rubble, but it's just insane. The Vashek Kingdom couldn't handle that. Like, they couldn't have sent like a squad from Squin or something. I was hanging out there with the Traders Guild and we cleaned up house. But okay, so I think we need to go to the police building. Right over here, there should be a Shek guard inside. Hello, dude. I'm here to sell this guy. There we go. 30,000 cats. That feels really good. And then we look at faction, we are now at 6 relation with the Shek Kingdom. So they're starting to warm up to us. We've got plenty of money now. We got 53,000 cats. The group is looking fairly strong, most of them between 40 and 60 strength. But I kind of want to get them to go and find some more loot. We need a little bit more money. So I'm going to have them check out some ruins. Luckily, we are right next to the swamp. So we're going to start going over there. All right, perfect. Here we are. Now, let's go on into the bar, try to sell a few things to the way station first before we leave. We also need some more food. Like, I don't need that overabundance of planks. I can maybe upgrade our plank for one of the ones that we found. We're actually doing really good. We did like 30,000 or something worth of loot. But there we go, we're looking good. Now we have, oh wow, still some more here. I might buy up some books so that we can get rid of the rest of these. Perhaps I'll have somebody take some building materials with them. That wouldn't be a bad investment. We can buy out all the books, leaves us with 70,000 cats, not bad. And now the swamp ruins really aren't that far. We're pretty much like already at them. The way to the swamp is filled with dust bandits and weak enemies to take down, but we're doing a great job at clearing through. None of them have really been able to stop our team. We pull up like this, and like, look, they could barely even land a single swing onto our group. Come a long way from the day 1 journey that Benjamin has had, but we still have 2 more days until the day 30 mark. Let's see if all of this has prevailed and we'll be able to sneak into one of the ruins. Unfortunately, it is dark right now, so it's really hard to see and gonna be difficult to find out if there's any ninjas pulling up on us until they actually do. Oh god, a big old group of swamp ninjas right there. They don't really see us because we're in the water right now swimming, but oh, now they are going into the water. They're not really swimming, they're just walking through it, but you know, we'll let them do their thing. For now, we want to focus on this ruin. Looks like it's right across over here, and ooh, okay, there's lots of stuff and there's a structure there. All right, so wow, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, from armor plating to copper alloy plates, skeleton repair kits. Like, this will be big money. Alright, we got quite a bit of loot. That's worth a nice amount. Let's get everybody over here now. This building we can actually lockpick into. Nope, we're actually not skilled enough. Do we have any tools that we can use? Yeah, somebody has tools they can cut through. So if a group stands guard, looking out for any blood spiders, maybe some hungry river raptors or whatever might come up to attack them. Right now we're doing great though. We're cutting the lock, and once we get in there, there should be a bunch of loot for us. And okay, door's unlocked. Let's open it up and let's see what we got. Damn, it's a bunch of like bad books. That's not very good. Small crate, damaged book. Yeah, there's one book back here we can bring home for research. An old map that doesn't really do much. We can get a little bit of money for it. Other than that, it's pretty useless. Let's check on top. Maybe we'll have better luck up here. We've got a small crate with nothing in it. What about damaged books? Oh, engineer's map, old treasure map, and 4 books. Okay, we can take those, so that'll lead us in the direction for when we want to become some tech hunters, you know. We got a few spots here. Oh, here's some more books on this weird book stand. Let's see, there's a few other crates in here, but it's not looking too hot. I will take the old maps because I know we can sell those for a nice amount of money. What about the parchments? Is parchment worth anything? A little bit. And oh god, we got blood spiders. We got blood spiders. Everybody watch out. Nasty. Okay, Alec has taken a hit. That's all right. Ouch. Benjamin took a hit. Good for her toughness, I suppose, but very rough for her health. Not bad. The blood spider is down. Let's heal up. Make sure everybody doesn't bleed out or die. We're not doing too bad. We got a good amount of loot. I'd say we probably run into Shark, and then we'll go hit up the ruin on the other side, perhaps. Oh, skeleton eye, and I think that's all. Looks like we got all the loot here. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh god, I forgot the swamp was under a war. We got hounds versus the swamper gate guards. That okay, we gotta run fast into a shop before it gets like attacked or something. Let's do business and let's sell off some stuff. Basically like cactus rum, whatever we really don't need. Ooh, skeleton eye is worth like almost 5,000. That's a nice find. Oh, wait, there's no one in here. Benjamin. This might be your chance. We have a 100% stealing chance. Nasty. Okay, let's start taking stuff of value that we want. Maybe like the hash. I don't know. Try to get into this safe. Could I just break into it using strength? No. Ooh, nice stuff in the shop counter. Okay, I'll take some of this stuff. This is what he gets for not being here. All right, not bad. So we might have to go a bit farther to sell the loot, but there's some like good stuff here to take home. Oh my goodness, it never ends. One by one, I'm just sending everybody inside of here. Like, this is awesome. Beautiful. Lots of loot for us. All right, not bad. We made a big profit here. I think we're like pretty much good to get on out. Check out the other stores, see what they're like now. Oh wow, how pleasant. Okay, so this place is free as well. Let's take a look around, see what there is to grab in here. Anything that's worth value, you know. Sleeping bags are good, backpacks I kind of like. Ooh, I did find some tools, so I could go back to that other spot. Ooh, I could also break in to the safe back here. Very nice. Let's do that, and let's give Benjamin his own pair of tools, maybe. Both of them should be able to cut through the locks. It's quite a bit of time, but as long as nobody catches us, we should be in the clear. All right, Benjamin's almost cut through his over here. There we go, and ooh, there do be some nice loot in here. All right, so let's definitely take that stuff, and then ooh, okay, we got 3 different pieces of equipment research, some first aid kits. Hey, yeah, I'll take the leather chest vest. I guess the red bandanas, and take what we can get, and nice, we'll get on out of here. Oh, wait, I should check the weapon store. Is there no one in here? Yo, they are slacking today. Okay, this is actually like a dream come true. Because the swamp is like in utter shambles, we could just come in and rob it without them even noticing. Oh, wow. Okay, yo, this is a come up. This is a lot of stuff in here. Grab up the leather high vests. Those are very hard to find. Some of these toothpicks are in like high quality as well. Very nice. All right, Bug Boy 1, get over here. There be loot. Oh, Ooh, big money, big money. Specialist toothpick, desert sabers, guardless katanas. Oh, that's all mine. That's all mine now. All right, we are looking very healthy. Let's run back up to Squin. I think that'll be the safest spot for us to probably sell all this stuff at. There are like a few things we'll keep for our future recruits, but oh, blood spiders coming in. There's like 3 of them. Okay, we can handle 3. We just can't handle like a bajillion. Ouch! 66 damage is such a hit. But all right, all we gotta do is continue upward. We're gonna continue upward, you know, north up to Squin, and then they'll have plenty of shops for us to sell our stuff at. Oh, Band of Bones. Wow, a few of these guys in the swamp. Interesting. That'll give us a little bit of extra experience. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of when it says got caught stealing. Like. Then get up. Then catch me stealing then, you bastard. I want to take your stuff. What do we pick him up? Oh, we could pick him up into our arms, loot him, and then put him down. Much better. Okay, sweet. So that's a little bit of extra money for us to take home. Oh god, we got blood spiders pulling up. We got to fight these guys, get them down before they get all of us down. You're not looking too bad. Please knock them out before they knock us out. This is rough. All right, not bad. All of them are down. We can heal up. We are currently at the Rock Wiener on the map. We're like halfway there to Squin. Everything's ripe for picking in the swamplands. Oh, get out of here, boy. You ain't getting nothing from us. If they want to fight us, then they're gonna lose. Yeah, we gotta fight the Red Sabers now. I think this is actually our first time meeting up with this faction. I haven't really seen them kicking about before, but that's all right. We're gonna go in swinging hard. If we can take them down, that's even more loot to bring up to Squin. I'm seeing high damage numbers, like Bean Hop dealing 60 damage is insane. Plus, the bleed factor is heavy with each hit. Like you'd see right now, they got 2 ticks down for bleed. Oh, 3 ticks, 4 ticks. That's gotta hurt. That is great because that means we start to knock out some of these guys before we even get the limb damage down to below 0. Like we're knocking them out just for making them bleed heavy. Yeah, wow, not bad. It is crazy having a team that is kind of competent now. You know, whenever you get to the stage in Kenshi, it opens up a whole new aspect of a game. You'd see a leg rolling down the hill right now. Beautiful, beautiful scene we got going on in this spot of the swamp. All the Red Sabers were knocked out. We only have one person knocked out, that being Alec, one of our newest recruits. So we're going to pick him up and bring him with us and just continue to head up towards Squin. We're not too far away and we should be able to get there before nighttime, I would imagine, because it's about to be morning and then we can get into all the shops, sell our loot and see how much money we got. Oh, and you can tell we've made it back to the border zone as a group of dust bandits have stopped by to swarm in on us. We're always gonna have to deal with them. And can we land a hit? It seems like nobody was landing hits there for a second. And ouch. Okay, on fast forward speed, we got them, but it was a painful battle. And more dust bandits coming in. You gotta be kidding me. We fought them like a bajillion times now, but it's become to the point where we can kind of take as many of them that come. Oh, that's why we stopped by a dust bandit camp. That's maybe why there's so many dust bandits here. A bit unfortunate. I can't really take their loot right now. Like we are very well off. Maybe have Soto loot a few of these guys, but that's about it. All right, we picked up some chest pieces. Let's continue on the way to Squin. It's not too far away from here. It looks like everybody is awake and on the move right now, so we can basically run up, get inside, sell off, and then get to sleep. Everybody will be able to heal up. I mean, like earlier, Alec had level 20 melee defense. Now he has level 31, so we've jumped him up a bunch as well. Really getting the weapon levels up are going to be important, you know, getting them more used to using different weapons. Jeez, everybody's like, it's half and half right now. Some people are knocked out, the other half are awake. We're gonna get them through these last few starving bandits and then down to Squin. It's not too far away. I can see it from here. Starting to load in. Yeah, we made it. Oh wow. Okay, 1500. We got like a little bit of time. Let's get everybody in. Start running up into the stores to sell some stuff. A new buyer, welcome. What is good, Sue of the Tech Hunters? I have brought you some goods to sell. Most of them are stolen. They do not want illegal goods. I have to be careful about that. I can sell the other things that we have. Just, yeah, not a lot of the hash, I see. But robotic components, those are fair game. Oh my, I have so many little first aid kits. Like some of this armor I'll keep. Like most of standard grade toothpicks I'll get rid of, but the armor I can keep for the next recruits we get. We have like some of these rusted hive vests we can throw onto our own hivers here. And like, oh, even some of these weapons, like the desert sabers aren't too bad. I might keep one of them. At least most of our main team like are getting some massive weapon upgrades right now, which is nice. But there we go. I got like a 2 junk bows. I think I'll get rid of a high grade one and I'll keep the specialist one. It looks like after selling everything that I'm comfortable with, we are left with 121,000 cats. Now, if a group is hurting, we do have to spend a little bit of money and time inside of a bars, healing and grabbing some food. There's more than enough beds up here for everyone, so I'll start to throw them in. And while everyone's sleeping, I can have Soto run around grabbing some food quick to feed everyone. Not bad at all. We got a bunch of food now. We're ready to load up, get everybody healed and rested in these beds. I mean, I think we did really well. We're at over 100,000 cats for day 70 almost. The group was able to make a lot of progress today, but well, I guess in the 30 days, not just today. But overall, their goal of becoming some of the best bandits that Kenshi has to offer is still a long way away. Ideally, they're gonna have to heal up and then spend the next 30 days from day 70 to day 100 becoming even stronger than what they are now. But I think we did really good. We survived up until this point. We only like had 1 death, which is one too many, but still it happens to the best of us. Got everybody here healing up, switching out spots, and I think Benjamin is pretty content with his group for the time being. Like at the moment, things are looking really good. So if you guys liked this video, make sure you leave a like, subscribe, and check out any of my other channels or links in the description below. I have another Kenshi video coming out real soon to you guys, and lots more content on the way. Keep shouting for Benjamin, you know, keep rooting him on. Life of a Bandit hasn't been too bad for our boy Benjamin here. He's now got a squad of 12 different members. Today, he's just doing his daily chores. He has to go and grab some more food for the next training trip. As you see, we got a bunch of hash that we can't sell. We kind of have to hide that while we're buying food, but we're gonna buy up some meat wraps and get today started. We have 100,000 cats in the jackpot that we get to spend today, starting on day 69. And we look up here, most of our crew are not looking too bad. For the most part, everybody's almost fully healed and we can head out of here soon. Benjamin wants to find some more recruits. Looking at our squad right now, the Bronze Bandits seem to be full of a few different types of humans. We got about 2 different sheks, a few bugmen, but we don't have any skeletons, we don't have any animals. So today we're going to be trying to fix that by making this little squad of bandits into an army. Leave a like and subscribe if you guys like videos like this. Now let's start talking to some guys. Mr. Soto here says, "You a warrior, Flatskin? I'm looking for a new clan. I want to be able to fight, to earn my way to the afterlife, to Gateway. But here a servant can never fight." "Sure, you can fight with us." "Gratitude, but my lord still owes me. My price is 3,000 cats." Now, Benjamin's not sweating. He has over 100,000 cats to his name, so we'll pay for his freedom, and we'll also change this guy up a little bit. Let's make him a bright, light, thick shek. I can do the posture thing. Or his posture is crazy. I think we're gonna give him like a really straight back. There we go. His full body barely fits in the frame. We'll make his head a bit bigger, and you know, I'll leave it like mostly the same. I kind of like the look of his face. We're going to give this guy the name of Oryx, naming him after my SoundCloud homie that makes SoundCloud music. Love Oryx, shout out to the young one. Let's get him popped in here as this fucking abomination shek. I'm sure he'll be pumped when he sees this. I kind of like the look. We might do a little bit more customization with each recruit that we get, just so they look a little bit more unique and we can really make our team diverse. Now, I wouldn't mind hiring maybe 1 more shek. Like, we could get Ruka. We could get a different shek that's like fresh with stats. Let's also not forget to check out the other bar. There's 1 more right here that we can pop into quick, and there might be some more recruits in here. There's a pacifier, there is another drifter, and oh, Kang is on top. Okay, Kang might be ideal to recruit. Looking for protection, fragile Flatskin? Who you calling fragile? The fragile Flatskin who wishes to prove me wrong. Interesting. So, have you got any skills? I'm a shek warrior, Flatskin. Do you really need to ask? How much are you charging? My fee is 6,000 cats. I will enjoy the challenge of keeping a fragile flatskin alive. I hear your people get killed very easily. That's the spirit. Let's go. Now you are my flatskin. Nobody will touch you. So we paid 6,000 cats. We can't change Kang's appearance. That's okay. Him and Benjamin can now run down. And let me just organize the group a little bit. I want to like, I want to sort them by race. We gotta like figure out some DEI in this team, you know? We're not looking very equal right now. So we have like 7 humans, we have 4 Sheks, and we have 3 Bugmen. So ideally what I think we're gonna want to do is try to find some more Bugmen and skeletons. Like we can have up to 20 units in a squad right now, and I want to get another 6. Thinking of our choices of where we should go. Yeah, the Shek territories aren't that hot. I would probably say way down south, like maybe Clownsteady, Drifters Last, Catan, Morn, they might have some good potential. So I think first we're going to start by heading our way down south over to Shark, the city, and Swamp. But even though it's nighttime, Benjamin and the crew are pretty confident. We have to find some armor for our new recruits, but that shouldn't be too difficult. But I'm feeling very confident about going down south now. If we check out the stats for our team, you'd see people like Bugman 3, one of the random Bugmen that are alive. You know, he has 53 strength, 40 in melee attack, 37 in melee defense, and dexterity is at 42. Benjamin has 34 dexterity, it's a little bit lower, but his strength is at 68, his melee attack's at 40, and defense is at 44. So ideally, we just try to get those leveled up more, find some like strong bandits that we can take down, then that'll be perfect. Of course, the swamp is fairly brutal. Like, we got lots of water that we basically have to swim through. When somebody goes in water just like that, the whole team slows down. The swamp cannot, it's usually not the funnest place, you know. I've said it a lot. It's one of my least favorite biomes in Kenshi. It is kind of ironic because it's just funny and I'm always here. But here we are. We've arrived in the village. I think it might be a little bit hectic still. Last time we were here, the swampers were fighting the other faction. Yeah, it looks like that is still going on. What's popping, party people? I'm looking for somebody strong. Do you have this guy, Stubbs Mimoso? We could talk to him. What's poppin'? You eyeballing me? Yeah, I'm eyeballing you. What of it? Let's take this outside, fruit nut. Don't go pussying out on me. Oh shit, okay. We're fighting him. I don't think this is how we make friends, Benjamin, but go for it. There we go. Beat him up, guys. Beat him up. Yeah, yeah. All right. Nice. We got him down. We can loot him. Brutal. Okay, let's first aid it. I don't want him to just die there on the ground, but yeah, we got his ass. See what happens when he wakes up. Is he gonna talk to us or is he gonna still be aggressive and mad? Oh, no, he's getting up. Okay. We just knock him out again? Okay. This guy Green, let's talk to him. He seems to have a crossbow with him. Just as it started getting stale in here, a newbie comes strolling in. How about a little wager, eh? You and me. I shoot a green foot off a guy's head from half a mile away, you pay off my bar tab. Jim will do it. He's drank so much sake that he'll agree to sell his own mother right now. Jeez, Green, you're really observant. An eye for shooting, eh? Hell, you're looking at one of the best shooters in the swamps. Honed my skills working on a smuggler base till my crew got wiped out by skull collectors. Okran have mercy on their souls. Well, damn. Now you got me spouting some religious crap. Fancy shooting for me? Well, I quit my days of shooting green fruit off of heads. Look, I already failed my crew before. Life holed up and bars actually starting to grow at me. We all fail sometimes. No one is perfect. Join me. They sip on their drink. Don't beat yourself up. It's not what your crew would want. Alright, I'll shoot for you. But I wasn't kidding about paying off my bar tab, you know? You want my turret skills? You're gonna have to fork the bill. 2,300 cats. That's like nothing. Deal. Okay, welcome to the team, Green. Let's make sure we knock out Stubbs again. Very nice. And that now means we have 15 people in our team. That's pretty good. I do want to find some more though, and this place is already becoming gnarly, like everybody's fighting, so I think we're gonna start going down south right away. I don't want to spend any more time here than we have to. Oh god, blood spider attack. Very important we lock in for this. It does not take much to knock them out, like we just need 1 or 2 shots to the chest or whatever. We instantly, like, we get all of their forelegs, but it's just hard getting that, like, hit on the chest when you're not landing it. Alright, looks like we're doing fine. We didn't get too beat up there. I just don't want to get stopped by them too much, because those slow us down a lot. Oh, whoa. Outpost or a ruin. It is already broken into. We could probably stop by and check it out. Oh, goodness. Okay, I see. There's a whole bunch of blood spiders in there. I mean, I think we might as well get to it. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They're starting to come through the wall. Okay. Get them right away. Let's try to pick open this lock. Oh, pick success. Open it. Oh, Lord. Back up, guys. Back up. Okay, now the battle's gonna unleash. Hopefully we land some wide hits out to them. Gonna take everybody off passive mode so we're all fighting, targeting these blood spiders ASAP. Doesn't look like anyone's going down yet. Bug Boy 1 took a heavy hit, but looks like really there's just this one blood spider here. We knock him out. We're looking nice. So let's get everybody healed up, and Benjamin can run inside here, see if there's anything else we need to worry about. We have... Oh, is this place completely empty? It looks like it actually is. Whoa. And there's like way more stuff than I thought there would be. Okay. So let's start going around. We'll pick up the like items like a plank over here. That looks like it'll be worth good value. Yeah, wow. 3.5K. That's huge. So with a ruin like this, basically I want to check all these food storages. I can see on the side if they're empty or not, it'll say. And if it's not empty, then usually there's like something valuable in it. We'll leave the rest of the crew outside just to defend for now while I check out the rest of his place. Up here we have research benches, some of the top tier ones as well. And oh, steel bars, nice. Look at that. 7 of those, they all sell for about 648, so that's a few thousand. And going up even further, we have, of course, the generators in here powering the ruin, and then the loot room. There's a bunch of stuff we can look for in here. Ideally, Benjamin's gonna start with picking the metal boxes, and everyone outside can kind of like handle these blood spiders that wake up. Ideally, Benjamin will get some lockpicking levels too from this. Like, the more he fails, the better, because that just gives us more time to practice lockpicking. There we go. We got some copper alloy plates and an advanced splint kit. We also have a lot of stuff in these other spots. I'm gonna have to bring someone else up here though, because our inventory is now full. So Alec is gonna start running up after he's done being attacked. And then I can have him grab most of this stuff like advanced first aid kits, plenty of loot that'll help us out. Ooh, a map of the Ashlands. That's huge. That's worth like 10,000, and that shows us where an Ashland dome is. Really high-end loot location. Now, in here, it's looking like a couple ancient science books, 2 tools. That's huge. Oh, geez, and a red saber came by to attack. That's interesting. We got some mercenary armor we can give Oryx. There we go. He's got his first piece of equipment. Now we can check each of these storage boxes, try to find loot and things that we might want to take with us. Yeah, Benjamin's got his lockpicking up to level 15 now, and it was at like 9 when we started. Each time we're getting like 20 experience, so that's great. And there we go, finally unlocked it. Woo! Okay, there's the mother load of loot. This is actually a lot, and it's like heavy stuff too. All right, and now we have a 5% chance to pick this safe open, so we won't even have to use our tools. We can save them for a more complex ruin in the future. And beautiful, there's some more stuff that we can take with us. Let's grab all of this stuff. The CPU units are crazy, like that could be worth a lot of money. But all right, I think we got like everything of value picked up. Let's gather everyone again. We'll get them ready to go down south. It's early start of day 71, so it's not too bad. Still have plenty of time. And now the main goal will be trying to go completely down south into Clownsteady, because we haven't been there yet. I don't think, not on this save file at least. I think Jumper got knocked out by blood spiders, so we gotta pick them up. Maybe I'll get Oryx to pick them up, so then he can get some like strength training. And the group will be a bit slower, but that's all right. We are like almost there anyways. Wow, look at that group of swamp turtles. Crazy. I don't know if we want to cut them off. We might want to wait for them to like cross. I've never seen them go aggro, and I don't know if today is the day where I do want to see it. Like they relatively aren't too strong, but yeah, if we can just get to the city without having to fight those goobers, that'd be great. Oh, we have discovered another ruin. Should we swim over to it? Like, it might be worth going over to. We got plenty of food. It's like right in the middle over there. I'm gonna have middle island or something. I'm not sure. All right, we are not too far. I think it's just this guy there. Maybe to save time, I'll just send Benjamin because he's a bit of a faster swimmer and he can go scout out this spot. Is this it? It's an empty ruin. You piece of shit, Chris. In game dev, you put this empty ruin here so we swim over to it and find nothing. Is there anything on the island? There's swamp turtles and stuff, but yeah, nothing that important. So that's a shame. That sucks. Let's get everybody to regroup and go back over here. But finally, as we approach morning time of day 72, we arrive at Clownsteady with the entire group. Quite a few of them are starting to get hungry, especially the Sheks, as they have a highest hunger rate. So I want to go in and like just immediately try to find a bar, find somewhere that we can sell some of our stuff and make some money. And whoa, this bar is packed with patrons. That's good. We do have illegal goods that they will not buy. Perhaps there might be a ninja tower around, I'm not sure. Stuff like robotic components we can sell, and wow, we've already got like enough. Let's grab some food cubes for our group to eat. They're like the best cost efficient. We have plenty of things to sell back to make that money. Yeah, sheesh, we could probably hit up quite a few different stores like this. But everybody's fed, and here we go. Shinobi thieves over here. We can probably try to sell stuff to them. Where is backpack dude? Should be somewhere around. Shinobi trader right up here. Talk to the, oh yeah, we haven't talked to the boss yet. So Benjamin's gonna go talk to the thief boss. So you want in on the shinobi, eh? The guards try to lay the crack down, but they ain't fooling nobody. They're nothing a few cats can't handle. I want to join the shinobi thieves. You can join for a fee. That's it? I don't have to complete a test or prove myself or something? Just a 10,000 cat membership. Alright, so let's do it. Sign me up. And now we are allied with the Shinobi Thieves. So we can go inside and let's find that trader again. And ooh, he has quite a bit of money on him. Definitely enough to buy up our hash. There we go. I mean, all of it is stolen, so I'm not too stressed about getting max profit for it. Like, we're looking really good if we can just get it out of our inventory and make money from it. Yeah, there we go. Not bad. Now, I'm gonna sell the rest of the stuff to like the general stores because that'll get us more money. Like with CPU units, we can sell 3 of those to make like 15,000. Beautiful. And we've got a mechanical shop here, but it's kind of funny, they don't sell any limbs. I figured it would have been like limbs and stuff. But I can buy generator cores from him in the future, so I'm going to sell most of the ones that we brought. And with a few more CPU units, a power core, all that dealt with, yeah, we're looking really nice. There isn't much here that I want to buy. Like, most of the equipment seems pretty mid to low end. I have one more store that I can try to deplete the profits from. Oh, easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. I do think green is going to need some more bolts. And not bad. We're almost at 200,000 cats now. I think let's go into the bar and look about. I want to have a good close look at who there is in here to potentially talk to. Like Ridley looks kind of interesting. There is a skeleton here, but he doesn't want to talk to us, so we can't hire him. I think we'll talk to Mr. Ridley. A new face. Fancy a drink? Don't mind if I do. Who are you? I'm an adventurer. I've been trekking the northeastern outlands for the past 6 months. Had some bad luck with those damn raiders for the past few weeks, though. Thought I'd take a break in town. You? Oh, same here, actually. But you've been traveling alone? I'm surprised you're still alive. Right? Traveling the outlands alone is pretty much suicide. But it beats hanging around these crusty old townships, don't you think? Where are you heading out to next anyways? Well, wherever the road takes us. Want to join? I was hoping you might ask that. I've been searching for a like-minded group of travelers for a long time now. I'd be honored to join you. How about we drink up and start planning our next route? Great, let's go. Okay, awesome. We don't even need to pay for Ridley. They just want to join our crew. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's social influence. That is power. Now, looking around at the bar, I'm not seeing too much potential. Gecko over here, he can handle a turret for 6,000. What a weird specialization for a Shek. I'm pretty sure Sheks, no, they're fine with crossbows and turrets. Oh, nice. We got Ridley, but still, I've not found a skeleton. Let's perhaps go down to the way station. I think the group will try it out over there. Now, oh, Ridley's actually a chick. I thought it was a dude, but all right. So we have made our group a little bit more diverse. We do have like half our members are now human. About a quarter are Sheks and a quarter are Bugmen. It doesn't take too much time until we arrive at the way station in the middle of Clownsteady and Drifter's Last. The group is going to run in to see if we can find any recruits to pick up. Looking around, the front is owned by ninja guards, tech hunters. That's a good sign. And inside, let's take a look around. There seems to be some more humans. I'm spotting a few more like Bugmen. There's also tech hunters to hire, but I am not spotting any skeletons. What the flip-flop? This will not do. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna settle with more humans or Shek for now. I need to get skeleton, but we also need to get food. So let's go and ask the bartender what they have. And nice, we can get some more food cubes, load up on those while we're here. I'm going to manually track the group a little bit as the terrain coming up is very weird. We also have no idea of the type of threats that'll be out here. I haven't been down south in game for like hundreds of hours of gameplay, so Benjamin and the group are pretty much going into this completely blind. Ooh, outlaw farmers up here. Those guys could be good to fight. Get some stealth going because that should level us up super fast. Yeah. Battle's commencing. Everybody's running on out. The rebel farmers are going to fan in, and I think they have a bone dog with them, but other than that, this isn't really a big threat. What is Benjamin doing? Oh, some of our group is on passive mode, so Benjamin's just hanging out in the bush over here. Not anymore, though. Now he's going to be swinging soon. But bam! 57 damage is actually insane. But not bad. Looks like we're getting all these rebel farmers knocked out without a single, like, big casualty. Everybody could heal up. And yeah, we're still fairly fast. It's a really good result. That means if we see another group, we can probably pick a fight with them as well. Like right up here over this hill, we have some manhunters running by. These guys wouldn't be too bad to fight. Think we can get away with these ones being escaped slaves? Yeah, they look pretty slavey to me. Let's start to spread out, people. Escape slave! Instantly, we're into the battle. Okay. Green has like a cracked crossbow stat, so when he does land his shots, that's gonna be really nice. Like 62 with crossbows. Let's see, right there. Ooh, yeah, nice hit. It only does 13 damage, but it's a nice stagger back so that we can hit a melee attack. These guys are a little bit stronger, but still, we just wiped the floor with them. That did not take long at all. Not bad. It's on to the city now. I don't see many other enemies along the way, so we'll go out and check out Drifters last. This is a city ran and owned by, of course, the United Cities. They've made their way all the way down here to the south, and they got this nice little spot here with plenty of different shops. It looks like right now at the front gate, they're having some problems with rebel farmers, so that's interesting. We can like run right in without having to talk to the guards. There we go, we are here. Let's check out the city. We have like a noble house here. We have a barracks, of course, a general shop. Yo, what's poppin', dude? What do you sell? Well, general items, of course, that makes sense. Let's go check out the bar, though. The bar might have some hot potential, never know. And let's see, are there any Skella of 10s? I don't see any, dang. We might have gone a complete damn wrong way, you know? I don't think skeletons really hang out down south that much anyways. Oh, I'm thinking about it, you know? We'd probably be better off trying to go, like, to the Deadlands or something. And looking around, I'm not really finding anyone super unique to recruit. I could maybe buy armor for some of our new recruits. Like, let's see what they have in here. The shopkeeper here? Where is he? There's no one in the store selling stuff. There's just a guard. Okay, that's not very efficient. It was an awful return on investment for time, yo. And the group's already done with Drifters Last. This is the last time we'll come to Drifters Last. You get it? Let's maybe go back up to Clown City. We go to the market and then Catan. And of course, along the way, I'll look out for any enemies or big groups that we can fight. Oh. It's the Band of Bones. Okay, these guys, well, it's only a few of them, so it shouldn't be that bad, but they can do some serious damage. They're great at decapitating. But I mean, to be fair, so are we now. Sheesh. Except for Benjamin, he's having a bit of a, like, tough time swinging that sword fast. He's just got to use it more, though. He's only got his heavy weapons stat at level 35 right now, and it's going up with each swing. So the more that we fight, the better. Well, we got 4 of them here to loot up quick. I'll do that so we can at least sell off some stuff when we get to town. And then we got, like, a little bit of armor to switch around as well. Oh, God, more manhunters? Okay, we got 1 right here. How many in total, though, are chasing us? Okay, not a big group there. That's enough for us to kill. When we outnumber them, that's huge. And we really need to fight some of these guys in a level 20 to 30 stats just to get our levels up. I mean, look at this. Unleashing on them. We have basically 2 bodies to every one of theirs, which is much different than how I'm used to usually playing Kenshi. Usually I have much smaller groups, so already this is feeling crazy. I think we do want to focus on getting the 4 skeleton recruits, though, before we focus on any other ones. Okay, back up to Clown Steady. We're just going past this way station. Someone tells me that market will be a human or like a slave market as well. So we find a skeleton slave there, that could be huge. We're now in the South Wetlands again. I'm sure there's going to be some type of beast out here, and it's dark right now, so we can't really see. The daytime is approaching for day number 73. Not looking too bad. Oh, would you look at that? Up here we have some manhunters. We can fight those guys. Okay, none of that. We're not dealing with anything. We're attacking unprovoked. Get them, guys. We're committing a crime by doing this? So I guess next time we'll let them, like, initiate, you know? Yeah. I guess playing by RP rules, they didn't get a chance to initiate yet, so yeah, what can I really expect? We are the aggressors. But look at this, man. Some of our Shek warriors, like, swinging that sword like it weighs 1,000,000 pounds. We definitely have to level up strength soon. Look at that. Oof. Who is that trying to hit? Someone's leg just fly by? A severed human arm? It better not be one of our dudes. Okay, yeah, no, that's this manhunter on the ground here. And sweet. Alright, not bad. Time to continue on the way. The market is not too far. And, oh, looking over there, we got slave traders. Those guys are a little bit stronger. Stats in the 30s. And there's also red sabers, like, right next to them. I wonder if we bother fighting those guys. Like, we could probably take them. I think we'll go for the red sabers. Because these guys are a little bit smaller in the group, and it looks like those guys are going away. Then we can calculate and see how well we're doing if we want to try to aggro those guys. But right now, the battle's looking good. Heavy weapons skill is going up. We're getting all our stats up. We're at level 69 strength now. That's beautiful. Not bad. The red sabers are like nothing to us. I think we could probably take these slavers. I'm not sure. We're kind of beat up now, like a little bit. Not a whole lot, but you know, we're beat up enough for me to be a little bit concerned. And there's not a whole lot for loot on most of these guys, I don't think, that we'll want to take. Like, their swords are pretty weak. And perhaps, if the slave traders end up owning that market up there, I probably don't want to aggro them. Oh, I see some swamp ninjas over here. There's one more group we can try to fight. Perfect. I'll speed on through this one. These guys actually drop katanas usually. I think it's, probably worth picking up their loot, because yeah, you get a katana which takes up like very little inventory space. It sells for a nice amount. This one sells for 500. Their ones sell for like lowest like 380, so nice little return. All right, here we are looking at the slaver market. I think might want to keep everyone out here. Oh mate, blood spiders are out here. You gotta be kidding me. I just knocked out like 2 of our dudes. Okay, rough times. No. Slavery's running up to fucking grab our boy Izumi. Somebody pick up Izumi, and somebody pick up Oryx before these buttheads take them. Look at him. Yeah, he changed his mind. He's walking back like he wasn't gonna do anything. All right, let's be careful. Maybe I will send in Bin. Bin is the least likely to get discriminated against, I think. So we probably have a good shot sending him in. I want to go to a market, a used clothing shop. Oh, here we go. Slave shop and a slaver bar. Let's go check out the slaver bar quick, because I've never quite been in one of these. Who's in here? There's a citizen of slave traders, a few of them. Jared, who's a... There's drifters in here. Interesting. They say, welcome, come and browse. Looking by, I am. I have a few goods for you, and I will take that dried meat, thank you. There we go. I think we're gonna want to go to the slave shop. Let's see what kind of slaves they have for sale. Hello, I'm here to buy. Let me see. Not looking too good. All of these guys have like no stats, and none of them are skeletons. You gotta be kidding me. Whereabouts can we find a skeleton? There is another slaver bar up here we might have a better chance with. Barfly of Empire Peasants. Useless slave, starting to think I should just cut my losses and make goat feed out of this scrawny carcass. Bought him last year and the cretin can't even speak, let alone do what he's goddamn told. Oi, I need an upgrade fast. Surely a silent slave is a good slave. Silent and obedient, sure, but silent, stubborn, and lazy. No, that's a bad slave, I tell ya. I need to make my money back somehow. I don't care if I gotta make bone meal out of a good-for-nothing meat sack. How about I pay you for his freedom? Freedom? What the hell do you care about the cretin's freedom? Slave lover? But I tell you what, if it gets him out of my hair and it gets cats in my pocket, then I could consider it. Suppose 1,000, that's what I paid for him. Deal, sure. Buying slaves. Our relations with the slave traders decreased by 5, and they had no slave. We just got fucking scammed. I know if I talk them too, like we're gonna get aggroed. We better get out of here because they already don't like us, like because we did that interaction with them. But the next place is Catan. I think that would be a better bet for us to go to. While I thought we'd maybe have a chance of freeing a skeleton slave, they're probably pretty rare to come across. I mean, they've been around for thousands of years and dealing with slavery. I'm sure they know how to escape from it by now. But does it mean that the adventure is over? We still have lots of places to check out. Speaking of which, I can see some guys up here. Red sabers. Okay, perfect. That can probably be our next fight, at least on the way to Catan up there. Let's get everybody to stop and then start fighting. There we go. This is gonna be a bit rough. Like, quite a few people are injured right now, and ooh, even more red sabers are coming from up the hill, but that's not really a big sweat. I think we could probably handle this battle. We are having quite a few people go down, like Alec. He's already roly-poly-olying down the hill. Brutal. We got bandits roly-polying as well. This is a very rough spot to fight on, you know? Like, actual game of King of a Hill. Whichever group comes out on top, the rest of them just roll off to the bottom. Benjamin's doing fine. He's carrying somebody and dealing that damage. Like, look at this. Crazy, yo. 55 damage is nuts. But one by one, we're taking down the red sabers. Actually doing really good. We're gonna have to carry some of our wounded. But honestly, not that bad. I mean, everybody's looking okay. We are much slower now because we got a few people that we need to pick up. But now let's try to continue and make it to Catan. This way, I'll probably try to avoid bandits if I can, because we've already gotten our beaten in. We really need to rest up at a bar or something. Oh, bandits have found us. They beat up oh, man. Well, but this is brutal. We're going up the hill here, and it's not looking too kind. There's a beak thing up here. He's got a lot of health on him. I do not know if we want to fight that one. Maybe we can find a different way around. Like, perhaps we'll go, like, this way around the hill, because it is eating. You know, it's occupied right now, so we don't have to worry about fighting it. Oh, huge group of skin spiders. There we go. Dodged that. Oh, okay. Now that it's daytime, stealth isn't really working. We're gonna have to fight whatever creatures end up seeing us. Instantly dealing some nice damage to them. Just gonna make sure we hold in there. Oh, jeez. Beanhop got knocked out, and now Alex standing and fighting. Come on, group. We're not too far. Oh my goodness. Forgot there are boneyard wolves in this area. They are much stronger than the typical bone dog. I gotta kind of hope that they go after, like, yeah, save a beak things over there. That's our best case scenario. Oh my, an elder beak thing. Nasty, yo. They might massacre these beak things, then go for the next one. I don't know. No, they're running back. Okay. Benjamin and the group are going to have to be careful then. Of course they see us. Oh, wait. Attention diverted. Attention diverted. Yeah, they're going after the elder beak thing up there. Perfect. Now, yeah, let's just, like, go the long way where I can see a lot of stuff that's happening. Oh, wait, I couldn't see these guys coming up. The band of bones have snuck up on us, them bastards. Okay, now we're kind of in that rough spot where a lot of our team are, like, knocked out. Oh, Catan is way over there. We gotta get by the crater. There's still a lot of distance to cover. We're kind of moving slow now because we have quite a few people who are injured and walking on beat up limbs. Now we are in the bone field, so this area is much more dangerous from what I remember. We are just about near the city though, so we should be able to make it up and in there. But here we are entering Catan. We have this giant skeleton torso in the background. You'd see lots of bones and fragments of the past. But our group is not too far away from the gate. This place is, of course, owned by the United Cities again, so we're going to want to be on our best behavior. But here we are. Time to go find a bar, and let's try to rest up. I see a couple of them, so that's great. We'll have more than enough beds. Oh my, there's a Leviathan outside. Dude. What a bar. The group goes upstairs as they can hear the monster creeping outside, and they get an astonishing view once Croc gets the fucking camera angle right. Wow, crazy. You know, could you imagine lying down in bed and looking out your window to see dang old Leviathan has over 7,100 health in its stomach and chest, and 3,500 health in all of its limbs. That's crazy. We're definitely not fighting him right now. What we are going to do, though, is pick out some beds and try to get our group healed up a bit. Looks like there's already quite a few people sleeping here, unfortunately. So we'll have to go and send most of our group to the next bar over. And wow, you could almost hop on a turret and shoot it from here. That is insane. All right, what are we doing in here now? We got to look for some beds upstairs, and it's looking like we got much better potential for lying down. Let's get everybody situated. And like some people, like Birmingham, you know, he doesn't need to sleep, but a lot of our group can. I'm going to put them on a passive, so hopefully they lie down and just remain sleeping for a bit. There we go. We got all of our injured lying down. That should be good for a while. Now we look around at the drifters, but something tells me we're not going to find a skeleton. Perhaps skeletons do not vibe with the United Cities down south, and you know, I can't blame them. I could likely see why. But we have plenty of drifters around here. There's lots of random recruits. It's just I don't want random recruits. I want specific recruits. And while there's plenty of mods that could make it easier, Benjamin has no idea what those are. All he knows is Kenshi and Vanilla. So I think next we'll probably go to Morn and just start to work our way up north, you know? Like maybe try to get through Venge. But for now, everybody's gonna have to rest up at least for a little bit tonight as we wait for them to heal. I'll get Benjamin to go into the different shops and see if there's anything worth buying. Still have like some CPU units and expensive things to sell, which is nice. And we could start probably preparing by buying books, you know, like I have like an excess of money now. And we got the Cotton Scrap Master. We can flash some cats. Oh, but she says, another deadbeat with a rusty sword. Where'd you find that scrap of junk? Dead starver carcass? Junk heap swamp ruin? You might want to try some more budget-friendly shop, Drifter. The finest weapons need the fattest cat stacks. Oh, you guessed wrong. Well, a perfect walking example of how deceiving appearances. So, what are you looking to buy? Well, show me your gear. Ooh, okay. This might be it, yo. There is some potential here. There's lots of stuff. A lot of it is at least Catan grade, which is really nice, but that isn't like, I don't know. It isn't crazy. Like, we have stuff that's pretty on par to it right now. So I don't even think we're going to waste our money there, to be honest. But so I think I'll just have Benjamin sit down in the bar and he'll enjoy the rest of the night for day 74 until his group is a little bit more healed up and ready to head out. But it is almost the morning time for day 74, and Benjamin and the crew are ready to leave the bar and group up. We'll get them all to head outside here near the lamp, and then looking at the map, right now we're in Catan. I think we're going to go up to Morn. Maybe we could work our way back up to the Empire. Like, we haven't been there for some time, and we could probably handle fighting some of them. I mean, we could do that here with the United Cities, but I'd rather fight the Empire. And we do have the odd foe to worry about. Of course, skin spiders are going to be coming up to fight our group. That's nothing new. Now, I'd rather fight bandits than skin spiders or beak things right now, though they can eat us. Oh gosh, yeah, like right here, we got a group of, like, what is this? 7 beak things? Oh no, one of them's coming through the rock. He sees us. Okay, we're gonna have to fight. Spread out, guys. That's not a very good spread out. See, one person blocks and the others seem to like not, so they end up getting clipped or caught with it. Ouch. Yeah, massive damage to our group, but that's okay. A little bit of toughness experience, I guess. And oh, the beak things over there, they seem to have caught up a fight as well. Wow, a bunch of skin spiders are actually slaughtering them. Interesting. All right, we're almost there. I do see a big group of skin spiders here. We could fight these guys. We're like right near the city, so I'm not too worried about it, you know? I'll let everybody spread up. And oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay, already. Right away, we're taking some massive damage. That's not looking too hot. Bug Boy 1 over here is getting hit left and right. But now that everybody's fanning in, we're starting to do some damage back, knocking out these skin spiders. Even as our group falls, like Alec here is lying on the ground, we're going to make sure that we take them out and we pick up everybody because Morn is just over there. It's not too far away. Oh, Bug Boy's screaming. He lost an arm. Come on now. Okay, so now we gotta heal up everyone. We also have to find a new arm. I was just talking about that, you know? Like, bandits are much better to fight for that reason. There we go. We'll pick up everyone. Green, you can pick up Ridley. Let's get wobbling into Morn. I think there's a bar. God, Elder Beak thing over there. Not looking. It sees us. It sees us. Okay, we gotta run. We gotta run. Do we aggro it and bring it over to the town? That could be fun. Or we got our dudes. Now we gotta run away before the skin spiders come up. Now, geez, yeah, that Elder Beak thing's just running around causing mayhem. I do want to bring it to the city. I just don't know if the city has enough people to take it out. And oh, jeez. Like this right here. We got a Tech Hunter guard fighting What is this, like 6 bone dogs? That's not looking too good for him. He's doing all right. He took down one of them so far, and he's dealing out damage, fighting really fast, but even then, he still gets knocked down. All right, we're gonna lie everybody down quick. I might see. Like, we could get one of our guys to really mess some stuff up by bringing that thing over. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing the outer beak thing anymore. Where is it? I think it might just be gone. It might have just left the area. Now, we are not having much luck finding it or any other enemies to pull back, so maybe we'll just wait up to heal. Fortunately, I don't think we can even get an arm in this city. Like, it's pretty beat down. There's not much here. We're gonna go up north to Flats Lagoon first. And before we leave, I do want to check, see if this guy has anything that'll help us with acid rain. Ooh, 50% isn't that bad. That's something. But as the morning time for day 76 approaches, we got a huge fight going on outside. Oh, beautiful. That'll be some loot for us to collect. Like, each Garu has 3 animal skin plus 10 raw meat. And the boneyard wolves, they have like 8 raw meat plus the animal teeth and leather. Oh, beautiful. There are so many here. Wow. All right, not bad. We got like all of animal skin. That should be a bunch of money to make before we leave. Fortunately, there's only one store, but I think it should have enough for us. All right, we're gonna move our way up a little bit now to Flats Lagoon. I want to try to set up a campfire because we have so much to cook. Oh my, adult skin spider stopping by to attack. Okay, everybody get some swings in. Perfect. And ooh, that's a few more than just one. It's a bunch of skin spider coming in. Okay, everybody, prepare. Unleash the attack. This is kind of brutal. I did not expect for 7 skin spiders to come through, because that's a lot attacking us at once. I'm seeing numerous different bronze bandits go down left and right. Hopefully the tech hunter mercenaries arrive soon, but right now it's not looking too good. Jeez, we got most of our group knocked out now. Bin, try to run, Bin. Go get help. Bin, reload, shoot him. Ah, no, it missed. Fuck. Help, dude, help. There are skin spiders at the gate. This is not good. Oh my god, we missed. Okay, now that they're fighting him, we can shoot. There we go. Much better. Ben can now help out, and let's try to go up here and stop these guys. It looks like, oh, there's 3 more. They just took down Bug Boy 1, and are they walking away, or what are they up to? Okay, Ben, shoot him. There we go, 32 damage, not bad. Oh, back up, Ben, back up. Yeah, we just gotta lure them down into the city. Get the tech hunters to fight them, and we'll be much better off. Oh, jeez, no, we won't. How does this town survive, man? How does this place function? Green is dead. Oh, no. It's her marksman, man. That's another bugman dead. Ah, they're so fragile, to be fair, though. Like, it's hard to keep them alive. And someone help us. Jeez, like, we're running through the city. No one's out here to help. Oh, my goodness. Okay, there we go. He's de-aggroed. There we are. Okay, everybody, we gotta heal up fast now. We gotta get everybody to healing. Also going to remove some animal claws so these guys don't wake back up, and then we should be okay. But Green is fucking dead. He died. Like, where is he? Oh man, he's right here. Okay. Yeah, that's what happens when we get him no armor. He still had a junk bow. I will take the trader's wooden backpack. Those are the first aid kits and the katana. Thank you very much. Unfortunate. So we'll have to replace yet another bandit who has fallen. But for now, let's try to heal up, and I think we're probably just gonna stumble back over to the homeless camp. That attack messed us up. Alright, well, let's go back to the homeless camp and live it up. We're just gonna rest probably for the whole day because these beds take a little while to heal in. There we go. We got everybody lining up at the homeless camp. It's nice that, like, we're the only ones here because we almost take up every single bed that's out here. But everyone having no stores, like, it makes Morn a great spot for training. Is somebody still left outside? It says that there's someone over here. Oh yeah, that would probably be Green, but he's dead now. R.I.P. to Mr. Green. It's unfortunate because I really did like the fact that he had 60 in turrets. All we had to do is train him up melee-wise, but I think we're gonna have to focus on that soon. Like, we'll go up to Flats Lagoon if we can make it up there, of course. And probably invest in some better limbs. Like, Bombingham's one limb is awful for his leg. We also need a skeleton bed big time. Alright, let's wake up now. I think just about everybody's healed up. Ridley still has a wobbly leg, but we can make do with that as we try to leave to go towards Flats Lagoon. This time, make a very close look both ways before we cross the street type move. But the group is off. Back to Flats Lagoon. We haven't been there in quite a few days, but it's going to be nice. I do have to be careful, of course, of different bandits and groups around here. And not too bad. We're now here at Flats Lagoon, ready to run on in. I think while we're here, I'll have Ridley lie down and heal that leg of theirs. But let's look around, see if there's any potential for recruits in here. It's looking like the same old stuff. Same old stuff. I'm talking about human beings and individuals like hivers and souls, you know. Not much in there. Oh, let's hit up the tech shop before I forget. We've got a travel and repairs place here. Yes, are these? Yes, we could buy them or pay for them. 800 cats and we get to heal up. Let's send up all of our guys that have robotic limbs to the top floor here. And as you can see, the right leg on Benjamin is starting to get repaired. So that'll go back up to 125 health instead of like it was at 100 before. And then let's go talk to the shopkeepers, see what we can buy off of them. Hopefully they have some better limbs. Oh, specialist grade left leg. Yeah, that might be ideal. Like we could replace Bombingham's. It will cost us 13,000, but honestly that is worth. So let's grab that guy. We need a left arm as well. It looks like there are a few here. KLR series, and then skeleton arms. I'll go with a KLR. Like that has really high health. Oh, very good. We got everybody's limbs healed up. The rest of the legs here, like there is another skeleton leg, a specialist, and that is a left one. Yeah, let's replace Bugman 3's leg. He has this crappy economy one. There we go. Okay, now we'll have everybody meet back up. There's not much else we gotta buy here, if anything. I need to kind of get outside so we can make some campfires. Like we got a lot of raw meat to cook up, and that'll keep us going for like days, if not maybe a week. Say right here, can I do campfires? I can. Let's just do a bunch of them. We're doing like 10. That way we can get everything cooked up right away. Oh god, we got the Western Hive trying to sell us food. Dude, we are cooking food right now. Get away from us. Hopefully they just move on. Sometimes you end up aggroing the hive if you don't buy stuff from them. Oh, there we go. Look at that. We have so much dried meat now. Like, over 6 stacks. Perfect. Now let's continue on our way. The secret drug farm could be nice to check out. It is also almost nighttime, so we could possibly travel up through Venge. And we would be able to dodge those light beams of death, which would be nice. Alright, we are now going through Venge, hopefully. Yeah. At 2300 in-game is when the light beams stop, so we can cross this area safely without having to risk getting attacked. And, oh, look at this. Finally, we found some skeletons. Not quite the skeletons that I want, but, you know, it'll work. We got a fight coming up against the Throws. These are kind of like corrupt, headless skeletons, more or less a hive mind of some sort, working together as bandits to try to take down any humans and people that they find. Right now, it looks like we're doing all right. I gotta take everyone off passive, because Benjamin and a few others are just sitting back, letting our group get beat up. Like, oh, 59 damage to the back. Ouch, ouch. All these guys only carry like staffs and basic equipment usually. Like we have a long cleaver here. That's interesting. It's a bit of a better weapon. For the most part, it's not going to make us a bunch of money by fighting Throws. It's just good for some experience. And oh my, there's beak things in the water too. Yeah, we still have to be fairly careful in Shem. Well, we got a couple beak things here. I wouldn't mind fighting these ones, you know, just getting a little bit more practice for the squad. Let's split up some guys, get them to go around, maybe to the other one, because I think we can handle this. We could probably take down these two without huge damage. Yeah, no, one of them already down. And, oh, watch out, Ben. Watch out, Ben. He's being attacked from behind by 2 other ones. Okay. That's going to make it a little bit more complicated, but that's all right. We'll handle it. We are strong. As long as we land some of these hits in and make these things bleed out or pass out, then we're set. Yeah, get him, Benjamin. Get him. Maybe actually go down here and loot this guy before he wakes up. Not bad. I actually took down 4 beak things there. So the group's looking good. We can pick them up and get them to continue forward. All right, time to get going. The Deadlands is a little bit different though. Going up here, you can just see, you know, it looks decayed and bad on the map. Oh, geez, someone's screaming stop. If you're getting eaten alive by beak things over here. Brutal. And oh god, we got got the beak thing coming back, a new one. There's a lot of them out here, and ouch, ouch, that was a big hit towards our group. All right, not bad. We are ready to go. We have to pick up Jumper now because they're knocked out. Oh, hungry bandits. Here we go. All right, everyone, get ready. This battle, I was gonna say should be easier, but they're instantly like hitting some of our group. I think it's because a lot of us have backpacks on, to be fair, and I'm not taking them off anymore just to increase the amount of experience we get during battle. But there we go. Now we have another 3 people knocked out. Ugh. Okay, they woke up. Now let's get going. We got to continue up north. Oh, there's 3 beak things over there. I don't know if I want to fight them, guys. Maybe we'll go around that nonsense. Now, there are some dust bandits in this area, but I think we should be all right to go up north. It's looking kind of dry and nice today. And if we can avoid enemies, then we'll be set. Oh, no, it is acid rain. We should probably, yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Because we are beat up right now. We are hurting. I think our best case then will likely be going towards the market. I feel like we're gonna have to go through well, wait, the light beams in Venge are one thing, but I could probably just teeter-totter in acid rain. It looks like we got some dust bandits pulling up as well. Another quick battle. Stat-wise, we're looking good. Like, we are going up in stats, but we gotta find some stronger bandits soon to get some of our higher level characters even more experience. Oh, this area is brutal. We're like squeezed between light beams, acid rain, hot floor. Now, if we hug this spot over here, it'll probably be our best bet to avoid any type of light beamage. And it's looking good right now. Ooh, nasty, nasty. Let's get down to this water. I don't think the light beams will attack the water. All right, let's go fast. We just got to keep moving. If we can move fast, then we can like probably run through most of the light beams as well. Beak things up there, not nice. It's not a guaranteed chance that they'll hit us, but it's fairly high, as you can see. Finally, though, 2,300. We're safe for a little bit. I think our best bet will actually be probably going to Brink. We'll head over there for now. Oh, God, a bunch of thralls. Not good. Not good. Okay. We need to prepare for battle now. Drop some guys and boom, get into this right away. And sheesh, it is right away. A bunch of green numbers. I'm seeing a fair amount of reds, but a lot more greens, and some of them are as high as 50 to 60 per hit. That's really good to see. Ooh, grass pirates. Okay, that might be a battle to take because we aren't too far away from the city, and there's a good like dozen of them. So let's unleash the assault, get everybody going in right away. Ben is I like how so many of them they instantly run by and try to target Ben. Just do not want him in his range nonsense. But geez, okay, all these red numbers not looking good. I clicked one of the grass pirates instead of clicking the ground, so all of our group were just targeting one grass pirate, not caring about the other ones. All right, get him, Ben, get him, shoot him. Like close range, point blank shooting this guy. It's so cheap, bro. Jeez, look at how much he's bleeding at this point. Like he's gonna pass out from blood loss. There it is. Yeah, honestly, very nice. We did great with this one. Chopped off a couple limbs as well. That's looking really nice. Now let's continue on the way to Brink. We are right around the corner from it. Whew. Okay, here we are. Let's go find, I think there's a bar in this place. Let's go right up here. So we have about like 6 beds up here we can take advantage of and rest in. And there's also another bar right next to us here, so that's good. And while we're lying down, I'm gonna look around and see. Yep, no skeleton. Same with the other bar. I'm not spotting any skeletons. Like, I could get a new Bugman, but honestly, I don't want another Bugman to die. We gotta stop doing that. It's not a good trend every video, you know? I'm sure it's good for story-wise, but, like, it's not good for money. Jumper is really fast. I wonder if we could buy clothing. Like, there's a clothing shop over here. Maybe they'll have some, like, appropriate stuff. Hello, show me what you got. So, I need stuff that protects against, like, acid rain. Does not look very promising here so far. We can protect against dust storms. Nothing here will help us though, I think. Might just have to send Jumper in like as fast as he can go. I'll leave the rest of the squad over at the city just to heal up and wait. But if Jumper can make it over to the Skeleton City, then we'll finally be able to get the skeletons that we want for our army. And in total, I think we can get 5 now that, yeah, somebody died, so we only have 15 people. Vile peasants, get out of the way. Okay, run, run, run. Get away from those guys. Those are noble hunters. They will hunt us. Jumper is really fast, though, with athletics at 87. It's about as high as possible. Now, obviously, we're not going to want to take, like, any battles around here because it's only Jumper, and I'd have to send somebody all the way out to go save them. We do have a market here. Who's this owned by? It's a slave shop. Looks like slave traders. I don't know if we should try this spot out or not. And going inside, wow, there are some miserable bald bastards hanging out in here. I do not see any skeletons in cages either, just, you know, humans, really. Lots of humans in cages, but other than that, there's not much potential for skeletonage. So we're going to continue to go forward. At least we discovered this place called Eye Socket. Oh, we have discovered a way station. Okay, we could stop by there quick. This might have some potential. You never know with way stations. I mean, there's a decayed building here as well. A watchtower. This is an interesting spot, you know, to like base up in. You could repair this watchtower and then have an easy like spot in this part of the map, which I might consider doing. For now, though, let's get Jumper to check the bar, see who's in here. Yeah, just a few random drifters, no one too special. It's not looking like anything on top either. Let's continue to go. We're not too far away from the Skeleton City. We have not discovered it yet, so it's not on the map, and I haven't been there in a while, so hopefully we can find it before the acid rain eats away Jumper's flesh. Or we have discovered a ruin, and there is Black Desert City in the middle of a map. Let's try to run there as fast as possible. We should be able to get in without taking too much damage. As long as we don't get slowed down by enemies or anything else, then we should be good. All right, right up here, let's go. And whew, okay, we've made it into the city, and we only took like 9 damage on each limb. There's a large storage. Let's go to the skeleton bar first and check it out. Oh, we have made it. A Hiver Razor is here. Interesting. There's also a security spider that's owned by these people. But finally, we can see some skeletons. Can't recruit this one specifically, but he is working here. Skeleton barman says, sorry, we don't sell human food. I hope you brought your own. Tell me, do you need anything else? Show me what you got. We will take a skeleton repair kit. I actually need a few of those. There's skeleton repair beds upstairs, as well as normal beds to rest in. For the most part, we're just going to want to move building to building. Like over here's the armory. Down here's a robotic shop. And there also seems to be some more like storages and like houses and stuff around here, so we could check those out. Like they are open to the public, so we might as well. Humans crossing winds of fire and atmospheres of poison. How philosophical. So yeah, it's just like skeletons in here. You know, we could raid it or attack them, but I don't think we're gonna do that. These skeletons are really strong, way stronger than Jumper. Let's check out this armory here, see what they have. We run on in. He says, you're not meant to be here. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. So we will run off. Maybe we probably need like a skeleton or something, I would imagine. Oh, here we go. Okay. This guy is very weak, but Sad Neil is sitting down, having some grog. Or pretending to, at least. Jumper's gonna sit down next to Sad Neil, and Sad Neil says, another human? Must be the millionth I've met. You'll blend into one another after a few hundred years, then after a few thousand, I can read you like a book. Know how dull that is? Dull enough to make you mope hopelessly in a dead-end town while the rest of your kind prattle on about seized sprockets and rusted knees in an endless orgy of ailment resentment. Ah, whoa, aren't you just a barrel of laughs? Well, sorry for existing, human. You people would never last more than a few minutes in conversation with me. If I could shed a tear, believe you me, I would shed a bucket full. But alas, that is the ironic curse of a skeleton, to cry silently on the inside, the most mournful of creatures, yet born without the means to shed a tear. Oh, I hate my life. Sounds like you'd enjoy life more if you left this town. I tried going back outside once. It smelled funny and there were far too many flies, not to mention all the killing. Oh, and that's right, cannibalism. Awful place. Maybe you just need a new dream to live for. I've had dreams. None ended well. Dreams are silly things and I wouldn't recommend them. Well, but working for me. I can show you excitement. I hate excitement. Go on. I'll join you, but only because I'm weak and I give in easily to peer pressure. Sweet. He joins saying I hate my life. But awesome, that's our first skeleton. Let's drag over a repair kit to Sad Neo so they at least have that. And now let's look around. Maybe Sad Neo will have a better chance of going into armory. I'm not sure. There's also a spot across the bridge I need to check out. No, we're not supposed to be in here. Okay, so that's a private armory. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is a private building. Okay, so run, Sad Neo, run. This time, we'll go across this bridge here and see if there's anything popping over here. Oh, there's an iron spider of old machines. Let's be careful for that guy. Let's try to get Sad Neo to maybe sneak on in here. He could probably get by. I mean, it does seem like there's a little spot for us to walk up. Then let's see, there's like, yeah, a little staircase up here. So let's follow Sad Neo up this way. Like, where does this lead to? Oh? Ooh. Okay. Are these guys chillers? Are they chilling? Can we talk to someone here? I think so. I think this is a shopkeeper of some sort. A new customer. And just look at the state of this place. Welcome. And please excuse the mess. Anything shiny, Dak hordes, a simpleton really. I'm sure his mind was fried when he got hit on the head back during the Chaos Rage. Trying times, I'm sure you remember. Old magazines, fragments of old wreckages, funny shaped rocks. We don't have anything much else of use here. But then, of course, one man's junk is another man's treasure. So how may I help you? Let's take a look. Whoo! Oh my! They have like edge type 3 weapons? Dude, look at this armory. This is crazy. Plus the legs, the stealth legs. Armored rag skirts. Wow, okay, so there's some like nice stuff here. Engineering, research, sheesh, like everything you could almost want in life. This armored rag skirt is only 10k, so we will grab that for Sad Neo. Like, even these staffs are insane. They do crazy damage. I think Sad Neo might run a staff. Like, it does a lot of blunt damage. And then looking around, it does not seem like we can talk to any of the guys in here. But interesting, so that's a new store for us to go to. They say, exiles make me nervous. Quinn, why is he in the Black Desert? Is he a spy for the humans? Did they hack his CPU? And where did I put my hacksaw? Okay, let's get Sad Neo back over to Jumper before he gets ripped apart. At least we got some nice pants out of that. That's good. And we also have Sad Neo. Ideally, I would like to find more skeletons, but I don't know if there's going to be more in this city. And sheesh, look at this. Masterwork legs. Beautiful. That is crazy. It gives plus 38% athletics. So we're definitely going to have to come back here in time. I don't want to waste all our money on limbs and stuff though. All right, Jumper and Sad Neo are ready to go. I think I'll have Jumper pick up Sad Neo because they're fast. And then let's get them going back towards the way station over here so we can get them back to the group. And nice, we made it to the Gray Desert, no longer suffering from acid rain, and we're escaping with a skeleton. So that's huge. I want to get back down to Brink, and this time probably focus on getting the group to head down south. We can maybe even try to work towards the Ashlands, see how that goes, but it could be difficult. Those types of enemies are very strong. Oh, geez. Jumper was like hit by a light beam. That's not nice. Luckily, Sad Neo, because he's a skeleton, he won't ever get injured by those light beams. But yeah, we still have to be very careful for them. Because most of our group are flesh, you know? They will get hurt by those. Oh, beautiful. We're arriving back in Brink. We can heal up, and everybody is pretty much set to go now. We can get them to gather up. And, I mean, we could check out Black Scratch. That might be our next best bet. We'll have Jumper put Sad Neo down so that he can run as well. Because looking at Sad Neo's stats, he starts with like level 1 in everything. Basically a brand new character. So getting athletics up is going to be the first step. Oh, whoa. We're getting attacked here. Who is attacking us? Slaves? Oh, Reavers, yo. Okay, everybody lock in here. Lock in. This is a battle to focus on. I might even take backpacks off for this. Doing this because I want max combat stats against these guys. They might enslave us if they beat us up. They've already got the drop on us with quite a few hits on different limbs for different party members. Try to get Ben moved back a bit. Then Ben can help out with the crossbow, and that's looking much better. You see all the green numbers now pouring in as the Reavers are starting to get damaged. Very nice, instantly knocking out one of them. And nice, yeah, we got all of them, even the slaves, and none of us are knocked out, so that's very nice. Let's move over a little bit just so we can see what's going on. And we're not letting these slaves go, you know, just because they think they earned their freedom, it does not mean that they did. And checking out the Reavers, their equipment isn't worth a whole lot other than their short cleavers. Some of their weapons we can take, and those will be a good little profit. There's one of these I can throw onto Sad Neil so that at least Sad Neil has some armor. Honestly, not bad. There's one slave left we're gonna knock back out. Then let's continue on the way to Black Scratch. Those guys got destroyed there. There we go. Black Scratch is right up there. We can go and stop in. Hello, hello. What's poppin', people of Black Scratch? This place is owned by tech hunters, so it's a bit different, you know? The laws here are a little bit more lax. We might have a better chance at finding some people. So this place also has a great library, a robotics workshop, a tech hunter bar. Might check the tech hunter bar. This could be a good spot to find some people. Maybe it is not. Everybody is sleeping. We'll give it a little bit, maybe. A way station. That's interesting. I've never seen a bar named a way station, but I guess this one is cool. Looking around at the tables, I'm not spotting any skeletonage, which is kind of disappointing. But we could sell off all these short cleavers we found, make a few more thousand back. Interesting. So this place doesn't seem to have many skeletons either. There's not too much I need to buy, so we're not going to waste too much time in this place. I do love Black Scratch though. Like, it is an amazing city. You can always get nice little views here with the overall like giant building thing here. I wonder what this is. Was it a part of a giant skeleton? Was it some kind of old building? It just always astonishes me when I come by this area. Let's get everybody ready. I think we're gonna continue probably to like explore the coastline or something. I mean, I could stop by and see if we could buy more maps. There might be some map potential over here at the Tech Hunter shop. Yes, Tech Hunter's map, Engineer's map, and that looks like it's it. But that'll give us 2 more spots to look for. Oh, all the way up here. There's a ruin. You know, maybe we could try to go on that path. That'd be a good little training journey. All right, group, line up. We found a treasure map. We have a plan now. We're going to get everybody to gather up over here. And I think maybe we'll start by going up north, trying to see what village that is up north. Because villages are always interesting in Kenshi. It'll either be like fishermen and civilians, or it'll be like cannibals and bandits. Oh, shoot. We got grass pirates coming from random angles. Looks like there's a huge fight going on over there. We're going to take out our fair share of them for a moment. Benjamin is now working his way up, still 43 melee attack, 45 melee defense. His heavy weapons is at 38, so that's very nice. It's going to increase the amount of damage he deals and change up his attacks in time. Oh shoot, we got more fighting up here. Maybe this is worth going after. Yeah, grass pirates are fighting reavers over here. This is a perfect chance for us to get some more fighting experience. So we're gonna come in and clean up the remaining guys that are awake. Looks like the reavers won the battle between them and the grass pirates. So I love fighting on hills. It's always so funny. There's people starting to roll down the hill when they get knocked out. Look at roly-polying down. Brutal, bro. But we are winning. If this isn't what winning is, I don't know what is. We'll heal up, and again, I'll probably grab some of these weapons. Like, these guys tend to have some stuff that's nice. Ooh, old world bow. That's actually a really good find. All right, not bad. We got some decent loot already. Seems like there's a farming village ahead of us, so we'll go check that out. All right, now, who is this farming village owned by? It is owned by the Preacher Cult. Oof. And Moon Guardians. Okay, I don't know if we want to fight those freaks. Might just run by and see how they act when we run by. Like, are they friendly? Yeah, they're chilling. Flesh for the birds and blood for the sands. Oh, what? No, we're not chilling. He's trying to kill us now. Okay, so we've hurt one of their farmers. It looks like quite a few of them are out here, and I mean, we could maybe go on a little massacre here. These guys aren't very strong. Yeah, I think let's get it going. Let's get going. Let's get a little bit closer and see what they say once they notice us. Hello, guards. We do not F with you, dudes. We are here to fight and take your lives and stuff. So here we go. Battle is commencing. Oh, the moon cult. There are lots of them coming out now. That's all right. The more that come out, the more that we can hit with a single swing. At least that's what I'm hoping for. Come on, Benjamin. Come on, Benjamin. Get that hit. He is pretty heavy, though. A lot of these guys are hivers. The preacher cult are now hostile towards us. That's okay. We're gonna try our best to knock out these dudes. Let's move Ben back a bit so he can focus on his range. Let's get him over here, and then he can start to shoot them, and that'll help out a lot more. Oh, one of them's coming over. Watch out, Ben. There we go. Nice, nice. We actually countered him and then chop him up a couple times. Perfect. Some of our team are going down, but I think it's looking pretty good. Like, Izumi's in the hand of a preacher. Ridley's both her arms are broken, so she can't do anything. Jeez. That's all right. Looks like these guys are taking insane damage. They're bleeding out heavily right now. I gotta get Benjamin back. Let him heal fast. Oh, shoot. No. Someone knocked out Oryx. We gotta stop that. He's gonna try to take him to like a cage or something. There we go. Make sure that we knock out all these farmers and warriors, and then we can heal up and start moving on towards inside. Not bad at all. We actually cleared out like pretty much the entire front here. It's left up to this one farmer. Now let's heal up our crew. Make sure everybody's back to normal, and then get rid of any of these stragglers that are waking up. But not bad. Yeah, the moon cult, they're everywhere, passed out, getting hurt. They can't do much right here. If I look at their weapons, they actually have stuff that's like kind of worth taking to sell. Yeah, they all have these moon cleavers, which are worth like 500 to 1,000 each. They do take up quite a bit of room, though. I don't know how many of them we can take, but chainmail shirts, stuff like that is very nice for us. All right, we got most of them. Let's go and start to move in. We got some residential buildings, the faction HQ, of course. All right, we got everyone together. Let's move into the first spot here. Looks like they all moved out, which is great because we can start to go around and pick up some of these things here. They just got like random produce in there. Okay, that's not very useful. Let's check out the houses. Dude, these guys are so poor. Why did I raid them? These secure wooden chests have like nothing. I mean, it would be good if I wanted to start farming, but I don't want to do that. I want to be a bandit. And we at least get some lockpicking experience for everyone while we're doing that. It's just, wow, yeah. Really not that much stuff in here, so that's a bit surprising. All right, let's run into this residence now. We'll see if there's anything nice in here. And yeah, it looks like we just got like a few farmers left over here sleeping we can try to wipe out. Let's go on inside and start the fight. There is the preacher right here, 15k bounty. All right, let's get the fight going. We got to take down that preacher guy. Oh, easy. I think we already took down quite a few of them. The preacher here has way higher stats, but still, we have a lot of people here, and he has very low health. But nice. Yo, we got the preacher down already. Wow, look at that moon cleaver. Okay. Like, I'll get Cat to go equip that. Cat's got some decent stats now, and they could definitely use a better weapon. This thing is insane, though. Look at that. The cutting and blunt damage is so high. And then let's pick up the preacher. I guess we'll have to first aid him as well, so he doesn't die. He'll be worth more money if we bring him in. Preacher cult are no longer hostile towards you because we're healing up their dude. Look at that. They went up to 5 in relationship. They love us now. All right, time to grab some loot. They do have some random things in these baskets, like statues. Oh my. It's gonna be a rough loot haul, I will say that. And okay, some food, some sake, pearl urns, and the Holy Flame. What a surprise. Who could have guessed they were following Okran? But it looks like that's about everything here. Really not that much at the Moon Cult location. But still much better than nothing. You know, I'll take the loot. We'll go on outside and heal up. We've got beds here too we can use. Let's pop everyone in, because we could definitely heal up or use the moment to rest before we head back out. Oh god, no. One of the Moon Cult woke up. That's all right. We just gotta knock them back out again. Oh, I think it's because we put down the preacher, I think. Yeah, here he is. We gotta pick him up and heal him again. The preacher cult are no longer hostile towards you. It's so funny. All right, we're gonna rest up for, I guess, most of the nighttime, like at least going into the night for day 81. That was good. If we take a look actually at this cult village, it says dead. So that means it should decay, it should crumble, and we should no longer have to deal with a preacher cult and their nonsense. Oh, the moon cult eliminated on day 82. We can continue to move on. I kind of want to go to the end of his place where that ruin is. Let's continue to head forward. You see, that's what I mean, though. These villages, they're either a village of farmers or a village of, like, cultists. Never can it just be something in between, but we'll get heading out into the darkness. And I'm going to try to keep an eye out because I think there might be some cracked-ass enemies around here. And, ooh, another village. You see, that's what I mean. This could either be good or good. I mean, to be honest, if it's bandits or cultists, that's kind of better. I want to fight right now. Over here, we have some grass pirates. We can fight quick. These are always easy to take out. Better take everyone off passive. That way we can unleash. I do kind of want to check out that village, see what it's about. Oh, going over. There's actually a bar in here. Wow. Okay, the gate is locked, though. Did someone let us in? I feel if I break in, we're gonna attack. We're gonna commit a crime. You don't necessarily need to stop by here if there's not much else here, so we'll keep on going. Oh, okay, we got Reavers coming up. And these guys, there's a Reaver Blooded coming up with like 40 in all stats. That's going to be intense. But here we are, battle unleashing right away. I think the biggest thing with Sad Neil specifically is just trying to get his strength up. Like, if I could do some strength training soon with the group, that would be great. But I still want to get a few more recruits before I start that. But not bad, we're doing decent, taking out the Reavers one by one. They have level 40 in their stats, so this will be some decent experience for our crew. It's the Reaver Ironclad here that's going to take the most. He has not taken much damage yet. Looks like our entire group is surrounding him right now, but still, he's able to like fend off pretty much everyone. Look at that. He just took down Sad Neil. To be fair, Sad Neil is the weakest member of our party, so that's to be expected, but damn. Ouch. Okay, he took down Ridley. Oh, jeez, this guy's popping off. Can we, can we beat him? Let's maybe take off some backpacks. Okay, there we go, there we go. His left leg is beat up now. Soon he's going to be stumbling. And the more that we beat him up, the lower that his stats get down here, so that's good. Sheesh, he is putting in some damage to our group. Like, we might need to stop at that village now. Is this kind of the perfect kind of enemy, though? Because if we can knock him out, maybe we could first aid him and keep him like around for a bit, because then we could unleash him again later and fight him for more training. Let's speed up a little bit, see how it goes right now. There we go, finally knocked him out. And he's just playing dead. Like, he's gonna get back up in any moment if we don't pick him up. Let's pick him up quick, and then let's get everybody healed. Oh, shoot, okay, 3 or 4 Reavers just woke up at once. So we gotta take them back down, and then we can heal. Brutal out here, but we're looking kind of clear. There are some black dogs walking by, but I don't think they will enslave us. We should be all right. All right, we got everybody awake and on the move again. So this right here is a fishing village. Can I get into it? We open it. Oh, committing crime. Okay, get out of here. I can try to pick the lock. If we do that while we're sneaking, we might be able to get it opened. As long as the villagers don't see Benjamin trying to pick open their front gate. There we go. Now we can open it and it's no problem. Benjamin's not wanted. He's not a criminal. We're good. We're just gonna rent out some beds upstairs. Throw some people into those. Might also buy one of these small shacks while I'm here. Like, I'm sure somebody we have some sleeping bags. How many do we have? Like, let me check all our inventories. All right, we have like about 3 of them, so that's not that bad. I'll put down 3 camp beds in here, just like that, and then we can get those set up. So very important. Right now, Oryx is the one who's holding the Reaver. Oh, we also have to first aid this Reaver so he's healed up. But if we do that, he's slowly gonna start to heal. His left leg is in the process of healing, so that's a bit brutal. It might pop off. We're gonna have to be careful with him. I wonder if we put him in bed. Yeah, he's gonna try to attack our guys right away. He's not gonna do too bad at it either. He's immediately gonna do some damage, which is bad, like terrifying bad for us. But there we go. We knocked him back down. I think I'll get Benjamin to pick him up for a while. While we were waiting on that, I need to get Kat to go outside of the village because they have a bunch of meat to cook up. It's gonna do like, I don't know, 12 of them here because we have like almost a full inventory. But there we go. We got him set up. So now he's put the meat into all the campfires. All we have to do really is go to each one and collect it. But that way we don't have to buy any food for the next few days. We'll be able to just eat this stuff. There we go. Full inventory of food. Let's get running back over. Now we got a guy here named Horse. And he says, here's the deal, traveler. I'm a treasure hunter. And I got a real juicy tip on some valuable loot. Thing is, my squad got killed off by those blasted cannibals, so here I am, recuperating in this dusty old snorefest of a village. Now, you look like the adventuring type, correct me if I'm wrong. So how about you pay off my bill at the flop house, we team up together, and we finish what me and my squad started. We'll be rich, traveler. You and me, how much is your bill? 4,500 cats. Sure, let's do it. I think we might have done it twice, but there we go. Horse has joined our crew. They don't have a treasure map or anything. It's just like a level 5 Shek. Okay, now we have 5 different Sheks. I do kind of like the look of him because he's got like that red face paint. There we go. I'm getting a perfect screenshot of our new boy, Mr. Horse, in the team. It's gonna take a while to train him up, but like I said, if we can get to strength training, that'll be perfect. Ideally right now though, I wouldn't mind training up like this Reaver Ironclad, or training off of him to say, you know, let him heal up for a little bit along with our team. And you know what, perhaps this little fishing village could be nice. Like there's an old storm house right next to us that we can take advantage of. There's some power in this fishing village, so let's buy this old storm house. And while we're not going to get to like complex base building, this is at least the very start of it. So going into here, I'm going to want to go to the top floor and go to tech, and I want a research bench tier 2. We're gonna put that in like right over here. That looks, yeah, that looks really good. It's lined up. And for now, I will just try to do a couple torch posts if I can. There we go. Then I have to find, here we go, Izumi. Izumi has the iron plates, and Squint has some building materials, so Squint can go and build those lights. And like that, we'll have a little bit of lighting on the top here. Very nice. And just like that, in the middle of the night, we're getting this research bench set up mainly for imprisonment. I want to throw this guy in a cage. I want to keep him. Very strong unit, and we could definitely use him for training later on. And if we could get more of them, then we could, you know, train more at the same time. So there we go. Now we got our research bench set up. Let's go and put in all of our books. Anyone who has books, we're going to pop them into there. We have like ancient science books right now. We have lots of stuff that we can research. This is great because we've been picking up so many. We have like dozens of books to pop into here. If I look, it looks like Bugman 3 was our dedicated science dude, so we're gonna set him up on the research bench. And as for technology, let's look at what we have. Well, we can get into beds to heal faster. That would be nice. Tech level 3 would also be very good, and then we could work on upgrading the tech bench. I think let's go for just tech level 3 first, and we'll try to upgrade our bench before we do anything else. I think that just means Izumi needs to buy like a couple more iron plates. I'm not sure if we'll have some at this. Yeah, this is a fishing village, so they might not have some. I see we have 9 of them. Oh, blasted. Okay, we need 1 more, so I'm gonna send somebody like maybe Beanhop. They have a wooden backpack. Where is the closest spot? Probably like Black Scratch. We'll run over there. We'll try to pick up some materials quick. Jeez, Beanhop's getting bullied and picked on as they're trying to run into Black Scratch. Get in, get in. And we don't have a med kit on us. I think it's in our other backpack. All right, so we got a mechanical shop here. Let's trade with him quick. We could pick up more books as well if we really want to. I might just get rid of a little bit of hash we have. We'll keep the electronics because I feel like we'll use those eventually. Then let's get the iron plates and books. Very nice. Okay, that's all we need. Let's go back to the fishing village now. Oh god, Beanhop's being chased. Who's he being chased by? Okay, grass pirates. Oh my. Everybody run out front, run out front. We need assistance right now. I was gonna get Beanhop to worry about going over here because now that we have research 3 done, we can upgrade that and go put in the materials. And our group up here should be able to take out the grass pirates, no problem. They're not a very strong enemy. And we get everybody working on this because it will take a little bit of time to make, and then we gotta add the new materials. There we go. Get everybody constructing it. Even with like 20 bodies, it still takes like almost an hour in game to make. So there we go. We just about got it. I grabbed a bunch of books to put in there, so let's pop some of those in, and then we could get tech level 4. Okay, well, let's look at what we have available to us, like defense. Here's imprisonment. That's what I need the most, so let's go for that. And then I will have Bugman 3 get to work. The rest of the crew can hang out downstairs, and we'll probably have like our cage room over in this small little house right here. And oh, looks like Reavers are attacking out front. These might be good to fight. Think I don't know my own brothers? Oh yeah, because we're carrying one of the Reavers too. He says, you're no Reaver. Oh, and we're kind of disguised as them. I wonder if there's any mercenaries that we can hire. So this is going to be kind of a gnarly butt-fuck battle. I don't see any inside. We might want to leave a bar fisherman. In my Star Wars playthrough, they all died because we brought enemies into there. There we go. We're getting a battle with the Reavers. It looks like the other guys are all just kind of running around. I don't think they're too prioritized or focused on trying to fight these dudes. At least not as much as we are. sheesh. Okay, the slaves are coming in. We're starting to spread out more, and people are fanning out into the reavers all around the fishing village. So it looks like we are gonna have to defend this village ourselves because there's like no one else here to defend it. That's all right. Hopefully we could take down some of these fools. It looks like already some of them, like the reaver slaves at least, have gone down. And oh, a hit for 50. Oh, man, we're bouncing them back and forth. That's gotta hurt. Good stuff, Alec. Let's take some of this equipment as well because we can sell it later. And to make sure we keep on moving on to some of the stronger people. Like there's a Reaver Ironclad or Reaver Blooded right here that we could do some damage on, and that'll help out our group. Every hit that we land, they're a little bit weaker than they are when they start. But geez, Ben is down, Jumper is down, Bombingham is down, and we're starting to catch quite a bit of a bleeding problem. Ben is now down. The Reaver Bloods are using the damn turrets, which is like ridiculous. We have to stop that. It can't be going on. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're dishing some damage. It is kind of working. Benjamin's holding his own against these guys to a degree. It's actually looking like kind of rough. The Reavers have us in a difficult spot right now. There are a few Reavers left, but there are not many of our teammates left up. Kang is one of a few, and he's about to go down in 1 or 2 hits here. And then Benjamin's stuck 1v1ing, no, 1v3ing now, these guys. Oh, jeez, what if a turret shot him? Oh, God. No, we were researching imprisonment. Maybe if we run into the bar, somebody might help. Oh, wait, they're leaving us alone. They might leave us alone if we just stay in the bar. Run, Izumi, run. Run to the bar. It's supposed to be safe in there. Or get inside one of the houses. Oh no, do we de-aggro? Ooh, fish for sale. Okay, there we go. We can heal up, at least in here. Anyone who gets up, I'm just gonna send them inside. Oh no, Izumi, get back. Oh, run, Jumper. No, they caught Jumper, bastards. And this guy's almost healed up too, which is not good. He's gonna wreak havoc on the team when he wakes up. And oh, okay, the caravan guards, they're starting to help. There we go. Let's help them out while we can. Bombingham did get enslaved, but it's really only him at the moment. Let's get Cat to run away. Run inside, Cat. Just go and heal. Oh, no, you can't just heal in here. And oh no. Okay. Most of our group is now down. Alec is trying to stumble on inside. Let's see if it works. Oh no. Stop. Stop, dude. Get out of here. Leave us alone. Okay, at least these traders and Nagarus are fighting them now, which is good. But still, we are in a rough spot. I just kind of have to get up and get our group. Alec has been enslaved. What? Stop. And we have to fight. Like most of our guys are like using their hands now. Brutal. Cat has been enslaved. If the caravan guards help us out a little bit more, like there is a lot more Reaver nonsense going on here. Okay, we are getting some assistance. Help is being received. Stumble away, Benjamin. If these Reavers can go down, then we could free our guys, take their weapons back and stuff. It looks like most of their weapons were just thrown onto the ground. Same with their boots, which is nice. That should make it a little bit easier for us to track down. But geez, okay. The Traders Guild, it looks like they actually cleared house. We're looking okay. All right, let's try to unlock our shackles and get out of this nonsense. We have 3 characters we got to do that for. Bombingham up here is getting healed, and everyone else is in recovery comas. And it is unfortunate because they shaved Alec's head. Alarm raised. What? Oh, they're claiming thief now. At least one guy is. Who's a thief? Oh, it's because we picked the stuff up off the ground in front of him, I think. That's our stuff, dude. Okay, if anything, hopefully that guy gets knocked out so we don't have to deal with him. Oh no. They're saying criminal. Oh, man. Hey, this is insanity. But this is really good progress. I mean, we are still getting it in a way. People are fighting. We are trying our best to repair Sad Neil before they bleed out. But it is looking brutal. We got Reavers fighting the caravan guards, and they are not too happy with us. It looks like it is kind of calming down, though. Let's just have everybody heal up. Let's just try to heal, you know? The Reavers are out here. They're going to be causing way more problems than we are. Trying to make sure we get Bombingham his stuff back. We got the horse chopper for Bombingham. That is his weapon. Okay, cool. Now, I might hit an import. This is a good time to hit an import just because it's such a crazy scenario right here. Like, we'll be stuck with these caravan guards trying to fight us for all eternity at this rate. So I think it'd just be a better idea for us to... Oh, wait, what? The pack beast is lootable and they don't care? Okay, booyah. That's our stuff now. Sweet. We just got like a huge up. nice. And he said, hey, I saw that. Bro, the UI said it was chill. What the hell? This is insanity. This is gonna take forever. I think after this knockout, I'll let them knock us out one more time. And then we're gonna save here and we're gonna hit an import. So that should make it so the NPCs are a little bit more chill again. All right, we are here and everybody's beat up other than Bugman 3. He can heal up, but he's crawling right now. Like, Benjamin needs to be healed. And then when people start waking up, we can probably start putting them into beds. But pretty much everybody is like in a recovery coma of some sort right now. All right, time to pick up some fools that are knocked out. And we have a damn escape slave marker on for, what, another 6 to 10 hours? Jeez, that was not a nice fight. We got to go and rest up now. And we also lost our prisoner, which is why we should have had that stuff figured out long before. But that's all right. Let's get some people into beds for the time being. Oh, God. The caravan guard just committed a burglary. He's getting attacked now. Or no, it was the cannibal hunter. The cannibal hunter couldn't afford food, so he tried to take it. And look at that. They're just going at him. No free fish for you. Yeah, looks like the rules are still very strict in this town, so we got to be careful. Oh, here comes the Reavers. Oh, perfect. Round 2. We just got rid of them. We haven't even had time to heal. Like, everybody's, like, limping and shit. Okay, hopefully the traders that are here seem to be actually taking care of them. We are taking some damage. We're gonna have to heal up again, of course. But it's not looking too bad, I think. The gate is mostly protected. If anything, I might try to take away some of these first aid kits from them. That way they can't really heal up, you know? We stop that at least. Jeez, okay, maybe this wasn't the perfect village to stop at. Like, I thought it'd be good for trading, but wow, it's kind of like hardcore over here. We got constant ravers coming in for assaults, and they are very mad because all their guys are knocked out inside of here. All right, I got a trick. I got a trick to save my headache right now. We're gonna reset squad positions up here. That way, everybody should plop onto the top floor of the bar. Bloop. Beautiful. Okay. And now we can kind of get everybody into beds. Like, let's pick up Benjamin, pop him in, and then lie down ourselves. And people that wake up, like Ridley can go pick up somebody, and then she can go over to the house down there. Okay, but at least Bugman 3 is going to be working on science again, getting imprisonment done. And oh my god, a Reaver came up here. You got to be kidding me. All right. we get no chances allowed. We're doing this the cheesy way. I'm going inside our crappy little house that we bought here. We'll let our dude get out. Oh my god. We're gonna lock that damn door and close it. Try to trap this Reaver inside of here and knock him out if we can. We got lots of people to hit. There we go. There we go. We got him. Jeez, okay, so Sad Neil had his weapon taken away. That's not very nice. Okay, we will quickly throw this guy out of our home and then go back in and shut the door and lock it. Bugman 3 can continue to work upstairs, and then we at least have a few beds here we can heal in. We do definitely need to get more, though. Like, this is a nasty situation. Izumi can kind of run fast, so I might send her to go pick up, like, some bedrolls. And, oh, the Reaver's awake. Okay, he is gonna leave, I think. These Reavers are going nuts, man. They're taking over the town, basically. It says it's owned by the Dead Cats, but is it really now? Like, is it really? All right, we're gonna unlock, go through, and close that door. Then the next thing I'm gonna want is beds. Right after imprisonment, let's get beds researched. And now let's try to get Izumi to Black Scratch. If anything, I'll take these samurai boots and I'll switch them for like some sandals. Let's throw those samurai boots on Benjamin, actually. That would make more sense. And now Izumi should be able to run, yeah, 27 miles per hour. That's very fast. I don't think these Reavers will have a chance with catching up to her. Like, look at that. She just runs right by all of them with their armor. All she has to do is dodge the crossbows of a turret, and we should be set. Now, I'll leave the remainder, like, our crew in here to heal, and I'll try to switch some people out, especially the ones that are like completely knocked out, you know. But the plan is right now we need to set up our own beds. I can't rely on the bars because they don't have fucking guards or protection. So we're just gonna get enslaved if we end up lying down in there. What I want to do though is fix that by getting some beds. Azumi's super duper fast right now, so it doesn't take too long for us to get over here to Black Scratch. We're mostly going to need, I believe, like fabrics and building materials. I kind of forget. It's been a while since I've made beds in Kenshi, so I'm gonna wait until we finish our research for it. This Bugman 3 here almost has it done. And okay, now that beds are done, we can look into doing more stuff. Let's start to work on the training right here. That uses up a fair amount of books, but it's very well worth it as we'll be able to train new recruits, and that'll keep Bugman 3 busy, as well as basically just level up his science skill a bunch. But if I go into, I think, interior and bed, yeah, I need 1 building material and 4 fabric. So let's see what we have here. If we can get some fabrics, that'll be perfect. He has 1 fabric. Are you kidding me? Like, I guess I'll buy it, but like, I'm gonna need a lot more, man. Maybe the farm shop will have a better chance. They do have cotton, and like I could turn that into fabric. It's just very tedious. There's a tech hunter shop here we could check. Like, nobody sell fabrics anymore. What a wild world. I'll grab these 39 books while we have the money too. I mean, I can buy 3 more sleeping bags, but kind of want more than just sleeping bags, you know? We have a great library here with a bunch of books. I hope in Kenshi 2 they add like more of these bookstores because they're very like hard to find. There's only a few places with them. And I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's like the world of Kenshi. This place is a nightmare. But we have lots of different stuff we could get, like tech hunters maps and whatnot. I think we're all set for right now though. I don't want to spend too much money here. Let's just get Izumi back to the group, as with 3 more sleeping bags, we'll be able to double our healing output. All right, Izumi is almost home. She is running through a bunch of reavers right now in a caravan guard. Like, the caravan guards get enslaved by reavers out here, that is brutal. It makes the Stormwrap Coast just a very dangerous area. Usually, yeah, we have like a little bit of leniency, you know? Ooh, this could be big money right here. We got nobody that can see us except for somebody way back there. And there's hella loot in this. I don't know if we should though, because oh wait, now no one sees us. Okay, let's go in. I want to grab those ration packs mainly. Those are huge money. 2 fabrics, booyaka. Like, I would just I would take the whole backpack, but I know if I do that, I'm not going to be able to get the stuff back off of it. Maybe I'll drop some stuff for now just so I can pick up more. There we go. And then if we are not spotted, booyah, nobody knows. If they don't know, it doesn't hurt them, and it doesn't hurt us because they will not aggro us now. There's some more food, you know, at least if the traders are getting killed here, we can get like food out of it. Okay, open the door. Send Izumi in, close that damn door. And then, yeah, let's just pop in 3 more camp beds right there. That should work. And Izumi can put them in. And everybody's rushing to get a spot to lie down. And can you blame them? It's probably been much needed. Most of them have been relaxing and lying down on the floor. We still have a few people knocked out as well. And it looks like cannibal hunters are stopping by right now. Now, last time they kind of started a fight with the Traders Guild by robbing the place, so we'll see how that goes. I think the village is kind of peaceful again. We can maybe walk outside. Like, I'll get some of our crew to go up to these beds. This is definitely more of a hardcore spot though than I thought. I thought it'd be pretty chill. I didn't realize like the weakest faction ever in game lives here, you know, next to the Holy Nation Outlaws. I don't know what the dead cats are doing, but this is not it. All right, finally though, it's about 10 a.m. and I'd say about everybody's healed up. I think there's still some people who are hurt, like Squint. So I'll get a few others to go rest up at the bar up here. Oh no, we got scavengers coming in. Who are these freaks? There's only one of them. I don't see any others coming in, but yet another faction to worry about inside of a shit ass city. Now remember, our goal is still to get to that ruin up here, and it's looking quite a far away. Like, if we have to go by those reavers and stuff, might be a difficult battle to get through, but we will try to. I just realized too, we never brought the moon cult guy in. I don't know where he went, but I think he's still out there. The cult village has 41 residents again. Oh my. Okay, so we'll have to stop by there sometime, and maybe we can get a little bit more training done. Beanhop has quite a few iron plates. I don't know. I think if we get this up to tech level 4, I'll have to see, but I believe that will make it so that we have to get even more iron plates. Let's get the squad together, and I guess let's just start exploring outside. Oh, I see some reavers over here. Okay, there's not too many of them too, so we can like fight these ones. Let's take off passive, because otherwise we're just gonna stand here and get shot with arrows. Very nice. Ooh, the slave traders are coming in to help us. Interesting. They're either gonna help us or they're gonna fight us once they notice we're weak, but there's a good group of them coming in. It looks like we are on the same side. Yep, we are chilling with the slave traders. Nice, nice. Yeah, they're like, hell yeah, man. We just get loot from this, so I mean, that's a win-win. We do have to pick up Jumper though. They're gonna mistake Jumper for one of the Reavers and then start a war if they take him. So let's get out of here. I'm gonna put Bugman 3 at the I'll put a new group called City. Let's just put him in there so he can work on the research, and then we can control all the bronze bandits easily. So continuing to go up through Stormgap Coast, I see a beak thing, and ooh, look at that, some grass pirates. Okay, looks like we found what the beak thing was eating. One of their friends or something. But we are getting there. We're almost like halfway to the ruin. And, oh, skin's getting burnt. Forbidden Isle. I think this place is acid rain. Yeah. We might have to stand on the outside and, like, come back when we get some, like, good acid rain protection armor. Because I don't want my guys dying to that nonsense. We do have some samurai scouts from United Cities up here. I think they're chillers, though. Like, they're not gonna hurt us. Oh, whoa, what is going on over here now? A huge fight. Oh, they found a bunch of bone dogs to fight. Oh no, a bunch of grass pirates. Okay, well, I want to get involved in that. Basically just want to go around for the next like day or so, fighting while we're waiting for stuff to finish. And let's get out of this acid rain as well. There we go. If I want, I can upgrade it for 5 more iron plates. Okay, that is not as bad as I thought. Let's do that so we upgrade our research bench again. And that'll take like quite a bit of time, over an hour with everyone working on it at once. Is insane. And I think it goes up to research bench like tier 6 if I'm correct. It will add the other 5 materials, and booyah, this thing should be good. So now we look, yeah, tech level 5, you see we need 8 ancient science books. We're gonna start to pick out some things to research. I really just want to get science leveled up a little bit more now. And there we go, we used up all our books. I'll save the ancient science books until like I have a good idea of what I want to use them on, and then I can get everybody else to go back outside. Meanwhile, Bugman 3, after his little nap, he can get back to work on some research. But let's just explore around the area. I mean, let's get used to the Stormgap Coast. I really haven't spent a whole lot of time in here in-game. I see some more Reavers up here, but that is quite a big group. Not as big as I thought. Okay, a few of them are slaves. That might actually be perfect. Oh, wait. There are like 3 groups of Reavers in one right here, because they're all like centralized and focused. Yeah, that is terrifying. Oh god, oh gosh. Okay, Reavers are coming over. We're gonna make some distance. We're also gonna stop this guy from enslaving Izumi. Do not want that going down. Maybe if we can just take it slowly, we can like try to pick off some of these groups that are running around. And I definitely want to loot their stuff because we need some items to sell later. Need to keep on making money and stay consistent with that. It was looking like there is a decent little group over here that we could try to pick on. Oh, nice. And they're getting into a fight as well right now. There we go. We got them coming towards us. Let's give it a moment. Take everyone off passive. And there we go. Fan on in. Pick your targets, everyone, and get to fighting. Now, I am expecting a few people to go down. And after this fight, we'll probably go back to the town to heal. We'll just see how it goes. Like, Ridley and them all need to get some experience. I mean, melee attack and melee defense, getting to 30 already is very nice. But yeah, we need that up to 40 if we want Ridley to be able to overcome like a Reaver or something, you know? But Benjamin's doing really good with his plank weapon. I love seeing him swing it. I just want it to be a bit faster, you know? Once it gets faster, it's going to be really nice. Right now, we almost have this group taken care of. And once we do, we have to be careful because there's another group right down there. Sheesh. Okay, everybody's getting taken down. This is not looking good. I think the other groups might have come in. Like, the Reavers are strong, man. They are good to fight against, but they are fucking strong. I don't want everyone to become enslaved, so we're gonna click-clack our feet like Dorothy from Wizard of Oz and just go back home. I know it's a bit of a cheesy way, but this is my playthrough, and this is how I like to play it, at least for this time. So next time we find Reavers, we're not gonna fight when there's 3 groups of them. We really have to isolate them. I love how all the bodies just unfold there. Always so funny. Then let's get everybody to help out with healing up. Bugman 3 upstairs as well. He's in great condition, so You should have no problem with getting people up. I have to be careful. I remember, I have to watch that damn gate because you never know what's going to happen. Let's get some of our dudes and dudettes to lie down. We also have 3 beds up here we can take advantage of, and I'm probably going to go and try to look for fabrics soon. I like actually desperately need them so we can make our own bed. Well, we'll probably spend pretty much the rest of a day of 89 healing up, doing some research, and trying to catch our bearings, as we need to head back out and get a lot stronger if we want to survive the reavers that frequent this area. I'm gonna try to sell off a bunch of these weapons. I know being like heavy isn't helping us out a bunch right now because we're not like skilled enough to be heavy in fighting. All right, now everybody's finally healed up. We can get them to gather around. Is there a wild beak thing in the village? Bro, this place is never chill. Like, there's a beak thing next to the market stalls. You know, this thing is not a welcome customer. No shoes, no shirt, no super long neck, and no service. You know what they say. This is not right, man. But booyah, that's a little bit of money for us. We'll take that for sure. Oh, tech hunters are stopping by. Yo, hello. Bodyguards for 2 days? Nice. Okay, so now we have bodyguards for 2 days. Okay, perfect. The tech hunters have stats that are in the 60s. Well, highest. A lot of them 40s to 60. But still, that'll be a great little addition for when we run into those groups of reavers, as they will help us out with healing and preventing them from enslaving us. Oh, but actually, I think before we head out, we should go back to our house quick, because I would love to make some prisoner cages. Even like 2 or 3 of these would be perfect. 1, 2... and 3, just like that. And I think we have enough materials. I'm not sure though. Oh, no, we do. So let's build up all of these quick, and then we can get heading out. I want to catch some reavers. I want to capture, bring back some reavers, throw them into cages, and use them for training. You know, especially like the high end, the strong ones. If we can isolate them and bring them back, that'll be huge. Now, I'm seeing a group up here. This looks fair. This doesn't look like a bunch of them. It's like half a dozen, and get some sneak experience while we're pulling up on them. Oh, but here we go. Okay, battle is going to unleash. We got reaver blooded. We do have an ironclad as well. That's looking really good. Let me get Benjamin behind this guy. There we go. That's gonna make it a bit more difficult for him to... No, he's gonna charge and run away. I was gonna say make it difficult for him to block, but he got a lot of distance there. The battle is on though. Now we have a straightforward goal. Capture one of the reavers and bring them back into the cage, preferably the ironclad, and we want to grab like 3 of them or something. And nice. Okay, we got them all knocked down. Let's heal up quick, and then let's try to find that ironclad guy. He'll have the highest stats out of all of them. Looks like here he is. So let's pick him up, and we're gonna leave his equipment on him. You know, we want him to be able to fight us back when we eventually try to fight him. But then let's just first aid him up real quick, that way he doesn't bleed out. And I think, let's just send everybody back now quick. We'll grab a Bean Hop. Oh, no, Bean Hop's waking up. Very good. Since their toughness is at level 39, they can wake up at -28 stomach, which is pretty, like, insane. It's kind of dangerous, though. Means that we have a high chance to get, like, critical injuries now. If attack hunters are gonna wipe out the remainder ones that wake up and try to chase us, so that's good. We can just run right back on inside. And let's just have Benjamin... I think I have to put lock. There we go. So that's locked. The ironclad is in there, and I don't think he'll be able to get out. Now, it might be a good idea to leave someone here, because I'd imagine he has some experience with lock picking. So, I don't know. Well, Bugman 3 is here. He should be able to keep an eye out. Let's just do that. Bugman 3 can handle it, and then we're gonna head back outside to go look for some more dudes. Oh, there's a much bigger group up here. Looks like... Oh, scavengers. Okay. Well, that's just a nice battle we can pick out quick. Do you want to sneak, though? Or try to, because it's nighttime? We can get lots of experience behind these fools. If I pull up stats real quick, you know, I'll unpause and look at that. 2 stealth levels just like that. Let's back up and... Okay, they spot us, but that's all right. We still got a bunch of stealth levels, and now we can unleash the battle. Ideally, I gotta get better at getting some people to go, like, back there and target some of our dudes that are, a bit more picky and annoying, you know? Having these turret folk shoot turrets at our dudes is not very nice. That's how we bleed out to death before our limbs even get damaged. So making sure that we knock out these fools, very essential. I don't know how this guy is shooting a fucking crossbow with a bucket helmet. But he's lost his arm because of it. I hope that prevents him from shooting a crossbow ever again. All right, everybody is up. We're all looking good. Seems like Horse has a bit of a bum leg now, so we'll pick him up. But then, yeah, now we can move efficiently again. Let's look around for some Reavers or enemies worth taking home, because the Scavengers aren't very strong. Okay, finally, I see a group of Reavers over here. We just have to figure out if they have an ironclad with them. I think they do. Yep, there is an ironclad, and it's only a group of like 7 of them, including a slave. So we can fight these guys easily. Let's stop right here and get into it. I am not quite sure. Oh, I think our tech hunters got stalled up back here. What are they up to? Oh, they're fighting this Reaver. They found a Reaver of their own. But that's okay. That gives us more of an opportunity to train our own group here. And by the time we're beat up and the battle is done, our tech hunters should be coming over to help heal us. But we'll speed this battle up. It's looking all right. Like, we still are having people get knocked out, but as you can see, the tech hunters come over to support us, and that's looking great. Now we can heal up quick, and I can pick out the ironclad. Oh, it looks like we have another group coming over. Okay, so there is another Reaver ironclad that we can possibly grab. It's really just dependent. Like, I don't know. Our tech hunters are doing crazy, yo. They are popping off on the Reavers. Like, this guy, oh my gosh, he got smoked. I think he got 1 hit out on that dude. Before I forget, let's try to find their ironclad. Oh, he is right here. He's awake again. So we'll try to knock this guy out and then get Benjamin to pick him up. And there we go. Now let's go grab him, pick that guy up, take his first aid kit from him as well, strip him of that, right? And then I'm gonna need Ben to find that other ironclad. Here he is, right here. All right, so we have a couple wounded to bring home, but other than that, it's looking pretty nice. Some of the guys are waking up now, so we're gonna have to fight them, but nope, they're popping back on into the ground. Let's take their first aid kits and weapons as well, because we can use the extra loot. That's almost 1,000 cats per 2 Reavers. Ooh, this one, like, over 1,000 just for him. That's huge. Yeah, beautiful. We got like a full inventory of like different stuff. All right, not bad, not bad. We are looking good. Let's get back over to the group, and now that everyone's healed, we can send them back to the fishing village. We have 2 ironclads, which is good. We don't have to come out on another trip for ironclads. Oh my goodness, another group of Reavers are coming in. I might just let our tech hunters handle that while we continue forward onto the fishing village. Oh wait, nope, there's they're all over the place, dude. They're all over the place. Oh, we also have to make sure we heal our Reavers. Like, we have that one healed. Ben's, okay, Ben's Reaver is also healed. So we're looking good. We can head over to the fishing village. And here we are. We're gonna imprison these folk, add them to the crew. Let's go and lock this guy in, and then get Ben to lock his guy in. Perfect. Well, we'll get everybody a little bit of rest before we begin this. Looking at the ironclads here, one of them is almost fully healed, which is good. And the other 2 are starting to get there. So one by one, the Reavers will start to heal up in their cages, and when they're fully healed, we can take them out and bring them to battle. Ideally, just like outside or around the corner. And whoa, speaking of which, there are a lot of Reavers outside. We kind of want to take advantage of this opportunity to fight. Looks like they are fighting the slave traders, and there's a big thing here to loot. They haven't noticed that we have their dudes' stuff on, so they're not aggroed yet. We can also start looting these guys if we really want, like slave trader caravan guard. Ooh, he does have some nice stuff. That's pretty tempting. There we go. We can start looting the Reavers at very least, and then that will aggro them. Stripping all these weapons from the Reavers, that way we can take them to sell. Oh my god. Out of context, one of my best Kenshi screenshots right here. A bunch of slave traders surrounding a character saying, "You now belong to me, woman." What the fuck? Brutal, yeah, brutal. I wonder how people feel about that in the world of Kenshi. It's something you just kind of have to get along with, you know? Your plated long boots get stripped and thrown onto the ground, your sword gets tossed into the dirt, and then you're walking in shackles. Man, woman, skeleton, doesn't really matter in this world. You can become a slave no matter what walk of life you're from. This is funny as hell. What a screenshot. I can't wait to community post that one. God, like fucking 4 quarters and 3 decades away, I can see a potential fight up here with some Reavers. Oh, we can also get some sneaking experience while we're behind them. Very nice. It's not a ton, when there's more groups, it's a lot better, but still this is like decent. Oh, here we go. One of them has spotted us, and now the rest have spotted us. We're gonna start fighting. One of our slaves is escaping. He's just walking away. But not bad. I'm seeing more green numbers now when we start these battles against the Reavers, which is very nice. Benjamin is looking a little bit better with his weapon. Here come the Black Dogs in the background. I don't think they're gonna help us. They're kind of just like a mutual faction. They do it for own type of business, you know? We could raid them one day because we are bandits and that's type of a thing that we want to do eventually. But for now, let's just gather this strength and get everybody leveled up. These Reavers are great experience. I mean, Benjamin is at level 70 for strength, 39 dexterity, but then we're also looking at level 47 melee attack and level 52 melee defense now. Dodge is at level 20 as well somehow, which is really cool. So as that goes up and up more, I think we'll see even better results in time. All right, nice. There are some more weapons for us to collect. Oh, one of the Black Dogs ended up getting knocked out as well. You see, their weapons are way better, but at least value-wise, we'd get a lot more for them, but I don't necessarily want to make an enemy out of them just yet. All right, we're looking cool. Nobody got knocked out as well, so we could probably find another group to fight. Oh, right over here, we have a decent group of Reavers we can tackle. And I'm just going to super fast forward speed this because I believe in our abilities. Oh, wow, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, everyone, slow down. It just started to run off and go in different directions at the same time. Freaked me out. But okay, let's go and grab some weapons now. Ooh, look at this one. This is a Katan 3. Very nice short cleaver. So one like that, like I'll throw over to Alex so he has a nice side weapon. All right, time to get going back to the fishing village. People are kind of injured now. Got Ben walking around. A little bit of a stump going on. I don't really want to lose legs yet. You know, I like having 100,000 cats. That gives us room to like buy more books and do other things. Here we are, back into the village. Speaking of which, Bugman 3 is all done. Pretty much all of his research. I wonder, well, he has a bunch of stuff too. I think maybe I should send Bugman 3 to Black Scratch. Runs at 28 miles per hour. Yeah, he should be able to get there without being slowed down by anything. And then the Bronze Bandits, let's start to pile them in to bed. Let's get healed up as fast as we can. I'd like to pick up some more beds if I could as well, so we can have everybody healing at once. All right, we finally are back. Let's go check out the places that we need to go to. I think we could probably stop by a robotics workshop. How much does it cost to use the bed in here? 2,000. Okay, so I'll wait until we have everyone with us. That's just like not really worth it right now. Let's just go into a ranger shop and sell stuff. I have all these pure pearl urns plus the random weapons that we found. Oh, very nice. That unloads a bit of Bugman 3's inventory. Now let's go over to the mechanical shop. Here we can at least buy some books, and I see 4 fabric. That's better than nothing. That'll allow us to make our own bed, but still we're gonna need a lot more than that. Let's check out the farm shop, as if I want to go for the things in farming, I need like 2 of each type of produce. Let's get 2 cotton, let's get 2 cactus, 2 rice weed, 2, I guess, green fruit, and then can I fit 2 straw? I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't. So I'll get that a different time, but that's better than nothing. And then here at the Tech Hunter shop, oh yeah, I probably, I could invest in those beds. Let's take our backpack off. Let's buy a large backpack, and then let's buy those sleeping bags. He's like 30 books here. That looks really nice, and let's get back home. Bugman 3 is now a little bit encumbered, so he's running at 18 miles per hour. See if I could throw some stuff in our backpack there just to lighten us up even more. Yeah, now we're at 19. That's a bit better. And our contract with the Tech Hunters is ended. Do I want them to go away? I mean, do I want them to go away? I think they want to go away. They're like booking it out of here. Already, Bugman 3 is being chased by some enemies. They're trying to shoot him right now, and they ended up shooting their own guys, so that's nice. We should be able to dodge that. And grass pirates are funneling in to stop them. Beautiful. I think Bugman 3 is just fast enough to push through and get home with all this loot. But booyah, Bugman 3 is back. Let's drop in those camping beds. I think we just picked up like 4 more, so I'll put them in like this in a row. And then we're gonna put in a bed if we can fit it. I don't think we'll be able to fit it in this room. So I'll probably put the beds in the other house, but that's okay. We can get started with these. That'll give us more spots to sleep. And let's just start off with a simple bed tucked into the corner of a room right there. Perfect. And if I switch out Bugman 3's inventory, he should have everything he needs to build that on his own. And perfect. While he's building that, let's put in all of the books that we collected. Or not collected, but I guess bought. But there, now that'll allow us to get cotton, rice weed, a bunch of stuff that only takes like 2 books each. And I think I might spend our stuff with ancient science books here, at least on a couple things. Like advanced wind generator theory, that would be very nice. Let's go for that, and nice. We have a bunch of stuff, like days worth of research to do for Bugman 3. Looks like our Reaver ironclads are just about all healed up too, so we can use them for training in a moment. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up each one just like this. We're then gonna close the door, and we're basically starting like a fight club, you know? We're gonna put them down, and they're gonna have to fight for their freedom if they want to make it out of here. So right now they're all unconscious. They're starting to wake up. There we go. And this is good. We want them to get up so that we can start to fight with them. And they'll start a fight in our own house. These are like 3 different guys that are very strong. And we are indoors, so this will be a little bit different than fighting outside, but still, we can get some good experience in here by fighting these ironclads. And they're actually going to get like stronger too. While we're training our own crew, we're technically also training these bandits. Like these guys are also going to get levels up, and the stronger that they get, the better and the more experience that we're going to get from beating them up. Now let's heal up our crew quick. I think I'll get Benjamin to pick up the guys and throw them in their cages quick. Just that way they don't get up and get to battle anytime soon. They're also pretty injured, and we don't really want to kill them. This guy, he is playing dead. Interesting. Let's pick him up and put him back in the cage. He kind of knows his place now. He knows that if he was to fight back, he would die. We could talk to. When they find me, you'll regret all of this. Will we now? Will we? But there we go. Now we can heal up, and now that everyone's healed, we can start to get some people to go over to beds and to lie down. There we go. Everybody can rest up in beds, and that'll be great because then we can get back to it in the morning. But we're on day 90 now. We are going to gather the squad and get them all to go to Black Scratch because we have lots of loot now. We've been looting these ravers for quite some time. We might even find some more on the way there. So let's go and head there and also try to stop by somewhere that has a skeleton repair bed because we desperately need one of those. It does take them quite a bit longer than just having one fast runner run over, but we've made it by evening time, which is perfect because the stores are still open, so that gives us time to sell some stuff. But start to get rid of these short cleavers. We also have animal skins here, and then some random loot items. Oh my, I just switched backpacks and I found a random backpack with a bunch of books in it I didn't know that we had, so nice. And that should make our crew a lot lighter as well. We still have a few things to sell. We've actually made out really nice here. We are up 50,000 cats. So I think I'm gonna have Benjamin go around, try to get some more books. We can buy 7 more from here. And I might get some of these maps as well. Maybe not the maps to the Ashlands, but the cheaper ones. Those 4 maps give us numerous spots to check out. One right below Black Desert City, the ruins down in this corner of the map, and then an Ashland dome. As well, check at the bar here, see if there's much worth grabbing. Like, there's at least mercenaries here. I can always come back to get, like, mercenaries, but other than that, we're pretty much set right now. I'll buy some books from the Tech Hunter shop, and then I think we're ready to go. Oh, and I guess while we're here, we go into the farm shop and get that wheat straw, because that's the other thing that we still need to get. Grab 1, and 2, just like that. And alright, I think we are looking set. Now let's go back, not to Brink, over to the fishing village, basically our new home. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. We gotta go into the robotics workshop over here, because I want to check out that robotics table. Right here, we pay 2,000, but then we can bring in other characters, like we'll bring in Alec next, because Alec has 92 in limb health in his right leg. Now that's going to restore it back up to 100. Let's do the same thing with all of our characters here. And Sad Neil needs it the most. Like, he's taken 73 points of wear damage to his chest. That's insane. I do want to check out quick, see if there's any masterwork or... Ooh, masterwork right leg. That would be better than our current right leg. Yeah, let's grab one of those. Pop that on. There we are. And a masterwork left leg. That is nice. We have a specialist one right now, so it's not like super needed, but it is very nice. Alec could use a better stealth leg though, and there's one right here. Alright, not bad. We're back to 100,000 cats, but we have a bunch of books and some upgraded limbs. I'm just gonna wait for Sad Neil to heal up. It'll take him a little bit longer because his entire body is hurting right now. Oh, there we go. Sad Neil's all healed up and we're able to gather everyone. Let's get going now. Back to the fishing village. The group is going to try to bring all these books over, and then we should also have those ironclads healed up so we can probably fight them as well. Oh, I see some reavers over here. That'd be good experience for us. And oh geez, wow, we took a lot more damage than I thought. I could have fast forwarded it because I figured, oh, we should be good, but whoa, more reavers coming in now. Scary stuff. Benjamin's down, Ben's down. I'm up though. I got the reset squad position. We're not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with getting enslaved right now. I want all of our weapons stripped. They did pretty good though. I mean, actually looking at them, we are like on par with them, and I think that'll be great because that should have gotten us quite a bit of experience. Like Sad Neo, who we got at the start of the video, already at toughness level 28. Oh my gosh. Level 42 for melee defense is insane. Alright, so let's click-clack our heals and go back to base. Oh no, our ironclads are dead. I forgot to fucking heal them earlier. Okay, so that's at least gone. We have to get new ironclads. But I guess Bugman 3 is gonna start to try to heal people. Like, there's so much. We already got bandaged, but it's just that second group that came in after was able to do the one taps. Everybody's at like -3, -2, but nice. As people wake up, they can start to go to beds and whatnot. We'll get Sad Neil healed up fully, and it's looking good. We've got a bunch of a squad lying down. Okay, now let's put the books in, because we are almost through all the technology and stuff. Bugman has science level of 59, which is really good because it means we're gonna research and get through things even faster. But one at a time, let's start to pop in all these books. We also have to put the wheat straw in there, and then sheesh, I'm almost gonna fill this thing up. Okay, hopefully that's enough books for a while. One would hope. With all of those things in the research bench, let's take a look at the tech tree and what we have available now. On core, we're gonna need 8 ancient science books in order to get to tech level 5. So we'll try to iron... Oh, I picked something that uses ancient science books. My bad. Okay, we can survive though. I'm gonna pick out all the options that use normal books now. Smithing is nice as well. I really want to get into smithing eventually with this playthrough. And with that, okay, we have like all of the basic stuff picked out. So Bugman 3 will begin to work on that. Meanwhile, the rest of the crew needs to heal up. We also need to get rid of those dead bodies in our cages. I'm sure we're gonna stink up the house soon. I'll get Squint to set them free. Can we... I can't throw them out of home either. It's not working, so we'll pick them up and run them on outside. All right, the crew is starting to wake up. Looks like just about everybody is almost fully healed. Actually, do need to buy some fish, which is concerning because we have a lot of mouths to feed now. Like, oof, full backpack of dried fish costs about 14,000, so... yeah, we might just want to go animal hunting again soon. We'll get everybody fed up and back in the group. I do want them to go out and find some more battles and loot so we can make more money. So there's just a grass pirate trying to swim away from this reaver right now. What a brutal scene, man. He keeps on trying to hit him, but the rock is blocking his damn shots. Oh, wow, man. World of Kenshi is wild. Attack this fool, guys. Put an end to this nonsense. This is only a Reaver blooded, so it's not really like somebody who I specifically want or need to fight, or I mean, bring back, but we can, of course, loot them for their stuff. Grass Pirates, a little bit less worthy, you know? See, 600 for this short cleaver compared to not even 200 for that rusted piece of junk. Let's continue to search around, see if we can find any more fights. Mainly, like, you know, a group. And I think I see a group all the way off in the distance down there. Yep, those are grass pirates at least. Oh yeah, I see a Reaver Ironclad. Here we go. That'd be loot potential for us. There, so we're gonna jump into this fight. Our group is hopefully gonna knock them down. It looks like we are teeter-tottering a bit back and forth, but we have an overwhelming amount of troops, so we're able to heal up, and once more of our units get up, we'll start to try to get out of here. We did get caught stealing, and some of them do have like first aid kits and other things they're going to be sneaky about. Oh, here is the ironclad. Not bad. Let's pick that guy up, and let's remember to heal him because I didn't last time. And oh, another group is coming in. Okay. It is a smaller group, so that's kind of alright. Might be able to handle this one. It does look like there's another ironclad giving us some trouble. But if we could take this fool down, then we'll have 2 ironclads to bring back to the village. Yes, okay. Put everybody on sneak. May take them off so that they can continue to fight. And oh my goodness, another group of Reavers is walking by. Please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. Oh god, they're gonna aggro. They're gonna aggro. Oh my, can we take them down, please? Come on, group. Benjamin's going ham. He has 2 health in his stomach, but they finally took him down. It's like Bug Boy and just Bug Boy's up. Oh my gosh, grass pirates are now here. This is insanity. This is just insanity. Alec, just worry about healing people up. He got knocked out. Oh my goodness. But hey, we're doing it. We're waking back up. We are teeter-tottering with them back and forth. Even though more Reavers are coming in, we're fighting with them, you know, we're holding our own, doing our best. And oh my god, Izumi just lost her left arm. Does anyone have an extra? We have an extra right arm. Damn, I don't think we do. Izumi's gonna be fighting one-handed for a while. Oh my goodness. It just never ends. It never ends. Okay. Okay, back to the city. That might just be a better way to train, honestly. Like, instead of doing mods, just doing this, getting beat the hell up, and then going back to base. Slavery also isn't a bad option, but we're kind of past that point in game right now. I don't really want to be enslaved, but there we go. Everybody's sprawled out. Let's get Bugman 3 on medic. Jeez, actual brutal times though. Everybody got beat the hell up. All right, but one by one, we're gonna walk people over into the beds next door. Everybody can lie down and heal a little bit. Then I'll check out stats and see what that got us to. But geez, we are zooming through technology stuff right now. Like this thing that takes us 5 hours to research goes down to 4. And then seems like maybe in like 2 or 3 days, we'll have all of the normal stuff for books research. Now, at least looks like everybody's pretty much healed up now, except for Izumi. Izumi needs a new left arm. Probably head back to Black Scratch quick to try to not only get a left arm, but then also hire some tech hunters to accompany us. Alright, we have about made it to Black Scratch, and it looks like there's a fucking war going on. Oh, Reavers are invading Black Scratch, of course. Yeah, we have the same problem over at the fishing village. I won't even judge. So now let's head into the shops, sell off some loot that we have. Oh, nice, we made like, what, about 20,000 cats or so from selling all those weapons? And now let's go grab Izumi an arm. We need a left arm, I believe. And there's at least some specialist grade ones here, so that's good to start with. That's like kind of better than what they had before. Their dexterity is going to go up a lot. Let's grab one of those guys. And then I think I will pay for the skeleton repair bed so Neil can have some rest. He'll get healed back up to full so none of his limbs are low. And looking at stats, oh my god, 49 in melee defense. Jeez, yo, everybody's getting, like, insane training from this. Even Horse, like, he was level 5 in everything when we got him, and now he's looking much better. Strength is still an issue or a concern, but, you know, we'll work on that in time. But, ooh, this is a good little chance to make some money. All these dead bodies lying around. Alright, not bad. That's another handful of weapons to sell. Makes us like a good 10,000 or something. Oh, and before we leave, let's go hit up the bar. I can use some of that money to buy some food. So buy up some food cubes, maybe some meat wraps as well, just some extra stuff. Then let me go find the tech hunters. Looks like some of the Reavers have woken up, but that's fine. Mercenary captain. I would prefer tech hunters. They're usually a bit stronger. Looking to hire some bodyguards for 2 days. There we go. Alright, that should help out a bunch. Alright, back to the fishing village. We are going to go head there. Right, try to lie down because we got a little bit injured, but we should be able to last like a battle or two if we run into some folk. What are these guys doing? We got Reavers out here just swimming. You know, nice dusty day, I guess, you know, maybe they're just too hot or something, but crazy. It is funny though. They make their slaves like fucking swim with shackles on. That's insane, bro. Oh, here we go. Big old group of Reavers. I do want to kind of fight them before we go. Oh no, looks like there's another group up there as well. But fuck it. Let's go cut them off and then fight with them. I'm going zoom mode right now because this is a very small group. And yeah, that took like nothing to beat with a tech hunters. Nice. Much better. And now we can grab a bunch of weapons fast. Each one, like I said, worth about 500,000 up to almost 2,000. Okay, here we have a Reaver ironclad. We can get that guy and bring him home. Just have to heal him up a bit. Then, oh god, we got a big group of Reavers coming over. Okay, this one might be a little bit more intense, but this will be very good experience. There's also grass pirates walking by, so if they notice us, they'll third party this. The tech hunters seem to be helping out a bunch. There's no way we would last through this battle without them, so it's good that we hired them. Let's try to heal up quick. The Reavers are probably going to wake up soon. We got, I think, 2 ironclads now that we could probably pick up. All right, well, nice. That gave us a bunch more loot. I still think there's like some weapons out here to collect. Oh, and then we have like a bunch of guys now, like these other ironclads we have. Okay, they are healed. Nice. Just have to pick up 2 of our dudes and then we're good. We can head out. Okay, finally back to the village, hopefully. Oh my. There's more Reavers walking by. I mean, to be fair, why wouldn't there be? Alright, I can see Bugman 3's name finally on day 94. Looking good in the afternoon time as we approach home. We got lots of loot from different guys. We also have 3 of them to replace the ones that died. Is there a Garu stuck in our house? Alright, let's get it going. Squint's gonna go in, lock that guy. Let's lock in that guy. And then let's just get some people to bed. We got damaged and beat up there, but we made it back. There we are. We got everybody lying down, and the 3 ironclads are now stuck in their cages again. Well, I guess not again. These are new ones. This will work out great. So if we beat these guys up, then we'll be able to fight way better. And we're going to have them using martial arts. Now, see how that works. You know, maybe they'll be kind of cracked with it because they're strong. And it also looks like Bugman 3 is about done his research. So I can put him back into the main squad. He's got a science level of 69. That is perfect. Look how fast he's going now, working on that research. This might honestly be one of the best areas in like the midpoint game I've found so far to train at. Like, if anything, I do want to experiment with maybe having Benjamin use his katana, because that will probably level up his dexterity a lot faster, and that'll help him out with his big weapon. Let's go on out and try to find some enemies. We still have a tech hunters for like another day or so. There's a group of scavengers down here we can fight. Most enemies, though, are pretty weak for the most part, so I'm just going to speed through these battles. Lots of green numbers, though. Not many reds, which is nice. That means we're like outclassing a lot of these enemies. The scavengers and I think the grass pirates, like, we're outmatching a lot, but you can see with the Reavers, it's way more of an equal match between them and us, as they're able to hit in some, or sneak in quite a few gnarly hits. But if we can load up on weapons like this, we can go with a huge haul and sell them all at once. That would be great. Get our money back up and then maybe go and get some better equipment. The hell? Horse has been enslaved? No, no, no. Orcs, go run and get him. It's nonsense. Ah, they took his weapons. Bastages. I didn't notice we left our boy back there. That is kind of my fault, but oh no, it's going well. We keep on knocking out these groups and taking their weapons. Look at this right here. There's like 1 right here, 2 right here. We got, oh, no, they woke up because we're stealing. But then 3 right here, 4 right here, and caught stealing again. Jeez, these guys are determined to piss me off. Our contract with the tech hunters has ended. Can we talk to them again? I don't think we can. They're just walking away now. Okay, so it might be a good idea to take our dudes and get back. Yeah, go back to the fishing village. We'll heal up first before we go and do anything anywhere. All right, not bad. We can get everybody to rest up for tonight. Oh no, oh no. I closed the gate. We got to be careful. Pick that open quick, please. That way we can get back through. There we go. It's kind of brutal about this place. Like, I don't know why the gate does that, but let's go back to Black Scratch. Gonna want to hire more tech hunters or mercenaries before we get into too many more fights. Oh, but grass pirates we can always stop and take a moment for. Jeez, we got a lot of bodies here. we also have a lot of problems. Enemies keep on showing up, which isn't really that nice, so I'm gonna try to grab what we can quick and then we'll get out of here. We're also like starting to starve to death. Like we really need to manage our food supply better. We're not that far from Black Scratch though. Let's try to get there before those guys keep on waking up and another group comes in. But for defense skill a little bit higher, you know, we're starting to not get swept off our feet as fast by them, which is really nice. It also just gives us enough time, I think, to sell most of this stuff as the shops are still open. So Benjamin can go inside of a great library. Hello, friend, says Flick. And let's go and sell all these swords, crossbows, and weapons we got, other than our plank. I don't want to sell that. Not bad. Already have a great library. We have sold a bunch of stuff too. Let's go down to the bar now. But there we go. We have sold off all the weapons, and yikes. Does not look like there's a lot of food here. There's 6 bread. There's gotta be more somewhere. Maybe Tech Hunter's shop, like maybe they'll sell ration packs. They will. Okay, we can buy 8 of those, and that will at least tie us over for a bit. But let's go run into the Tech Hunter bar, and I don't see the Tech Hunters. Maybe I haven't made it home yet, so I guess we'll hire the mercenary captain. Bodyguards for 2 days, thank you. And that will give us an extra group of, yeah, 6. Not bad. They got stats in 30s up to 50s. Maybe we'll go back to the cult village. I'd like to see what they're up to, if we can still grab them and bring them in for the bounty. As last time we were there, they were not very strong, and I wouldn't imagine they've gotten much stronger. Yeah, here we are into Storm Gap Coast. They are all non-friendly towards us. They do not like us. All right, let's go. Let's stop in the middle. We'll even let them get some hits in first, because once we start swinging, it's not going to be many hits that they are getting in. Look at that, 73. I'm seeing some high counts for damage. To be fair, a lot of the farmers are unarmed, or not unarmed, but they are unarmored, so it shouldn't be an overly difficult battle for us to do. All we gotta do is make our way throughout the preacher's camp and find the preacher. These guys do have pretty nice weapons. The only thing is that their weapons are like very big, so you have to spread them out in more inventories. If it can also only be fit into big backpacks like this. I'm gonna go around speed looting all of their swords, because that's great money. Ooh, what if we actually left the preacher here? Like, because if we leave him here, he might just get more followers for us, and that's like more weapons for us to collect. And what is going on inside? How is the preacher fighting? Oh, the mercenaries got in. Okay, cool. So we're fighting the Moon Guardians. The preacher's back here getting attacked. I'll keep an eye on him. Let's first aid him so he doesn't die. They're no longer hostile towards us. This is so funny. Let's take that Moon Cleaver. That's a very nice weapon. Yo, this is going to be a lot of money. I also see a metal chest over here that we can try to pick through. All right, now let's gather everyone outside and try to find any of our guys that are like on the ground. We'll pick up Oryx, and we do have like a few more weapons up here to collect. Very nice. Okay, I think that's most of them. Let's go back down to Black Scratch. The shop should be open still by the time we get there. All right, we've made it in. Let's start selling stuff. This guy's got plenty of money on him. Oh, there we go. I think that's our inventory cleaned up, and we made like 30,000 cats. Stopping by the bar again. They still don't have food. Damn. Broke ass town, man. All right, time to head back to the fishing village. That was a good loot haul. We made like 30,000 cats in a day, which is a lot. I do wonder where these fools live, the Reavers. I've never seen their base, or like at least maybe it's at this camp. Like they seem to come from down there a lot. I just don't know if it's worth attacking them just yet. Like if the Iron Claws are that strong, I can only imagine what they have for a leader. Makeshift walls. Yeah, there's a Reaver at the gate. That'll be where the Reavers live. So yeah, probably don't want to fight there just yet. But wow, look at this group of scavengers. What an army. There's like one for each of our guys. Perfect. It's now day 98 in the morning. I want to get the team over to this city here, back to the fishing village. Called it a city for a second. Instantly corrected myself. Like, this ain't no damn city. This place is not prosperous. Let's just have people pick out some beds quick. That way they can all heal. And it already looks like we're out of food. Okay, Sad Neil, maybe I'll get him to buy some dried fish for one of our wooden backpacks. There we go. All right, but it's now 1400 o'clock on day 98. I want to get the group together for a big last adventure. I wanted to go to that ruin, but I think we're going to need some better equipment and armor. So for the time being, I just want to run around and look for reavers, get some more weapons. That way, by the time I'm on the next video, I'll have lots of loot for us to sell. A couple beak things here. We could definitely fight those guys because we need the food. Oh, contract with the mercenary guild has ended. So it is just up to us now to bring everybody home and to heal them. It's not looking bad. We just took out like 2 groups of reavers and the mercenaries are still kind of like in the area fighting. But here we are returning back to the Storm Gap Coast, going inside. I forgot to grab the weapons, but that's all right. We made it back in one piece. Now I can get everybody to go inside and just pick some beds to rest up in. I might try to sell some of the weapons that we have for now. Just clean out our inventory with the fish man. But not bad. We are now on day 99. 1 day left until day 100. The group has come a long way, and I really like this area of the game, trying it out more here. I gotta start experimenting more with more playthroughs, like picking random spots that I haven't been to before just to like settle in base. Like, we're getting great battles here. I'm definitely gonna have to migrate or move soon because we're slowing down on progression slightly, but still. For example, Benjamin now has 51 in melee attack and 56 in his melee defense skill, with his other stats like strength at 71, toughness at 45, and dexterity at 42. That is looking really nice. And then quickly, so you guys can see, I'll go through all of the character stats right now for Ben, Izumi, Alec, and the rest of the team one by one, so you can check them all out and compare them. You see a lot of our recruits too, like Horse is the newest one. That's a new stat spread right there. Not bad at all, honestly. I think we could have done better if we had like a base, but I mean, for being random buttfuck bandits living in a fishing village, we're doing great. But we might just be able to stand in front of a fishing village for the remainder of the day as we try to wait out any reavers, any type of bandits that are walking by. Seems like plenty of paddles approach us without us even trying in this area. Oh, here we go. One last group of reavers. This actually looks like a decent group. There's an ironclad, a few sheks. These guys look strong. Let's get running up here on 2x speed and jump into this battle. They're going to immediately want to fight us. And yeah, unleashing a lot of green numbers. To be fair, still quite a few reds. Not bad at all. Benjamin and the group have come a long way since their first few days on this playthrough. And all, becoming a bandit in Kenshi isn't really as easy as anyone would think, you know? People think it's the easy way out, just robbing people for their stuff. But you have to become really strong in order to even just do that. But one by one, Benjamin and his crew prove what it means to be a true bandit, taking down these reavers. The ironclad, of course, being the last one standing. He's always the hardest to take down. But there we go, finally got that fool down. We can try to clear out the rest of these guys. And let's make sure we heal up and get ready, because I want to loot up and get back to the village. Are not bad. Everyone's healed. Let's get them the hell out of here before the reavers wake up again. I just want to get everybody situated in the fishing village. We'll get lying down and go to bed. That way we'll be completely ready for day 100. Now, if you guys are interested in learning how to do YouTube or just improving your YouTube channel or content creation skills, I'm running a school community that you guys can join. Link is in the description. I want to thank you guys all for all the support on the videos. I'm going to be trying to grind out some more playthroughs this month. I got lots of different ideas and things that I want to do this month for Kenshi. So stay tuned. If you're not already, make sure you leave a like, subscribe, and comment down below. We'll get everybody to go to sleep, except for Sad Neil, of course. Sad Neil has to stay awake and stay sad. But as the day goes to nighttime and we hit 0 o'clock and day 100 in game, I want to, of course, thank you guys again and ask you, what do you guys want to see specifically for Benjamin's playthrough to help him stand out from tomfoolery, Marion, you know, Henry the Hiver, all the other ones that I do? Leave your ideas in the comment section below. I'd love to hear them. But thank you guys for watching this one, and I'll catch you in the next video. Peace.